Shit is going down tonight. One very schnell car. This is schnell runs. I don't accept that it takes so much time. There's a clean lens quickly. Rotate up. Alright, so surely have. Oh yeah. Look at that. It has plenty of leg room sitting behind myself. It's just really spacious here. Okay, so When I navigated to the charger I failed to arrive at with the Seeker, Circle K Mölndal, the car claims I will arrive with 7%. Really? Okay, we'll see. So it's now 21:11. I'm gonna do the final preparation, reset some stuff here, and then off we go. All right, let's see. We can just get out of the garage. We can just start at 21:13 then. And then let's reset some stuff here. Let me see. Last trip, okay, reset this. Yes, reset. Last charge. Okay. And then we go here. Let me see, driving assistance. We have to disable the assistance. Okay. Let's go. We start at 21:13. Well, at least you don't have to pay extra for it, unlike Porsche. You managed to start relatively quick today. Alright, the starting time is 21:13. Yes. Saturday night, like I explained. Hopefully we have low traffic. Let's hope this car is not too thirsty. It's the Brabus. What the heck is this shit? I cannot make it happen again. Man, that was awesome. Man, these peasants need to get out of the way. Oh shit. Dude, I forgot to. For hell with it. I forgot to mount the microphone. Okay. Let's do it again. This time with sound, alright? Let me see. But then we have the. What? What is wrong with people today? Okay, let's just get inside here. No, don't stop there. Chill. Good to redo that. Man, I was so pumped up with, I was so busy with all the initial settings for the challenge that I forgot to put on the mic. And I forgot to check the volume meter thingy also there. Let me see. Here, okay, there's a slowdown here. Okay, here. Well, we on the move. The starting time was 21:13. Yeah, and now we are in Brabus mode. Oh, you want to hammer it? You want to hammer it? I hope this car is not too thirsty, right? Try that again. Okay, slow down a bit. Wow, this is realistic stuff, man. Oh, that was just one time. I like it. Oh, shit. Well, let's turn off that shit, man. Oh, that's better. Wow, this car is kind of bouncy over the bumps. Boing, 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 boing. Yeah. Compared to the Model Y Performance I tested recently, this car's, I mean, I don't know if Brabus is supposed to be a performance car, track car, but it just bounces a lot compared to the Performance was just planted, nice and comfy, nice fur into harsh. No, that's 600 and well, almost 650 horsepower. That is a bit okay. That BMW is kind of weird. I mean, are you gonna hammer it or what? No, it doesn't have any additional screens on that BMW. So it's probably not the police side. Plus that is not a likely police car, that BMW. They don't usually use those cars. They tend to stick with the Volvos. Oh, but then, as you guys see, we just go with the traffic flow as usual. No, what the heck is that shit? the whole cruise control thing is kind of weird. Come on, come on. No, 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 no. Okay. Skoda in Finland, yeah. I think I've seen a couple of unmarked Skodas here, but they're also kind of rare. It's usually some unmarked Mercedes, or actually some Vito also, but they tend to be black or dark, all of them, with tinted rear windows. You can kind of smell the signature, but also very common to have some Volvo cross-country, station wagons. But I mean, as long as we follow the traffic flow, then it shouldn't be a problem. That's what we do always anyway. But I'm not sure if they're gonna go for the Brabus this time. I'm gonna check at Linderud as always. Well, let's hope there is no fox on the roof, right? Remember that? Dude, that is realistic. I have to turn off that intelligent speed assisting. Let me see, driving assistance. No, is it? I saw it here somewhere. Driving assistance, safety. Yeah, the intelligent adaptive cruise control. It's always switches on every time. Well, first of all, the 3.5 second on Model Y performance, I measured only 570 horsepower, which is the same as the old Model Y performance. I didn't achieve 3.5 seconds. It was 3.7 seconds, but 3.5 seconds with 1 foot rollout. Yes, Tesla tends to use the 1 foot rollout for the performance cars, so it's kind of cheating or misleading, since the regular non-performance, long range, whatever, they are without 1 foot rollout. So it's like sneaky bastards. But well, small mistake. I didn't realize that this car has what is called rocket launch. I didn't use it. I saw it now. It's called. So when I did the acceleration test, it was just stomp on the accelerator. I tried the accelerate and brake, and then it just said no, don't press both pedals simultaneously. Oh, okay. But it should have told me like, oh, do you want to use the launch mode? You know, or the rocket launch? No, it never told me. So I guess I need to redo that test. I have an opportunity on Sunday night before I return the car on Monday. But yeah, at least I achieved 3.77 seconds. Brake boost? What do you mean? No, there is a mode called rocket launch here. I noticed it afterwards. Man, why didn't I see it before? Because I looked through all the settings, I thought, and then I saw that and I was like, okay. So hopefully that will improve the launch mode time, because actually without the launch it is kind of slow off the line. I saw it in Draghi. It was slower than the other cars, slower than Tesla and some of the other cars in the same time, right? And then it kind of catches up. So I mean, the 650 horsepower is okay. You feel it once you get some speed. If you're just rolling at 60, 100 kilometers per hour, it goes like a rocket from there. Okay. I forgot that these guys, they keep the same speed before and after the speed limit change. I was gaining on them, but now I'm just kind of floating behind them. What is brake boost, by the way? But yeah, so compared to the Model Y Performance, this car is softer. You only manage 3.7 cubic of, huh? Oh, are you talking about the Model Y or the Brabus? No, forward. I don't know. I went everything as we should, right? Battery was at around 45 degrees Celsius. It was at 92, 95%. I don't remember. No, I think it was more like 95%. Because I charged it at cleavage right before. So battery was quite high. Battery was nice and warm. Everything was perfect. We have summer tires, Pirelli P0, you know. I can't think of anything else that could make the time better. Okay, there's one thing though. It was wet that day. Yeah, it was actually raining even. But at least I didn't feel any slippage there. Plus that I've seen that 400 kilowatt-ish. Plus that I've tested before MC Hammer. Teslas, they have really good traction control. Because they're so light, then they can actually go maximum acceleration even on wet roads. Because with MC Hammer, I managed to get 3.5 seconds on winter tires, and I achieved the same thing during summer on summer tires. So it's like, yeah. Okay, what do we are hovering at 326 watt-hour per kilometer now. Launch control in petrol, huh? Oh, okay. Well, but many cars, they have launch control, and this car has launch control. It's called rocket launch. It's in the setting there. Slip, okay. Well, but I ran out of time with the Tesla. I had it only for 48 hours. So I managed to test whatever I could test it. But I believe that it's very close to the maximum. Like, my gut feeling says that it cannot go that much faster. And also, if you look at the numbers, yeah. Because I'll release the acceleration noise test tomorrow morning. The Model Y Performance, the Juniper Performance has just slightly more horsepower. I don't remember, it was like 20 more only than the all. But also, it weighs 40 kilograms more. So everything matches, you know? What? So everything makes sense that it should do it in 3.7 seconds. Well, the consumption is only 306 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, this is 646 horsepower. Yeah, it's quite powerful. I can feel the punch. It's just that it doesn't drive. It doesn't drive that sporty unlike a Tesla. It is actually kind of sluggish. I can even show you guys, or maybe you saw it earlier. But when you accelerate, the nose goes up a bit. And then when you decelerate, the nose goes down. Okay, so here supposedly Lindeberg is where the Polizei was lurking. I've seen them before. They tend to camp here at the ramp behind the bush there somewhere. So I don't know, they probably saw me. That's the kind of guys they should be going for, that Model 3. And then that's the same BMW behind. They are going faster than the rest of the traffic. I was just floating with the rest of the traffic here. It's a big mystery, really. I think it's more like a rookie wannabe Polizei. He couldn't detect, or he couldn't judge the speed that well. I mean, it's not that hard. You look at other cars as a reference, and then you can see roughly how fast I was going. Or even if you don't have other cars as a reference, as long as you have experience, you can pretty easily judge the speed they're going, based on your speed, of course. Well, no, actually, any all-wheel drive electric car launch pretty good. Nope, it's not. Many cars, German cars, Chinese cars, they are quite slow off the line. And also when you just floor it, they are slow. We have Tesla and actually BMW, many BMWs, iX and so on, i4, they have a nice punch in initial, like a big, what do you call it, instant torque once you floor it or hammer it. But many other cars, they have this weird delay, ramp up, artificial ramp up delay. Maybe to save the drivetrain. Okay, I need to turn off some shit here. Let's see. There is this lane departure shit. Where the heck is it again? Assistance. No. Yeah, usually on this lane change. Yeah, here. Turn off that shit. Okay, that should be better. It keeps pulling me in the lane. Like, yeah, now it's better. Yeah. Just oversensitive. I get a little bit close to the right lane or the left lane, it just start pulling on the steering wheel. That's super annoying. Okay, so now it claims 7% at Circle K Mølndal. This time I navigated to the right Mølndal, because I start to remember where it is, but I'm not sure if I want to stop there or I stop at Ionity, Kongalv. But guys, breaking news. I can confirm that Ionity has holy shit. They have throttled the speed on the 350 kilowatt chargers. Some people claim the tritium. Well, at Innlandsporten, that is not tritium, the tall 350 kilowatt, that's ABB. I got only 270 kilowatt with this hashtag 5. And right before I tried the Alpitronic, so-called 200 kilowatt, but I got 400 from it. So the car was capable of charging 400, but I didn't get it. And then I tried again at the tritium this time at Ionity Dal. Same thing there, 270 kilowatt. So yeah, at least I can confirm that it's true. You get only, oh man, what the heck? You get only 270 kilowatts on those chargers. I don't know why, but we're gonna avoid that. And also the same thing, yeah, you guys remember, we experienced the same thing at Varberg, and I think it was Strömstad also. So we just have to avoid those 350 kilowatt chargers. We don't need to avoid Ionity altogether, because let me see. We can Kongal, for example, new Ionity site, Kongal, the Alpitronics, they can deliver 400 kilowatt. And then I think I should avoid going too deep. So Kongal might be a good option. Otherwise, then Circle K at Mølndal. The only problem is that there's only 2 chargers there. And if one, but then at night should be quite low chance that both of them are taken. So I need to share, right? So it's either Kungalv or Mölndal. We stop. We'll see once we get close to, well, once we pass Spekkerud, we'll get an idea how we're hanging. No, it doesn't have the OD follows. It is just really long following distance. Very annoying how long it is actually. For Kungal. Well, no, like I said, we need to get a feel by the time we get there. If we have 20% or 15% at Kungal, that's a bit early. Then we can actually go for 8% or something at the Mölndal. But if we arrive at Kungal with around 10% or 8%, then it's time to pull out. Man, these BMWs, they really hammer it. That's an E61. Just like I used to have before. But yeah, great news. Wife has been working on they call it Teoritentamen. It's an app where you can read and do the test, the theory test for taking a driver's license, and you can have up to 7 errors. And she's been like, when I asked the driving school, okay, what kind of book do we need to buy nowadays? Veien til førerkortet, what there is going. No, they don't use books anymore. Okay, what the heck do you do then? Then he recommended that app. And it's actually in English, very nice. So wife has been doing those tests every day, pretty much 1 test per day, and every time there's probably hundreds, maybe over 1,000 different questions or sets. So there's random. She hasn't seen the same question over again, and then. For long, she's been getting like 10 errors, right? Blah, blah, blah. But yesterday was the first time she got 7 errors and she passed, you know, she would have passed. So now great. If she can just consistently get 7 or less errors, then she's ready for taking the theory exam. And then she has 2 years to finish the driver's license. And then we've been driving the e-Golf. Yeah. There's actually a lot of roundabouts in Norway, in Jessheim, but also all over Norway. Lots of roundabouts we are training on. But eventually we need to also go downtown Oslo because she will be driving there for the exam, or at least close. They have a Risløkka, so I don't know how far they drive though for the test. But she needs to get used to Oslo also. But she's getting more used to Jessheim at least. But yeah, so that's what's happening right now. And then if you guys, I know you guys are always interested. My neighbor's house, Langelandsfjellet, it's the big gray house with a swimming pool. It's for sale. You can go to finn.no and then search for Langelandsfjellet. I know there are lots of people over there who likes to how do we say? We say it in Thai. We say if you say nice, you say yaglu yakin. If you say it in the not so nice way, say suak. Or we just say puak. But okay, kisuak. Yeah. I don't know if there are any Thai people in here, but yeah, go check it out. I was like, damn, 15.5 million NOK. Holy shit balls. I was just wondering, why are they moving? They finished building the house 5 years ago, and they're gonna move already. Okay. Yeah, there you guys. Yeah, you guys can, maybe someone can what, can you post the link? Well, a moderator can, right? No, I think there will be. Well, you could try. I'm not sure if it might be automatic. Maybe I need to approve it. I'm not sure. Thai Model Y performance. Then, I mean, oh, that's what you mean. Then, no, they're roughly the same, but I didn't use the rocket launch, so I need to retest it on Sunday. I already did the noise measurements. I just need to redo the launch thingy. Yeah. I mean, the launch mode should usually improve it by around 0.1, 0.2 seconds. So if I got 3.77, then I could probably shave it down to 3.6. That'd be great. Yeah. Okay, the car claims 8% at arrival, but I've seen on the range test that the software is not that great, because when I navigated to Ionity and I was driving it down, it would say 14 to 15% at arrival. When jumped a little bit up and down, 14, 15%. I was like, okay, I know roughly how it's hanging. And then I just look at the instrument cluster, and I had 14% state of charge. Like, what the heck? Then I canceled the navigation, re-navigated again, and then was like, oh, you will arrive at 4%. Oh, great. Oh, but that's because the software in the instrument cluster was done by one student group, and then the software in the navigation was done by another student group. 0 mile test? No, I don't have time for that, unfortunately. Want to arrive under, where you don't want. Yeah, exactly. I don't want. Yeah, exactly. So I want to try to arrive at around 10%. Woman says, well, soon, no, I don't think so. Or well, if it comes to Norway, it's manufactured in Giga Berlin, so hopefully Tesla could pull it out soon. Before 25th of November, yes. I'm going to Croatia soon in around 2 weeks. Then I'll be gone there for like 11 days. But I want to tell you this, yes, I've done it. You want to get some spoiler alerts? It will come in a couple of days. Or will you wait and get the popcorn ready? Okay, I managed to fit 9 boxes in the back. It's quite boxy, this car. And then when I folded the seats, I fit 29 boxes. I was like, damn! Do you know how much that is, 29 boxes? It's like a Model X or like a 7-seater or 6-seater. That's how good the space here is, because it's on boxes. But it's actually, it doesn't look that big, but when I'm standing next to it, I realize how tall it is and boxy it is. So it has good headroom then, but also actually pretty good leg room, because I managed to put one of the boxes horizontally. That is a good indication that we have good leg room, like the ID7 could do it. So actually, this Brabus, well, you don't even have to go for the Brabus. You can go for the regular, right? But this Brabus cost 500k NOK. It's a bargain for what you get. Good space, good comfort. Okay, it's a bit boat, all right, fine. But you can just go for the non-Brabus then. It's around 30k NOK less. And I think that's pretty much unbeatable when you get this really fast charging battery. Well, actually, no, well, you have the IM6, yeah. I don't know what else, but well, I guess I have to test the IM6 more. Premium. Oh, okay. Well, this frunk is not that big. The car weighs 2,500 kilograms. So it's slightly lighter than the Seeker 7X at 2,540. So it's still kind of heavy compared to Tesla. Yeah, Tesla weighs, Model Y Performance weighs only 2,140. But that's actually quite huge, man. 360 kilograms less. So you see, Tesla, okay. I mean, you can say whatever you like about the charging speed. I agree. The charging speed sucks. Would be great if they could bring back the Panasonic battery, because I showed that in the charging video coming out. I think it was tomorrow. Charging and acceleration video coming out tomorrow, and you can see how awesome the Panasonic battery is charging. It's like flat 250 kilowatt until 30%, and then still way above everything else. You know, it's amazing how fast it charges. But okay, whatever. But Tesla, I mean, they have light cars for performance, handling, acceleration, whatever, everything. Lightness trumps everything, and also efficiency. So all the other car manufacturers, they tend to just give up that, try to make the car light and try to make it efficient. If they can just make, they've also been slowly making the cars quieter and quieter, and there's a better interior compared to, for example, MC Hammer, right? So the only thing I feel like they're lacking now is good charging speed. If they just get some CATL Shenzhen battery, then it's game over. Okay, consumption is only 251 watt-hour per kilometer. That's not too bad. Oh yeah, by the way, over here, there's a shopping mall here to the right of us, or yeah, or west of us here. What the heck is it called again? Vinterbro Center something. There is an Eviny 500 kilowatt charger over there. I don't know what kind of type it is. I asked Kempower. It's not Kempower. It's some kind of 500 kilowatt charger. Not sure if it makes any sense to test this car on it. G6, so I don't know what the price on G6. But yeah, the Seeker 7X, it just cost more though. It costs around, I think it was 650k, 670k. So Seeker 7X is more expensive, but this is actually quite cheap for 100 kilowatt hour battery and actually pretty good space. And I mean, to be honest, if I had to choose between this and IM6, the IM6 has plenty of power, yeah, great, but the whole design, I don't like it. The lower screen and so on. Plus, I still feel like, okay, it's the premium of MG, but I feel like there's still some MG in there. Yeah. Seekers in Australia, no, huh? Oh. Oh, Model Y standard. No, I think they did the right strippings. I mean, they chose to keep the right equipment that matters. Kind of suspicious, but no, it's just a Tesla, right? But still, why would it be slow poking behind me like that? No, it's just a Model 3. No, the Polizei didn't use Model 3 as police cars, though. But he was gaining on me from behind, and then he was just camping in the left lane behind me. I was like, can you just pass me, bro? Don't worry, I'm not Polizei. Please don't use smart #5 Brabus. Come on. Well, but in all fairness, I'm not a fan of the smart design. Like I don't know, it looks a bit quirky here and there. But yeah, well, it's not my thing. But I guess if just people want a nice, a spacious car, then go for it. It's like a fat soul. Okay, now it claims 8% at Mölndal. Okay, but I remember the Seeker 7X managed to go all the way to Kungsbacka. I don't remember how many percent it had. So childish. Yeah, no, I actually agree. And also, like when you open the HVAC, there's a lion. There's like a 3D animated lion that jumps in front of the HVAC. I was like, huh? It has no purpose at all, that lion. And also the other cars, the other smarts, they have some kind of fox or something. I don't know. Like, huh? What is the point of that? At least you should be able to turn off that shit. But yeah, I mean, how was it again? There is this, the non-Brabus #5. It's cheaper, right? I don't remember. What is it called again? Was it around 470k NOK? I'd say that's pretty good price for a 100 kilowatt hour battery that charges really fast. So okay, the car is kind of thirsty. I tested it now on range test, but yeah. Oh, premium, 5k, huh? 5k cheaper. No, in Norwegian kroner. No, it's rear-wheel drive, right? Oh, right. I thought there was an all-wheel drive version of this. Wait, so you have to get Brabus if you want all-wheel drive? No, I'm confused. Can someone check on the Norwegian website, please? S'il vous plaît, bitte schön. 470k, yeah, that's what I remember. I heard it from the importer. So the 470k is for rear-wheel drive? Really? Oh, it's an all-wheel drive. Okay, so there's an all-wheel drive. What is it called? Is that the one that's called Premium? Oh, what is it called again? Oh, so for 30k extra, you get the Brabus badge here and there, and more power. I think most Norwegians will go for the 470k. They just want all-wheel drive, but they don't necessarily need the Brabus. Norway, you know, it's not Deutschland or Poland. Pulls, okay. Yeah, I think most Norwegians go for pulls then. But I mean, dude, like, you can't get a Tesla Model Y for that price. Well, actually, how much is it, the Model Y all-wheel drive? It's over 500k, right? The Performer was 640k. So the all-wheel drive should be around 550 maybe. More, that was a Fox, I think, across the road. No, I think it was more should be more like 570 almost. Yeah. But actually more. I have to check. And then what else do we have? Consumption is 259 watt-hour per kilometer. We've done 76 kilometers and 46 minutes. It doesn't tell you average speed. Okay, still claims 8% of the arrival. Oh, we'll see about that. Should have nice weather, and actually, we still have these hot nights. 10 degrees. It's going to be 12 degrees at Varberg. But I see that in around 1 week it will be a lot colder in Jessheim, around 0 degrees at night, and yeah, even daytime only 3, 4, 5 degrees or something. It's like, oh shit. Well, but it was nice to have this warm October, at least. Well, yeah, winter's coming. Brace yourself. I switched to winter tires on the ET5 Touring now. I got the Hakkapeliitta 5 EV. Oh yeah, nice and quiet, but a bit boat. But I guess before I go to Thailand, I should return the Neos at the borrow, since I'm going for 2.5 months. Also, this car has winter tires, Continental Viking Contact 7. So that could be a limitation actually when you do the launch mode. Yeah, the launch mode might require more from the tires, and since I have winter tires, then they might just slip, and I won't be able to improve the time. So. But it's not rocket mode, so rocket launch, I mean. The rocket launcher. But yeah, 263 watt-hour per kilometer. This car is actually more efficient than the M6. Yeah, why the i6 was so thirsty, but on the other hand, the MGs, they were not that efficient. Like MG4 should be efficient, but it's just something about the MG4 that I don't know if it's the drag coefficient of the drivetrain or a combination of everything. The electronics combined makes it thirsty or not so efficient. But especially the IM6 was quite thirsty. Here, this car, well, when I tested it, it seems like it's slightly thirstier than Seeker 7X, but just a little bit higher consumption. But Seeker was tested in 21 degrees, and I tested now in 11, 12 degrees with the Brabus, oh, I mean the hashtag 5. Oh shit, seems like the chat is kind of buggy. No, I don't think so, if the IM6 had an issue. Most likely not. Yeah, it is more boxy, yeah. F5, no, I don't have F5 on my phone here. Good soundproofing, well, I mean, it's okay for, yeah, well, it's nice and quiet here. You can probably hear it also. Well, when we have winter tires on now, so there's slightly less rumbling from the road. Also, headlight seems to be quite good. Charging curve, well, I mean, I haven't tested it all out, but it's supposed to be the exact same as the Seeker 7X. Can someone confirm? But on EV database, there are different numbers there. EV database claims 480 kilowatt on Seeker, but only 400 kilowatt here. Driver says it works okay. And the Mercedes and the Smart, well, you have the gear stalks and the seat adjustment in the doors. That's very typical Mercedes. But I think that's pretty much where it ends. We have Sennheiser speaker here. Let me see if the thing works now. No, okay. There's a bit bad contact here. Getting closer to the place where they tend to laser. Instead of charge, 79%. Good seating in the back. How is seating height? Oh, I think pretty good. Maybe I should do a full, well, an interior review. I haven't done that in a while. Not a C line 7 or a Seal U, I don't remember. Yeah, well, I could do it tomorrow. That's the last day, pretty much. I haven't done a proper interior review of this car. Oh, I could do it Monday morning. It's strange that the USB stick is not working now. Let's try later. Oh, that guy's really slow. What the heck, man? No, I don't know my first stop. Once I pass by Spekkerød and get close to Kongal, then I will get an idea of where I should stop. It depends on state of charge, you know. And I also don't know how thirsty this car is now, but tonight is going to be just slightly colder than the Seeker 7X run. Seeker was done at around 12 to 14 degrees. We will have 10 to 12 maybe, or I'm not sure. But then this car is slightly less efficient than the Seeker, so if the Seeker managed to go all the way to Kungsbakka, then we should be able to go to Møldal. But I'm not sure about everything, you know. That's why we need to wait until we are getting close. Do we have the Polizei here tonight? Nope. They're probably looking for donut somewhere tonight. Windy? No, not that windy today. Wow, 263 watt-hour per kilometer. It's not that high. I mean, it's higher than Tesla. Dude, like Tesla Model Y was below 200 watt-hour per kilometer at this point. That was simply amazing, man. Well, it seems like around 250 to 300 watt-hour per kilometer is somewhat common for SUVs nowadays. Oh, that was policeman on the other side there. Volvo station wagon. Which one was it again? There's not XC90. But it's I think there's the equivalent to the S90, but then it's just a station wagon and the cross country with higher ground clearance. Is 90 cross country then? You think the refreshed G6 will be your could beat the 7X? Oh, in what? In the 1000? It seems to charge slightly slower, the Seeker, but I think it's also cheaper, right? Then maybe the G6 is more efficient. We need to test it, but I don't think I have time this year. I had an opening for it, but the press cars aren't ready yet, I suppose. I'm not gonna hammer Xpeng about this, but they should email me once it's ready. Oh, what the heck, man? Long message. Don't lie, blah blah. Doing test, blah blah blah. Overpromised, real, well, huh? I don't think so. Why would they don't like my test? I mean, it is as real world as possible, and it is as honest as possible. So, of course, if they have a shitty product, then they might not like my test. Well, what the heck is that? Phantom braking? What? But as long as they have a good product, then they should be happy that I make the test, because I can show off how awesome it is. Okay, we're down to 75%. We have done 101 kilometers. Wow, we can go 400 kilometers. It's simply amazing. Well, given that we keep driving like this, but okay, we'll see. Well, I mean, it is an advantage to go as far as possible on the phone. What is that? Is that EN? It's an electric car. Is that Opel Frontera? It's one of the Stellantis cars, I think. Well, I just heard now that the E5008, Peugeot E5008 comes now in all-wheel drive. It's all over the news now. I'm like, oh, but it's yet another Stellantis car. I guess I need to test it. This is the software in the Stellantis is so shitty, man. It's painful to drive it. Wait, charge it faster? Oh, wait, no, but don't, wait, no, but you can't just blindly look at the charging time, bro. The Seeker has 100 kilowatt hour. The G6 is only, what was it again, around 82 kilowatt hour. No, not 85 or something, but they went down in the battery size, which means that the range on the Seeker should be better than the G6. So you can't blindly look at the charging time because, you know, that's the reason why Tesla does it so well is because they are efficient and they can actually get pretty good range. So they go quite far on the first leg and they can go far between the legs also. Yeah, it's roughly 80 something kilowatt hour only versus 96, I think it was, for the Seeker, and this Smart. So of course that helps. Sound system, oh, it was pretty good, but nice and clear, but it lacked the deepest bass that the high-end systems offered, and also some mid bass. '94. Okay, don't remember exactly. I have it in my notes. Maybe it was 94.6, or something about 6, maybe. Okay. I'm trying to play the music here, but the USB thing won't play, won't recognize it. Come on, can we just local media? It says please insert the USB drive. It doesn't light up even here. There, now it lights up, blinks. There, okay, finally. Oh, playback failed. Oh shit, the USB, there's bad connection here. There, it's barely working. No, can you just stop that shit? Come on. Yeah, nice and clear. Great detail. Just lack some bass, deepest bass. But it has punchy bass, I like it. What do you guys think, huh? Does it sound okay?
Baby, how's the weather tonight? I hear Arizona's pretty. I guess I'm not surprised that I'm not showing up in your mind. I'm trying to stay busy. I can't get you off mine. I'm afraid you'll say you're happy where you are, and you really don't mind being apart. When you're far away, is it weighing on your heart? I know it treats you well. I can't love you more than Arizona, Arizona. Let me show you that I can love you more than Arizona, Arizona. Let me show you that I can love you only. Blue sky, paradise, Fiji, on us. But girl, I see, kiss you better than the sun. But you would never retouch, yeah. I'll make you feel the fever, whoa. I'm afraid you'll say you're happier where you are. I know it treats you well, I can't love you more than Arizona, Arizona. Let me show you that I can love you more than Arizona, Arizona. Let me show you that I can love you more than blue sky, paradise, Fiji, on us. Girl, I see, blue sky, paradise, Fiji, on us. I can't love you more than Arizona, Arizona. Let me show you that I can love you more than Arizona, Arizona. Let me show you that I can love you more than.
I mean, it sounds actually pretty good. Just, I mean, compared to the high-end systems like the Burmester and the Bang Olufsen, they go deeper. Well, 269 watt-hour per kilometer is rising. It was low, yeah, because we passed through Oslo, so eventually it's gonna go up now, especially when we get into Sweden, and usually around Trondheim it gets slightly windier, and then there's 110 zone all the way there until Hungar, so yeah. So we might hit 300 watt-hour per kilometer eventually for this leg, we'll see. The Seeker was at 269, I think, total for the challenge. So, I don't know, if we get around 285, then that should be realistic, right? But hopefully we can nail down the charging stops better than we did with the Seeker. You see, now I know more about where to charge and where not to charge. But then hopefully we don't have any deductions. Also because it's Saturday night, and there shouldn't be any roadworks now, or closed roads, or detours, or anything, or delays, or traffic incidents, or handshake problems. So it should be quite smooth. Also brought some sticky rice and chicken with me. But I was like, do I bring sweet chili sauce, or where the heck do I put it? And then it's gonna be a big mess. Okay, I skip the chili sauce. Just gonna go dry, or I put it in dry, yeah. Yeah, good evening. Sarpsborg, Inspiria. And then, as usual, I need to charge around 80% because it goes quite schnell. Doesn't care about looks or sport. Do you think going Seeker instead of this smart is what? Well, but if you don't care about look, well, I mean, Seeker is better. Nicer car. Also, I feel like it has more premium ride and all that, but it costs more. Mooncake? Huh? What? Mooncake? Didn't have that last weekend. But yeah, I mean, I would get a Seeker, but it's just more expensive. But it's just, well, to my big surprise, Seeker is longer, but somehow we fit more banana boxes there. I think it's just because it's boxier. Yeah, boxy cars tend to do it well on my test. Okay, I don't know about that festival. I'm not in Asia, so 267 watt-hour per kilometer. I estimate I found out this car underreports distance by 0.9%. And then actually the net capacity was 96.3 kilowatt-hour. Yeah, that's what I remember, 96.3. So the 94, I don't know where you got it from, but my own measurement points to a 96.3. Oh, and this leg I don't remember. Just want to go Insta, yeah. Exactly. Just gonna strip down Insta where you cannot adjust the seats. It has weak sauce motor also. Mooncake in Thailand? Huh? I don't know, man. But mooncake, what the heck is that? Did I eat it in Thailand? What? Mooncake? We can try to measure the net capacity on this challenge. I mean, the first leg, if you go deep-ish, right? In Thailand, I haven't booked them yet. I'm still waiting a bit on the China trip. Once I know the China trip, then I can start nailing down all the cars. But maybe I should start booking cars now. And I know roughly when I should be back. But actually, I don't think we're going to stay in China too long. Initially, 1 or 2.5 weeks, but I found out that, I mean, it's somewhat cold in December in Shanghai area where we might be, because that's lots of stuff going on. And then, well, Xpeng is further south, closer to Beijing. Beijing is not that hot, I mean, not that cold, but so instead of staying there for 2.5 weeks, you might shave it off to only 1.5 weeks. It depends on how many car manufacturers going to visit and all that. But maybe instead of just going for the factory tour and all that, I could just try to book some BYD or whatever. I mean, I bugged the BYD guys, but they're kind of slow to react, man. Also, I asked BYD, can I borrow Otto 3 or Dolphin for 2.5 months? And they haven't responded yet. I asked them on Monday. So I need to bug them again, like, did you see this yet or what? Oh, that's what I'm planning, yes, but I'm still waiting for the car manufacturer to, like say Norwegian, go fotfingeren, you know, get the move on. Can you guys just nail down? I have already requested the dates and so on, and Sherry Group, they are ready to buy the ticket soon. So I'm just waiting for the other car manufacturers to come up with something, so I can. I mean, this is their chance for me to go and check out some cars. ET9, you know, BYD Tong L, the megawatt charger, what else, you know, going on in China. Xiaomi, maybe I don't have any contact with Xiaomi, but Seeker maybe, or I don't know, but Neo stuff. So, but at least, okay, we have one manufacturer now. They request 2 days of video content plus additional days if it goes for some trips, and I can borrow the Xlantics I think it was the ES. I don't remember which one was it again, ES or ET, one of them, for throughout the whole stay. They just need to know where I go for insurance or something. But I don't know yet, so I'm like, okay, well, it's getting close to November soon, so maybe we should try to nail down some dates and so on. Xpeng P7, well, that's also interesting. Xpeng invited me over to a test drive event of the P7 Plus in, I don't remember where the heck it was again, in China, near Hong Kong or whatever. Okay, whatever it's called again. But they invited me to test drive event there, right? And there was also some motor show going on there. It was in 20-something November. Chengdu, okay, maybe there, yeah. Chengdu motor show also, yeah. And then I replied immediately, great, but we are going to China in December. So can we just do it then? Because there's also embargo anyway, like for the test drivers to go to that event. The embargo is January, right? So I can just fly there instead of they paying me all the way to Norway and all that, you know. I can just go there and test drive it later while I'm there already. There was a silence from Knut Arne Markussen from Xpeng, so I'm like, that was over a week ago. So like I don't know, man, what's up with the PR managers and whatever. When I send email to various places to request borrowing cars or do something, it's like silence from them. Don't they want to test stuff or whatever? Huh? No. Same also, they invited me, NIO invited me over to NIO Day in China a while ago, and then I said, it's gonna be hard, okay, sorry, but they really wanted me to go there. I was like, okay, yeah. But then later I said, okay, well, you know what, I've been somewhat successful with me, so maybe we could go there to NIO Day with Isabel, that could work. But then no reply from them. They could have just say, no, sorry, it's out of our budget. Yeah, but there was a no delay and no response. And then NIO Day passed. I'm like, okay, well, I don't know, man. I feel like, do I need to send, like, I need to bug people and page them if they don't reply. Maybe there's packet loss somewhere in the emails. Yeah, good old packet loss. YL. Yeah, I could ask my friend who is in Beijing. His name is Ding. He is located in Beijing. He can show me full FSD also. So maybe I can do that. YL, but it's kind of late though. That's the problem. It's going to be really late, and the timing is bad because then nobody is interested in it. I mean, ideally, if I was a rich bastard, I would just fly over to Texas, Austin, Texas, and then check out the Model 3 and Model Y standard. I saw that Tesla Java woman, whatever his name is again, that she and her husband was able to check it out. They flew over there with their own money though. I think they are located somewhere else usually in US. And they check it out, the car, you know. But okay, whatever I can grab, whatever I can here, you know, Model Y performance, yes, dankeschön. Just milk on it, and then we'll see. But the standard is manufactured in Brandenburg, so it should come to Kim Java, yeah. So it should come to Norway in not too long anyway. So maybe there's no need to jump over the river to get some grass. No, how is that again? Yeah. But it seems like, as with everything else, timing is very important. That's what I learned when I managed to get a test ride in that Highland a couple of years ago. I was like, dude, I just got a test drive and I got several hundred K views. It depends what car it is and so on, but if you get it early, then you get lots of views. Same also when I got a test ride in the Kia EV6 GT in Deutschland. I was like, dude, I don't know, man, what's up with that? The Koreans, they went crazy, and there's several hundred K views also on that video. And they didn't even drive. Excited? Well, it's like 50-50. It's like, yeah. Never been there before. Like, I don't know, man. I thought it was going to be smoother. I just give the car manufacturers the chance to arrange something, and I tell them I'm going to go to China, and then, but I don't know. Maybe they are more. It's more like they make the call when they have an event like the P7 test drive event. Then they call me over. I was like, well, but yeah. Okay, let me see. 144.5 here. Yeah, it's supposed to be 146 point something, right? Okay, and it's going to be around 145 by the time I go under the bridge. So it should be around 1% error. 145.1. Okay, roughly 1% error. Okay, I don't know where. Okay, close Atlanta. Okay, I'm not good in geography in the U.S. though. Bjorn, huh? What are you guys talking about, man? What is the point of just tagging Bjorn like that? Okay, seems like we have just 1 or 2 minutes delay. So whatever, I just offset it in Sweden side. And it seems like the wind is catching up now. Huh? What? What? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Do you mean Chinese driver's license? It's a question, right? You're asking me. There, okay, yeah, we are 1:22, so we are roughly 3 minutes behind normal time. French European driving license, huh? Oh, okay, well, but you have to get the Chinese temporary license, whatever. They're gonna, the Cherry Group is gonna arrange that for me. Right, Sweden, hammer time. Boom. Wait, is that auto? Okay, there you go. 74 watt-hour per kilometer. Let it rise! Oh yeah, exam. Okay, well, I have quite poor eyesight though. Let's hope I pass. Man, the car accelerates so slow. I just need to help it. Dude, come on, come on. Dude, like, what the heck, man? I just accelerated and it slowed down. okay. How 123 the time from Jessheim to Schweinsund, is that what you're talking about? Always be cryptic. Yeah. Oh yeah, I should do the headlight test over here. Well, Cal could be a short version of California also, who knows? Since we're talking about the Americans over here, Java Kim. Software, does it matter? Where do I check? Okay, let's see. System. Smart OS 2.1.0 EU. Is that the newest shit? Well, the car is kind of bouncy, man, over the bumps. Gee. Let me do a headlight test here. And I guess that would be the second part of the headlight test, and I can finish it. Wait, is that a question? Okay, this is going to be it for the headlight test. We are now in Sweden, actually doing the 1,000 kilometer challenge at night. And yeah, you guys see the Matrix action going on. It's doing a good job of blocking out the oncoming traffic. I haven't been blinded to that yet, but we have to see eventually. So yeah, let me see what happens when you enter this intersection with the street light. Will it turn it off? Oh no, it doesn't. Okay, good. This is when you want to have it on. Why? Because there could be moose right after this sign or this intersection. This is where they enter, you know. Yeah, it keeps it on. Great. It was the BMW that turned it off too aggressively, but because maybe in Deutschland you're not allowed to have the high beam on with the street light. Yeah. Let me see. Hopefully we get some more traffic. There we go. Oncoming traffic. Truck. Okay, it turns off. Great. So I haven't been flashed at yet. Oh. And then afterward, bam, there. Yeah, it's doing a good job. Okay, it might not have the highest resolution on the matrix light, but as long as it does everything correct, doesn't blind you. It tends to blind me in the big signs, though. It doesn't seem like it has any sign recognition to not blast full power on the signs. Here, you can see it in the camera. It feels overexposed. Let me see, what about here? There's a bit of downhill here, and then far away from, in the far distance, you see one car with a high beam there, okay? We turn it down, all right, good. There's also a middle barrier here, so it might be confused by that. There, the oncoming car turned off the lights. I also turned off the lights. I'm trying to, okay, there, it fires up, but only on the left and right side. Great. Let's see, one more car here coming, okay. Did it detect it? I think so. Yeah, it's not blasting the lights against it as like Tesla would do it, or some of the other Chinese cars actually. It's doing a good job in the Matrix. The slow clap for it. Actually, not a good clap. Yeah, okay. I know. Yeah, the meaning of slow clap is that it's like, okay, it's shitty, but it's actually very good. Yes. Okay, another car coming. We're going to check one more. Let me see. Once it enters or comes into vision, there it turns it off. Yes, it turns it off quick enough. Yes. No, but I recently discovered an experience when I did the Tesla 1,000 kilometers. It was a Model Y Performance. It would turn off the lights really late. I would be blasted in my face all the time, man, by the oncoming traffic. Here, there, you see, it detects it and turns it off quite quickly, not to annoy oncoming traffic. This is great. This is how the other Germans or other car manufacturers also tune the matrix light, man. Look at that. It even detects the car that is exiting now towards Strömstad. And then this car here, yes, great. Yeah, I remember that was also a kind of cringe moment with Tesla, is that it could follow a truck a couple of 100 meters behind it and still blast the high beam against it. And I was like, oh, you can clearly see the truck, right? No, you just want to blast the high beam at it. Yeah, but yeah, okay, so all good. I would say that the matrix part of this is really good. Yeah, and then what we saw previously in the slow stretches, also very good. Yeah, so overall, if I would give it score, maybe I'll give it, I don't know, 8 or 9 out of 10. Yeah. Anyway, I think that's going to be it for now. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching and talk to you later. Oil consumption is rising, 277 watt-hour per kilometer. And then we are, okay, status update. 278 watt-hour per 66 kilometers done, and we're down to 56%. Yeah, you see, once I saw the cars in front, the light just turned down. Tesla would keep it on way too long, man. Like, you can see the car in front. Why is it blasting high beam at it? The Smarter is doing a really good job. See there? Car in front, it doesn't blast it against it. It sees it in the distance, even though we're around 500 meters behind it. Strömstad, we're way too early to charge at. We have 55% left. Full range, I'm going to stop at Strömstad. Wow, this is a bit bouncy though. Over the bumps, boing, 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 boing. Boing, boing, boing. The Tesla suspension, I found it afterwards to be really good. The Model Y performance, the adjustable dampers, the continuous damping control, whatever they call it, right, in Tesla, it would bounce usually just once and then settle quite quickly. But it wouldn't just kill your spine. It would still soak up the bump, right? But then just settle way faster than this car. This car was just kind of boing, boing, boing. And this car tends to also go more up, and it's more suspension travel. Like it doesn't have that good control over it. I can show you maybe. Okay, if I slow down a bit here. Okay, see here. Accelerate, you can see that the nose goes up. See that? And then when I decelerate, it goes down. And then when you do this, yeah. See? Don't remember the wheel size. Let me check here my notes. 255/40, 21. But I mean, in comparison, the Model Y performance is just planted, just rock solid, while still being comfy. So I'm really impressed of the Model Y, how they tune it. Right, 281 watt-hour per kilometer and rising. We are 53% now. Estimate how much. What? Okay, no, it's non-linear. Now I estimate we have 103 watt-hour, 103 kilowatt-hour. Okay, so the state of charge scale is not linear. That means that the deeper we go, the more accurate it becomes. Well, it's 13 degrees Celsius over here. Noise. See, it turns down quite quickly. After just a second, it turns it down. Tesla was way too slow to turn it down. Which is a bit surprising, because Tesla, they have the neural network, the computer power. Here though, when you back up the backup camera, holy shit balls, in the #5, it seems like it runs on 10 frames per second. It's so choppy. I'm like, what the heck, man? How can a modern 2025 car have so choppy backup camera and front camera? It should be smooth, you know? At least 30 or 50 FPS. No, not today, son, not today. There's rain sensor. Oh, great. Maybe they can just put in some ultrasonic sensors also. That'd be great. Yeah. Let's make Tesla great again. %. Okay, so it means that we've done 180 kilometers now. So we can go, yeah, I don't know, we'll see. Now it's still locked at 8% at arrival. Well, we'll see. I think I need to re-navigate to that Mölndal, and then suddenly we'll say something else. Let me see, did I navigate? Yeah, navigated to Circle K Mölndal. Yeah. Sedan, #6, okay. Well, they can, if they use the same battery, that would be great. Yeah. But dude, can you guys imagine if Tesla would get the Shenzhen battery in the Teslas? Why are they still dicking around with LG batteries, man? Why? I mean, they have CATL. They have a deal with CATL with the LFP batteries, right? Why don't you just get the Shenzhen battery? Or maybe they want to make their own shit. Okay, well, the fat cells. Is that Tesla's plan? We are waiting for the fat cells to kick ass for the Lord, but it's just taking forever, man. Now the Chinese are already out with the Shenzhen and other goodies. And BYD, of course, the BYD's battery tech. Availability, okay. But I mean, CATL should be quite big, and they should be able to pump out cells, right? But if you equip, if you make a Model 3 with, yeah, it could even be around 80 kilowatt hour that charges to 80% in 10 minutes, that would be game over. There'd be nothing else that could match Tesla in 1,000 kilometer challenge. We'd be basically looking at the fossil reference here. And Tesla could probably do it in 2 charging stops. Or it might not even need to charge at 80%. If you can go 400 kilometers the first leg, then you need to go only 2 times 300 kilometers on the remaining legs. Yeah. So that's only, let me see, 400, 75% of 100. Well, actually, no, yeah, you can go 80% then, yeah. You go 80% on the 2 last stops, and that's it. And then you're done. So only 2 stops. Yeah. There's no cars has done it in 2 stops. It's always been 3 stops or more. What do you mean they can't use that? They're using CATL. The SR Plus or the standard range or whatever it's called. That is CATL LFP battery. Look, the guy is freaking on high beam, man. Didn't notice. The Toyota driver. Had to blast my high beam. He noticed my high beam, yes. Yeah, so nowadays I get more and more press cars with winter tires on. Next week is going to be on Monday. We switched cars to Skoda Enyaq. Yeah, are you guys excited about that car, huh? Let's see what kind of charging speed we get on it. It's so random nowadays what kind of charging speed you get there. Just have to do a quick test and I'll figure it out if it's the Explorer and the ID4, ID7 battery, or if I get the Tavascan battery, 135 kilowatts. Yeah. No, but it's Skoda. I think you should be able to get the 185 kilowatt battery, right? Who knows? They have many different suppliers, I guess. Skoda. And then, what is it built in Czech Republic? It's actually from the Eastern Europe, the beast from the East. I don't know what they did, what they upgraded, but okay, it has a new front, right? I'll just test it out. Don't remember if it was a Sportback or the, what's it called again, Coupe or the regular, I think it was the regular Boxy. That's what, I mean, that's more popular. But I actually haven't seen many of those Skodas in Norway yet, so, but when I see them, I think, oh, it's an Elrock. No, that's the new face of Enyaq also. Facelift, okay. Well, I remember some people ask about this. Okay, it can be a semi-chill week, because this week was freaking crazy, man. I double booked myself, double penetrated with the Model Y and so on. I can be a bit more chill and get some other stuff done. I need to make a video about the ET5 Touring, how easy it is to update the software via the app. Not that many cars can update it. Tesla can. Neo can do it. I'm not sure. Maybe Polestar. Or do you guys know which cars can update the app? Yeah, update the software, the car software via the phone app. Czech Republic, blah blah. Okay, yeah, I know. It's Czech Republic is not Eastern Europe. It's very important for them. They don't want to be associated with Eastern Europe. I think it was also Hungary. Very important. Hungary is not Eastern Europe. 9. Yeah, also very important. Poland is not Eastern Europe. It's Central Europe. Okay, 287 watt-hour per kilometer and rising. Oh shit. Can we make it a spec-road at least? Well, we should. Let me see, what is the... Well, GOM claims 248 kilometers, really? It is a bit optimistic. Okay, let me see. If we have around 96 kilowatt hour, 1% should give me 3 kilometers. And if you have around 300 watt hour per kilometer, that means that the remaining 46% is around 45 times 90, 135 kilometers. So to speculate is 290 or 135. Yeah. It sounds to me like I should stop at the Kungalv. Yeah. We'll see. It's 13 degrees Celsius over here. Nice. BYD can do it, okay. There was a new Banyan version coming out. I need to check. I checked the release notes there. I need to check out what new features they have. Make a short video about it. All from shop. What you mean? You need to plug in the, well, not the USB or the. Is it the LBT port, or is it the RS232 port in the Volkswagen? It runs on 112,500 bits per second, right? The update via the COM port, COM1. Or did they actually upgrade to LPT? 384,000 bits per second. Oh, the PS2. Oh, the burn. Yeah. Scuzzy? No, that's actually quite schnell. No, but no joke, man. Some cars, even today, I think, in order to update the software, you need to put in a USB stick or a memory stick. I'm like, huh? What the heck, man? Seriously? In 2025? I mean, Tesla had the OTA already from Millen Falcon's time. I can remember, like, dude. Velkommen etter, right? Yeah, already when the Falcon was released, it could take OTA or SOTA. But I remember even like iPace many years after, they were like, yes, we can finally do SOTA. I'm like, how the heck is that software over the air? Oh, okay. From USB stick. Oh, shit. But it's actually very inconvenient. I remember in the old days, you had to get inside the Tesla and then press start and then wait and whatever, right? Or you can tap on several times to quickly. But then they enable it so you can update via the app. And then I was like, after that, I remember, well, with MC Hammer, I was like, that is super convenient. I don't have to get inside the car. Because I tend to forget to update it in the car. And I was like, oh, okay. Next time I enter, oh, yeah, I forgot about this. Okay. You can set, of course, it's updated at night, but I might be driving at night, you know. Yeah, well, okay, yeah, firmware. Yeah, so Tesla can actually update firmware also over the air. Like I remember MC Hammer, there was a firmware update that unlocked 50 or 60 extra horsepower with MC Hammer. But then I remember if Porsche wanted to do something like that, you had to go to the dealership and they had to plug in the USB stick there. It's kind of funny because you don't go to the phone shop to get your phone update, right? When you get the white badge, right, on the Polestar. Maybe you can buy the fake white badge from Temu. Well, the problem with the Polestar boost upgrade is that state of charge needs to be above 70%. I tested it. Below 70, there is still some extra punch, but it gets less and less. So, yeah, the limit is in the battery on the Polestar 2. Uh-oh, Achtung, Achtung. The Beamer is kaputt. It was a Norwegian Beamer. Oi, oi, oi! 289 watt-hour per kilometer and rising. Holy macaroni! We need to check the consumption from Firebag to okay. Well, except for that, we might not start from Firebag. Yeah, because there's a high chance we might stop at Kungalv. That means that we have to pass through Göteborg, and then we hammer it. But then I'm not sure where to stop. There are some possibilities here. Now I know the terrain better with the 400 kilowatt chargers. Yeah, I should go for 400. Well, actually 360 could work. There are some Circle K 360 kilowatt truck chargers I could go for. Because the 400 kilowatt doesn't stay too long anyway. But if I can get 360, that would be okay-ish. Oh, there's 70 zone here. What? Oh, okay, just short one. All my intestines just moved now. No, it shows more than 299. Okay, it's 289 watt-hour per kilometer now. And rising. Rise, my brothers, rise! I mean, it's a spacious car, it's comfy. If you go for the Prime or whatever it's called again, well, whatever, you don't need the Brabus, but you want overdrive, at least Norwegians. Or you can go for the rear drive. It's an okay car for the money. You just have to live with the whole smart ecosystem. No, nine, cancel. How do you turn off the voice control? Pulse, yeah, thank you. See, what the heck is it called again? What is it? Smart modes. Oh, it has camp mode. Oh, wow. Okay, but where is the voice control? It should be on the system, right? No, where is it? Voice assistant. There. Dialogue. Huh? Wait, how do you turn off the voice assistant? For helvete. Han gammel Erik. Okay, I don't know how to turn off the voice assistant. Well, I already made the acceleration meter, but I might have to redo it because I just learned about the rocket launch mode that I didn't test earlier. We're gonna see if it makes a difference because we have winter tires now, so. Okay, how do you say smart? Smart. Yeah. You have to deactivate itself, yeah, that would be funny. I cannot do that. Pardon? Well, I think this doesn't have a British accent, unlike the other Mercedes I tried earlier. I've been on the Mercedes roll now. First was the Geländewagen, and then the short visit of the Maybach, and then this, and then we go to Skoda. But then I had to get a Bolt, I think, from Bartelosteen over to Møller on Monday. I could maybe consider public transportation, but I think a Bolt midday that should cost around 150 NOK only. I take it as company expense. But if I go for public transportation, man, it's gonna take an hour maybe just to travel 10 kilometers. It would almost be faster to bicycle actually. Yeah, actually it is faster. If you can average around 20 kilometers per hour, then you can do it in half an hour on bicycle. Or if I have a scooter, but I don't, when I sold it. In Norway, you kind of need scooter with insurance. So I didn't bother. I tried the whole scooter thing before the insurance thing kicked in, and still took a long time. I had to get from yesterday. I went from Alnabru all over to Møller, and the longest distance was all the way to Fornebu. And I was like, oh man, spent 45 minutes by scooter. Okay. $500K for this car, the Brabus. But you can get the pulls for 470K. Still all-wheel drive and still an awesome interior and all-wheel drive. The battery, awesome charging. So pulls, but 30K extra for the performance is. I guess many Norwegian might take that extra box there for Brabus, and 646 horsepower. Why not? We're gonna get more pricks on you then. Air suspension, yeah, but some kind of CDC would also be great. 222 kilometers done, 289 watt-hour per kilometer, and 37% left. But the state of charge scale is not linear, so you might be at around 33% now. Okay, let's do the ALK test. Well, it kind of paused. I say that's a pass. Oh, no, I think we have crosswinds. Wind from the west nowadays. That's probably why it's so nice and warm. I would no. This is really far off a go-kart. Hammer time. There's a Volvo there. Is that a police Volvo or what is it? Let me check here. entirely sure. Fox on the roof, yeah. I'm getting kind of hungry. Burger? I don't have time for burger. By the time the burger is finished, then I'm good to go. I brought my own food. Some sticky rice and grilled chicken. It's gonna be greasy in here. Oh yeah. But you guys like it when I'm all greased up, right? $350. I guess that's possible. Yeah, kind of. Let's see. 230 kilometers now. Well, it's 1% higher than that, roughly. I'm trying to get a good measurement once we stop now. So let's see. The car still claims right now 6%. Yeah, 6% at Møldal. I think, isn't that a bit too deep? And it might even drop more as we go now. Yellow test, yeah. I might need to bring Isabel with me. Well, it depends. If I just do like a quick yellow hammer through the night and then or some shit and then back again. But for the full yellow test, I need to go there, sleep over at that whatever hotel or one of the hotels, and then start in the morning. But I mean, what are we looking for here? Really, a Colgate? We could get that in Gjesholm. Gjesholm is colder than Alnabru. So I'm just wondering what is it that people are watching for? Why do they watch yellow test? But I can go to Dr. Holm's hotel, bring Isabel with me. But then I have to sacrifice one of the work days then. Unless we do it on weekends, but then it usually cost more. But I could go there, let's say, right around bedtime, right? For Isabel, around 8 or 9 or 8, maybe 8 would be okay. Or actually, after I put Axel to bed, yeah. Then I go with Isabel. We should be already around 11-ish, midnight, no later than midnight. Let the car chill down a bit. And then in the morning we try to charge the car and stuff. And yeah, I know, but there's something about the Yale trip test that generated lots of views in some of the cars, like the i4. Yeah, but it was snowing, so works. Okay, in that case, I should try to go for yellow test if it's snowing, to see if the radar is like that. And then Isabel just have to bear with me. I have to stop for a little bit. It's not a race against time. It's more like, okay, how is the car behaving? And Isabel will probably be sleeping after 1 hour, or I don't know. She'll be sleeping a couple hours there, and I have to carefully move her over to the bed. Then she will continue to sleep there. And then in the morning we have some breakfast, and then we head back home. So, well, I could do that, but I'm gonna need to handpick the cars. Like Skoda Enyaq now are getting probably not worth it. Actually, for the rest of the year now, I don't have any interesting cars. I have some pickup trucks and stuff coming. So. Arctic Circle? No, that's going to be harder to pull off. Because I don't think Isabel can stay with me for that long in the car. She will get bored. And then the kids are still small, you know, so they are somewhat high maintenance for one of the parents to stay. Well, for the scenery, I don't know. But okay, but I'll consider yellow test. Okay, here 31% at Hogstorp. Yeah, so the 100 kilowatt hour battery does help, you know. Nowadays, many cars nowadays they have around 80 kilowatt hour, but 100 is nice. You when you have 96 kilowatt hour, you know. Fold out. Okay, when it comes to extreme cold like that, then I don't want to expose Isabel for that. Plus, another problem is that usually it gets really cold in January, December, January, but we are not there. We run away. We go to Thailand instead. So, yeah, I need to start booking cars in Thailand. I've been waiting for a while, but I guess I can just start filling the gaps in December and January with the cars. And then also I need to figure out what to do with the car situation in Thailand, because you need a car. But you know, I asked in the Thai group, a second-hand ZS EV, the first gen, like we had Doraemon, supposedly low mileage costs 200k, which means that the high mileage might cost, like, the low mileage costs 250k baht. So high mileage might be as low as 200k baht. Or maybe I can even find 150k. I don't care if it has some degradation. It's okay, we don't drive it that far. Even if it has some minor cosmetic damage here and there, no big deal really. I mean, 150k baht, that's that's 50k NOK, or around 4,000 euros. That's actually not too bad for a car, but can I afford it though? But I feel like we need a car in Thailand, especially since we are staying there long. And also, well, I could rent the car, but I could borrow a car like last time. But I feel like I can't just keep borrowing cars, or can I? Well, I can always ask if there is someone out there. But well, maybe I can split it. I can borrow one car for 1 month and another car for another month. That could also work. But at least we need a car when we are there. Just like the whole logistics arriving at the airport with the 2 kids, you know. If you don't have kids, then no problem. We can just take whatever, taxi, whatever. But with the kids, then suddenly, okay, we need something, and then the taxis or whatever, vans, they might not have Isofix mounting points. So, yeah, I feel like maybe I need to sacrifice, or I need to try to get a cheap second-hand car in Thailand. And the ZS should be kind of low in price now. and there's probably some hidden degradation, or I don't know, it just eats up some buffer or something. So, well, as long as it has around 300 kilometers of range, that's good enough. Even 250 would be okay. That's even enough for a round trip from Chiang Mai to Chengdao. Almost 2 round trips. And there's also more and more charger now. So in case of some kind of unplanned or emergency, you can just top up somewhere and it will still be okay. So yeah. Getting close to Spekkerød in around 50 kilometers. We should be there too. Yeah, around 50 kilometers to Spekkerød. And then I'm locked onto this 5% now at Møldal. Okay, I think I'll stop at Kongalv. Should arrive there with around 10%, right? Which is perfect. Get full speed, then hammer it. Yeah, hopefully it should be like that also in Kongalv. And the Alpitronics should give me 400 kilowatts. But then stay away from the 350 kilowatt AVBs. They are probably also locked down to 270 kilowatt only, which is a big mystery. But the rumor seems to be true. At least I can confirm or I can add to the rumor that I also got 270 only. But yeah, there should be plenty of cars in Thailand for me to test. Most of them are actually Chinese, but I guess, yeah, Seeker 009, for example, I still need to test it. And then even the Xpeng X9 will be there available for me. And there's even a cheaper X9 now, rear-wheel drive or something, with a smaller battery there. And also that Riddara pickup truck. And also that weird like a station wagon / pickup truck from Deepal L05 or whatever it's called. And maybe I could borrow some Lotus Electra again for some proper test this time. And Lotus Emea, man, Lotus Emea was damn sexy. Love it. Just very expensive. But okay, let's see. What other what other car? Check it out. Seeker is also available there. Seeker 7X. It's getting interesting in Thailand also. I could probably spend 2-3 months there just testing cars. I mean, in 1 month I can usually test only 4 cars anyway. 1 car per week. So 2.5 months, that's roughly 10 cars only. And then there might be more than 10 cars I want to test. So well, as long as I get enough views, then it will be worth it for me to stay in Thailand and test cars there. But it has to be views in the main channel. The Thai channel doesn't generate that much money. What the heck, man? Okay, 25. Okay. Status update: 256 kilometers done, 293 watt-hour per kilometer and rising, and 25% left. Pierre Simpson is a question, right? Yes, it has. We have the Huawei 720 kilowatt chargers in Thailand. Yeah, they are even ahead of Norway. Oh, I saw this thing, whatever. There's like a triangle of Chinese brands, supposedly 103, around 113 brands. I tested around 20 of those. It's bouncy, but it's okay. Oh, now it says 4% at Møldal. Okay, so it does update, all right? We are done to 25%. Okay, my gut feeling says that we should stop at Kongalv then. Yeah, by the time we reach Spekkerød, it might. No, what the fuck? Shit, man, dude. Super annoying. I'm browsing the map to find. Oh, man. I'm browsing the map because the search couldn't find Ionity Kongalv. So then I had to browse the map, and as I'm browsing, the thing just auto zooms back to the current view. Dude. Konghalla Center, okay, it doesn't see Ionity there. What the heck, man? Okay, but the Elgiganten. There, go, routes. Close enough. Okay, start. And I might need to do that adjustment, whatever they call it, the preheating. Let me see. But we are roughly 25 minutes away, so they don't need it to preheat yet. Let me just check here. General energy. Yeah, I can do the adjustment thingy, but I have to make sure to preheat early enough before the state of charge drops too low. Or maybe I can just preheat now, and then it will just stay warm enough. Yeah. Because we should be. Well, I'm not sure if it's Spekkerød would be too late. Okay, let's just preheat now. Oh, okay, it says it's already reached the optimal. Okay, we don't have to preheat. It's already hot enough. Wait, it's the 800 volt architecture. It should have lower losses. You guys know, huh? You learn it from the school, elementary school. Resistance is lower if you halve the voltage. I mean, sorry, if you double the voltage, you can halve the I, and then the I is then squared, so you have way lower losses. Yeah, okay. In theory, yes, that's what you learn, but in practical, the batteries. There was one guy. He claims that 800 volt cars they have they stay way cooler. They're not how is it? So 800 volt cars they have 400 volt cars versus 800 volt cars. The 400 volt car has way higher resistance in turn, or something about the cells. The cells become hotter, twice, a lot hotter versus the 800 volt cars. I'm like, that's not how it works, bro. So what I've seen until now is that the 800 volt cars and the 400 volt cars, they heat up the same way when you discharge it. there's no less loss in the 800 volt cars in that regard, and we all know how it works. It's just that the way it has been arranged, some in serial and some in parallel. Yes, there are losses other places, but like many people, they blindly claim that, oh, but 800 volt batteries, they have lower heat generate. No, they generate heat. Like the Seeker here, we've been driving now, and it doesn't need to preheat. Why? It's an 800 volt architecture, right? It should be staying way cooler than the 400 volt cars. No, it depends on battery chemistry and depends on the form factor and other things. For example, the e-Golf battery heats up way less than the Leaf battery. They are both 400 volt batteries, and actually the e-Golf battery is even lower voltage, pack voltage, than the Leaf battery. But it also depends on internal resistance of what kind of chemistry you use and so on. So you can always ask yourself, if you take an 800 volt, if you take a Tesla battery and rearrange it to 800 volts, does it suddenly mean that the LG battery from Tesla would have wonderful properties? It can charge way faster, and then it will have way less heat generating. It doesn't overheat. You can take it on the Nordschleife. Of course, it will still overheat. You can't make rock out of paper. Wait, how is that again? No, it doesn't have the twice internal, no. Oh man, I give up, man. Okay, whatever. Yeah, but okay, guys, have you paid attention at all for the last 5 minutes? I tried to preheat the battery, and the car told me that the battery is already hot enough. It means that it heated itself up as we discharge it. That was my point. If this was a 400 volt or 800 volt battery, it would heat up the same way. You know what I'm saying? Then there's no need to preheat, obviously, because the car is so thirsty, so it has high discharge rate. We are currently at 296 watt-hour per kilometer. So if you have around 300 watt-hour per kilometer, we're talking about over 40 kilowatt average power here. So when you discharge roughly 0.4 C, apparently it is enough to heat up the battery then. Okay, we will supposedly arrive with 9% at Kungalv. So I think that's perfect. Well, at least now we claimed 9%. So it means that it should jump right or very quickly to 400 kilowatt hour per hour. Okay, let me see, let me check here. 28 miles away from Kungalv. All right, we'll go to Kungalv then. Ionity, here we come. And then from there, I need to figure out where I stop. And I'm going to go for 80%, and then we just see where we end up at. But let me see. That means that we can go around 300 and 280 plus, around 310 kilometers. And I think around 315, right? Should be three, yeah, correct. Around 315 kilometers on the first leg. So we could possibly get away with 3 stops then. We have 680 something left. So we have to go around 230 on each leg. Oh, okay. Yeah, but okay, guys, like, there is a lot of heat, obviously, in the battery, in the cells themselves, but there's also, of course, heat in the cable. But have you felt the cable? It's not that hot, really. The cables, fortunately, they are already quite thick enough, but the internal resistance in the battery, you cannot. I mean, you cannot just eliminate it or reduce it. That would be the godlike battery that will rule them all, but we are not there yet. So there's still some significant heat, and also, for example, why? Okay, if 800-volt cars are so wonderful, why do they have thermal management, right? It could be a Leaf battery, right? It does. Why does it need to cool down if it's so wonderful that it doesn't generate heat? Of course, it generates heat, just like other batteries, when you discharge it and also when you charge it. So that's why you need to cool it down. The e-Golf could actually get away with lack of thermal management, and it actually works surprisingly well for a long time until it rapid gates. You guys need to see that almost, huh? Like when you hammer it, I mean, when you discharge the e-Golf from full to empty, the battery heats up only just 5 to 10 degrees Celsius. When you do the same thing with the Leaf battery, it usually heats around 20 degrees Celsius or maybe more. And the same for Soul, the first gen Soul battery. Same thing there. When you discharge it, it heats up significantly. But fortunately, it has air-cooled batteries. So yeah, apparently we don't need to preheat. The battery is hot enough. I don't know the battery temperature. I don't have an insight in that, but I can guess it's 25 degrees. It's very common that 25 degrees Celsius is the minimum. I mean, it's the optimal temperature for these cars. And they probably have enough cobalt or I don't know in there to go Schnell. But Tesla for some reason doesn't like it. But I haven't tried it. Maybe the Tesla battery prefers colder start. The 5M battery. It might maybe slightly Colgate initially, but then it will have a flat level.
Battery level is low. Please navigate.
It bugs me now. 15%. And it's, oh, please, no, it's fine. We have a 100 kilowatt hour battery, bro. Okay, 295 watt hour per kilometer and rising. Oh yeah, the whole thing, you know, the Ioniq 5N didn't overheat that much as a Tesla, but it's because of 800 volt architecture. Well, it's just that it's the cells, you know, the freaking Tesla cells, they just heat up more than the Ioniq cells. I've seen it when you floor it. There's also more voltage sag in the Tesla versus the Ioniq. It was Ioniq 5 I tested. But on the other hand, the Ioniq 5 that I tested back then didn't have nearly as much power as Tesla. So Tesla was pulling more power. That could also explain why the voltage sag was higher. Okay, 296 watt hour per kilometer. Holy macaroni. Right. Yeah, it's also quite safe to stop at the Hungar because there's plenty of Ionity chargers there. The only minus is that there's no, well, it's a bit far to run over to McDonald's, but that's fine. I have food with me, food and drinks with me. I just have to pee in the bush somewhere and then I'm good. Well, we don't have too much time also. Around, I don't know, 12 minutes, right? Something? Or, I don't know. How long does it take to charge your, maybe 50 minutes. 50 minutes, yeah. Charge to 80%, then we hammer it. Yeah, I'm aiming for 3 charging stops with this car. Huh? What? Why is it stupid? But I tend to get the cars that are popular in the country. And apparently this is a popular car. A Brabus. And yeah, I don't always get the most efficient car. A press car. Got 14 kilometers left. Higher consumption. Well, why is it higher? Is it because of fatter tires? Going down to 13%. We were supposed to arrive with 9%. I think that's very optimal. I think around 8 to 9% is the point where you get maximum speed from the start. So we can try to get perfect charging stops this time. Ah, Brabus comes first, okay. Well, then it's very important to get the Brabus then. You want to come early. Brabus mode, yes, always in Brabus mode, of course. Does it matter? Well, I mean, it's not the prettiest car I've seen. For example, versus the Audi A6 e-tron Sportback. That was a sexy beast. Even wifey was like, ooh, wow. She's usually not into cars, you know. Permanent overdrive. Okay, great. Yes. I'm kidding. I'm driving in comfort mode, of course, but I'm not gonna go in an eco mode like that. Just go comfort. Eco mode tends to be stingy on the heater, and some cars might be a bit slow also. I'm gonna go more like the regular, more realistic test. Okay, we're getting close now. 6.8 kilometers left. I'm down to 11%. I will arrive with 9%. Okay, good. Alles gut.
Battery level is low. Please turn off beacon.
Can you please stop bugging me, woman? Shit, man. We're fine. Like, I don't know, man. Like, seriously, the car, like, I navigated to Hungal, right? We're gonna ride there, and the car knows I'm gonna arrive there soon in 5.6 kilometers. Like, I have 10% left. Stop bugging me about this. It's fine. We have a 100 kilowatt hour battery, and we will arrive soon over there. You know? I don't know, man. Some systems are just very rigid. Like, there's a break point at 15%, And then another breakpoint that 10% now just bugged me about low range. But Tesla will not bug you because it bug you, you're almost out of whatever. But if it knows that you're navigating to a fast charger, then it doesn't bug you about it. Power limit? No, I don't know. Do I see it? Ich weiß nicht. EV5, yeah, maybe. If it's available there. And of course, you have those annoying cars that bugs you about low battery when you are charging on a freaking high power charger. It's like, oh, low battery. You know, even the Audi is like, dong dong, 50 kilometers of range left as we charge it up. I'm like, oh, holy shit balls. Why didn't the student group figure out that we are charging now and we are pumping in 250 kilowatts? There is no need to bug you about low range. All right, Kongan, here we come. 9% left. I want to do the. We're not doing that anymore. How do I get it to do it? Brabus go. See, we need to get one of those chargers. Let me just go here, or either go this side or that side. The charging is on that side. Okay, I can go this way and then. There, okay. $295 watt-hour per kilometer. Kumar. Let's see. Not sure where I'm gonna put the shaft, but I'll put it here. Oh, there's a charging screen. There's a mic. what we're gonna use now. See that? Wow, okay. Why will not be full speed? Okay, but at least 340. I'll take it. Hmm, 340 only. No, it's gonna go so fast now, but okay, let's see. Okay, I don't know why we're not getting 400 kilowatt here. The battery did not need to be okay. Well, I should maybe mention that. What? Why did it stop charging? Okay, I don't know, man, but let me just deduct some. I don't know why the charging stopped suddenly. I'm gonna switch to the different charger just to be sure. Oh shit! I was expecting that could happen. Need to deduct a couple of minutes here. Okay, no deduction, wait a minute, no, of course we're gonna have deduction. Seems to be 3 minutes. I think it was more like 4 minutes. But there's probably some, I don't know what the heck is wrong with the charger. Now we're not getting the full speed anymore. Well, maybe it's just a ramp up. Requires everything maximum from the charging. Okay, I don't know really why it's charging so slow now compared to earlier, because it shouldn't throttle now at 28%. So, do we try the other charger? Okay, let's try again then. Okay, let me see. 58. Let me move back. Right now, so let's go back here. Maybe it needs to ramp up. Yeah, well, 200 feet. Huh? Okay, I have no idea what's going on. I tried back and forth now, but I guess this is the best we can go right now. Okay, I don't know what's wrong, but this is what we get. There. We're supposed to go 300 something right now. I don't know. What the heck is wrong? Huh? Yeah, I don't know what the heck is wrong now. Why are we not getting 300 plus kilowatt now? Nope. No, at 45%, I'm still taking only 260 kilowatts. Wait, maybe this battery charge is slower than the... Wait, what? It stopped again? What the heck is wrong here? Shit. Okay, let's move back to this charger now. Okay, ABC always be constantly deducting. Okay, that was at 3 minutes past midnight. Well, let's leave it behind. Okay, there could be some problem with the charger here. Maybe we're gonna avoid this on the way back. Try the truck chargers maybe. What, 8-minute deduction now? Alright, we're at 8-minute total deduction now, but this charger seems to deliver less power than the previous. See, only 300. Well, I'm not sure, is this charger problem or... Eh? This is really weird. Let's try the out. Let's try... Okay, since we're already deducting now, okay. Move again. Well, the thing is, I need to stop here. I mean, we are already at 49%. You're not supposed to get crazy high speeds, right? But let's just test now for the heck of it. Okay, any of these chargers, whatever, I'll just take one of them. Here, maybe. Let's try the liquid cooled cables. The charging gun is connected. Okay. It's you son of a gun. Very limited, or I don't know. Maybe we are at too high state of charge right now. Yeah, that could be it now. Okay. What is this car actually charging slower than the Seeker 7X? I actually never did a charging test of it. Okay, whatever. We have tried enough now. So now we just go for it to 80%, right? I think it's supposed to throttle, but it's not supposed to stop. So I have maybe, I don't know, 5 minutes left. So I brought this. Oh yeah, sticky rice with chicken. Man, like good old days. Except for that, I don't have that much time to charge. Okay, we got it. Maybe this battery is charging slower than the seeker. But we did see over 300 kilowatt, right? 330 initially. But it seems to maybe have a slightly different charging curve. No, I'll tell you why. Overhead. And I didn't get 340 kilowatt for too long. What do you want me to do? Oh, dang it. The PB. What the heck is the PB? I'm thinking about charging to 100%. With 800-volt cars, they're so awesome, right? You can charge 100%, no problem. Quite fast. But I still have more chicken. No, we're gonna get ready to leave now. It seems like this car has a different charging curve than the Seeker. I thought it was identical battery, but could be wrong. Okay, let's see. I need to quickly calculate something here. Since we are here, home to here, distance is 307 kilometers. Okay. Oh, it's actually 0.6% underreporting. Not really. No. The car is messed up now. Okay. Here. Yeah, that's better. 308. Okay. Yeah, 0.9%. Still 0.9%. Okay. Really? 98 point, I have supposedly 99 kilowatt hour available. Did I count it right? 305.3 kilometers. Yeah, what the heck? Okay, well I have 81% now. Let's go. So I'm not sure how long that took, but it was relatively quick. Well, but my actual test shows that it was 99 kilowatt hour. It was 300. Okay, let me bring up the stats here. 305.3 kilometers multiplied by 295 watt hour per kilometer, and we had 9% left. You guys can do the math. Well, I charged to 81%. Not sure how long it took because of the interruption, but now we're gonna hammer it. Oh shit, man! I have no idea why this car is so thirsty. Probably because it's so boxy and it's a Brabus. It doesn't do that anymore. How do we enable the afterburner? Oh shit. Oh, the silence. The sound of silence. Do, 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 do. Did you guys hear the words coming out of my mouth? You take 305.3 kilometers, multiply by 295 watt-hour per kilometer, divided by 0.91 because I arrived with 9%. Okay, I didn't go deep. Yeah, if I go deeper, I might get a more accurate result. I mean, 9% is deep enough, right? So that's what I got. 99% and 99 kilowatt-hour net capacity. Well, we could verify this with a charging test. Gonna just need to go deep and then AC charge it, for example. Then count around 8% charging loss. Is that Ghostbusters? Who you gonna call? Auto park? Maybe I should do that. I could do that on Monday morning, just a quick one before I return the car. That is an old Volvo, yeah. The Rangare for the win. Well, okay, but the EV database claims that there's a different charge. It claims that the smart charger is slightly slower than the Seeker. Why is autostay being so weird now? So stop that shit, man. Okay. I was expecting the same charging curve, but it could be wrong. Hopefully we can get a stable charging session from now on. I still have no idea where we're gonna stop next. We just have to see. Blah blah blah, charge, blah blah blah. Yeah, I saw that earlier when you type it. But do you know for sure, or? Where did you get that info from? Who told you? No, we'll test again. I mean, we'll see. Hopefully the charging sessions will be more stable from now on, right? Yeah, but the claims now, are you basing it on manufacturer info, or are you just assuming? I mean, either way, if it counts like a session like you claim, that's actually quite bad software. It's like a leaf. But again, I don't know why the charging stopped. That was also weird. The Ionity charger should be quite stable. What the heck is 740? Huh? Oh, Volvo 740, right? I think you have to be a little bit more clear, so we know what you're talking about. No, like, you just hammered me. Why are you driving so slow? What the heck, man? Freaking Swedish Nisse. Or is it? They don't use that kind of. No. Nisse, they're everywhere, man. No, they don't. They don't use Volvo C40 electric for police in here. Svenska polisen, they're way too fossil oriented. Or I mean, Sweden in general. Super buggy, what do you mean? No, when I use Ionity, it was really rock solid. Also at the Ionity Dal, I plug it in on the 350 kilowatt charger, charge all the way to 80% or something. Rock stable. So it was a big surprise that that Ionity, well, the Alpitronic bugged. Okay, now I don't know where I'm gonna stop next. Let me just try to navigate to. Let me see. Need to just. Did Nisse just speed it up? I was about to overtake him. Man, what's wrong with people? I was about to overtake that dude, and then he just didn't speed it up. Let me just navigate to Hollandsåsen and turnaround point. See if I can make it there. Where the heck is it? I'm trying to find it, but I can't find it. I mean, it's right out there. Okay, this car is getting annoying now because it's supposed to be there, but it isn't showing the map that clearly. For helvete. Come on, can you just... There, finally. No, I think it's there. Yeah, it is there. The map was loading too slow, and it wasn't showing all the intersections. Chem power, plenty of chem power, but we're not going to use them. They're too slow. Well, actually, let me think about this. Well, actually, the chem power is a 500 amp, 400 kilowatt, like Ljungskile. That should be fast enough. Dude, now this go. Oh. Okay, now it's getting annoying. Let me see. There's a continuous line. I can't cross it yet. Why are there so many annoying Swedish Nisse on the road today? Oh, this thing is way too bright, man. They need a light sensor here. Doesn't need to waste so much energy at night. Yeah, the Undertaker is back again. Always ready. Oh, that was police looking for Brabus. Get over here. See what kind of police car they're using. Oh, that's a, huh? What is that? Like that's a Volkswagen, some kind of SUV. Interesting. The bomb squad, yeah, okay. Who dropped the bomb? Yeah, I managed to start relatively quick today. There's slight delays, yeah, at the first stop. Actually, that one charger bugged twice, or stopped twice, the same charger. So hopefully we won't have any stop charging sessions, right? From now on. But I still don't know where I'm gonna stop next. Okay, since last charge now we are only 276 watt-hour per kilometer, but we are driving kind of slow. So let's see where to stop. I will go for 400 kilowatt Alpitronics. So at least I can get 340 kilowatt. I didn't see 400. Yeah, but 340, I'll take it. So, I could stop at Halmstad. Okay, Melbystrand, not fast enough. Well, if I can't make it to the turnaround point. Let me see, I have 75% now, and we are, and GOM claims 304 kilometers, but we can't trust it because, well, now it says 26% at turnaround point. Well, actually, no, that'd be great if you can make it there. Yeah, maybe you can make it there. Let me see. Okay, quick math. 75%, that is roughly 200. You can do, like, you take the percent multiplied by 3 roughly, and you get 225 kilometers of range. We are 164 kilometers away from the turnaround point. Oh, okay, great. We can make it to the turnaround point, and then we have plenty of options. Snappbarp, that's 360 kilowatt. We're gonna cap it anyway, right? Truck chargers. Or Halmstad is 400 kilowatt Alpitronic. And then Falkenberg is 400 kilowatt truck charger, Alpitronic, from Fortum recharge. I mean, the same we use that with a CLA, and we know it should be able to take around 320 something kilowatts. And then from there, at Varberg, the best option is the 360 kilowatt truck charger, Circle K, ABB, if we end up there. Oh no, we have Himmler. I forgot Himmler. Yeah, also truck charger. It's all about truck charging, man. So we'll see. I decide once we turn around on the way back now where we charge next. I'll try to end up with around 10%, or I don't know, 8 to 10% is probably ideal. I don't want to go too deep because then it goes too slow, right? Yes, the chargers I'm talking about, they are 600 amps. But we might not need 600 amp because the one we were at was already a 600 amp, and we peaked at 340 kilowatt. Well, maybe it was, is it 500 amp only on those chargers? No, but the one at Inlandsporten, same type, Ionity, I get 400 kilowatt on them. Even just a couple of days ago when I tested with this car, I got 400. Yeah, I did get 400 kilowatt before on this car. So why didn't we get it tonight? We got 340, but not 400 for some reason. Well, okay. We could try the other charger, but I mean, all the chargers we have been using, we're gonna use now, they're the same more or less, except for the 360 kilowatt truck Circle K truck charger. They are ABB, but we're gonna go for the 400 kilowatt Alpitronics. So it's basically the same if it's from Nima Energy or Ionity or Recharge. They use the same hardware. This is the problem as of today, is that the charging is not fast enough, or I don't know, stable enough. If we can only take 200 kilowatt, then it almost doesn't matter, right? Whatever, or even if we can take like 280 kilowatt, like the Audi A6. Wait, I did get 280 kilowatt on the A6 on Ionity. How can they be limited to 270 then? Or was that lately? I don't know. Maybe I need to test more cars on the Ionity to see if they can deliver 350 kilowatt or not. But the indication so far lately is that they deliver only 270. That happened with the CLA, also with the Seeker, and also with this car. Okay, about the whole reconnecting whatever, right? Well, yeah, we should only trust reliable sources, not assume, because you remember that assumption is the mother of all fuck-ups. It seems like the car wanted to throttle anyway, but it's still strange why I didn't get 400 kilowatt, because I did get it at Tong. I even have it recorded in the range test video that I got 395 or something at Tongan. Huh? IMEA 30 kilowatt hour. What? What the heck is that? Is that some kind of upgraded stuff? Please tell me more. Huh? You can get 350 kilowatt. No, but lately, or at least when I tested lately, I could only get 270 for some reason. And I think it's not a coincidence. It's 3 different cars: Seeker, CLA, and the Smart. They all cap at 270 or 265, 270. Is that a coincidence? At those type of tritium ABB 350 kilowatt liquid cool. IMEA, what the heck, man? Who cares about IMEA? It'd be awesome to get an e-Golf or Leaf. They are more common than the triplets. But okay, well, cool. My consumption is 262 watt-hour per kilometer. No, I can drive quite far, man. It's simply amazing. Well, it's kind of silly that it counts charging stops, not kilowatt hour, like other more sophisticated systems like the BMW and even the Toyota. Also, Tesla counts charging kilowatt hour for the D rating. Because we went over 300 kilometers on the first leg. Because the car underreports by 0.9%, so we have to count to 991. $8,000? No, holy shit balls. Well, that probably includes retrofitting, but still. Well, hell, you can get a sexy stock for cheaper, and they have more functions also. Because the Tesla stock is just blink, that's it. Whereas the sexy stock actually has a button there, plus some other, I don't remember, but you can then program it and it can become a lot smarter. I say go for the sexy stocks. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess but that's why it's so expensive, yeah. But I mean, whatever. Just get the sexy stocks. Ferdig snakka. Why are people being so annoying today? Why standard? Well, yeah, I mean, if you have to get the poor man's car, then get the poor man's car and get the Y standard. They kept the most important things there. Only minus is the autopilot. So that's a little bit. I feel like they shouldn't have. That's the only thing I felt like they should not have cut down on. Because Tesla autopilot is pretty good. You can just shave off the other things instead. But I find the Tesla seats to be a bit sweaty anyway, so it's good that there's some kind of ventilation there with the cloth, with the textile seats. Okay, well, it turns out that maybe this has a different charging curve than the... Wait, or is it? Than the Seeker. I actually don't know what the heck happened at Kungälv. Because I did get almost 400 kilowatt at Tangen a couple of days ago. Actually on Friday, yeah. It was on Friday I went there. Rapid gate? Really? Well, how do you know? Because the car wasn't cooling like crazy. It was actually quite chill on the cooling. So how do you know for sure? Did you actually have insight in the battery temperature? Or are you just assuming? Because remember that assumption is the mother of all fuck-ups. Week 42 and week 43. What is that? It's next week and the following week. Oh, okay. At night they're gonna do some work. claims 27% at arrival at the turnaround point. I feel like we probably stop at Halmstad then. Yeah, you know, the reasoning behind charging to around 80% on these really fast charging cars is that if you only charge for 5 minutes, the overhead is quite big, right? Versus the charging time. Plus, when I also do the simulation, I see that it doesn't pay off to go to only 50, 60%. It usually pays off to go to like 70, 80%. That's the sweet spot. Simply because you stop and charge for, I don't know, 15 minutes, and then the overhead is just maybe 3 minutes. So then the overhead is not that big portion, but if you charge more often, then of course you have more overhead. That's like the advantage with fast charging cars, is that you can actually go longer distance and you can shave off one charging stop. Plus that, if you do it with other cars, not only will it won't take 15 minutes or whatever to 80%, it might take 25 minutes. So it will be slow, a lot slower if you try to go for 80%. So actually, in a way, in general, when I do the 1,000 kilometer challenge, you like how high you need to charge, mostly like usually based on that you need to charge roughly 15 to 20 minutes. It depends, yeah. Well, I would say 10 to 20 minutes. Depends on how the charging curve is. So we'll see, we might get away with 3 charging stops. It's not kind of rare to go for cars nowadays to take it in 3 charging stops, especially with this car that's kind of thirsty. So, turn it off. Shit, that was late. Why didn't the car see the oncoming truck there? Yeah, it's nice. I mean, we are in the 110 zone now, and it's not that noisy in here. When I tested it, it was in the top 9. I think, it was on 9th place, which is quite high. That list is over 100 cars, you know. So getting on the 9th place is like, you know, quite high. Dude, why did just blasted at the truck there? Shit. But it's 9th place on the winter tire result. But I mean, yeah. So it's actually very good noise levels. Most interested in 2026? I'm not sure what is coming. The Roadster, maybe? The 2020 Roadster. i3 sedan. Well, Consumption on this leg is 279 watt-hour per kilometer and rising. We did pass through Göteborg, so it wasn't that high. So, but it means that after the next stop is possibly going to be around Halmstad, and from there the consumption will be kind of high initially until we pass through Göteborg again. So next stop possibly, okay, GLC, ID Polo. I don't know. None of those cars really gives me an erection. You know what I mean? Well, actually, I'm excited for the 1.2 megawatt charging Seeker 001. That gives me a hard on. EV5, oh. It gives me innovative. Okay, next. AMG GT, huh? What? Oh, okay. i-MiEV or i3? Oh, why did I have to choose the two worst cars? No, actually, the i3 is way better to drive than the i-MiEV. i-MiEV is actually quite horrible, underpowered, and okay. Yoga donated 6.66 pounds. Power! Okay, thank you very much. Jeremy Clarkson, power! Yeah. If I had to choose between those cars, okay, I'll take the i3, even though it's not my favorite. It's kind of unstable at high speed, but i-MiEV was I'll take e-Golf any day over those cars. Transit, huh? Oh, I really don't test that much vans nowadays because I'm just too occupied with the sedan, the passenger cars. Yeah. 1 at night now. Wow. It started relatively early. This was weird today. Midday, Axel slept for only around 15 minutes, and then he was awake. Like, what the heck, man? Don't you need sleep, baby? And then Isabel, she didn't sleep at all midday. That's why both of them passed out, or they were actually getting quite tired already around 6 in the evening. And then we got ready, and then around 8 they passed out. Or yeah, Axel first, because I had to carry him, and then Isabel afterwards. So around 8 something, they were sleeping. So I could start around 9. There's always stuff I need to prepare, like bring the cameras, bring some food with me, some drinks, go pee, start the live stream, prepare the thumbnail, mount the cameras, start the live stream phone, log in. So, of course, it would be great if I can start all that stuff earlier, or if it boils down to Isabel. Once Isabel can just go to sleep by her own, maybe by next year, then I could start earlier. I could start like half an hour, almost an hour earlier. Like already around 8 in the evening on Saturdays I could start. And that'd be great, because then fast cars, 9-hour cars, then I'll finish already 5 in the morning. Huh? Volvo EX60. What is exciting about it? I don't know what people are hyped up about. What gives me a hard on is the Neo ET9, and maybe that Densa sedan thing. If I can test it in China, I need to start bugging those different Chinese brands. Like, dude, I'm coming to China. Can I check out the Densa Set 9 or whatever it's called, and also BYD tongue L. I want to double penetrate the tongue, or I don't know if I need to. Try to record a charging session there while I'm there. What else is it? Yeah, I don't know what else is there. Check out maybe the Neo ecosystem. See how crazy it is at the swap stations over there. Okay, we are at Valberg. We're gonna go Schnell soon. We're gonna hit the high-speed stretch, 120 kilometers per hour. Xiaomi. Yeah, well, I don't have any connection with them. Facelift? Wow, really? $287 watt-hour per kilometer right now since Kungal. Nevada R, huh? I highly doubt they're gonna allow me to use that car on public roads alone. Plus that, how do I actually do it practically? So, yeah. I bet it's gonna be a thirsty car anyway, even though it charges fast. Well, I could try if I have the opportunity. Wow, in the 120 zone, the car is actually not that quiet. I mean, not that noisy. A very impressive soundproofing here for affordable all-wheel drive family car. It's even the Brabus, you know. Getting down to 57%. Consumption is gonna go through the roof now with this boxy car and brick. What happens when you slap a 100 kilowatt hour battery on a brick? 289 watt hour per kilometer. Are we gonna hit 300? Rolls-Royce Spectre, okay. Hey, did you guys hear about the electric Ferrari? It's like, I don't remember all the specs. It was like, was it 1,000 horsepower, but only 0 to 100 in around 2.8 seconds? I was like, huh? Plaid can beat the heck out of that thing. It must be really heavy. They seem to only be able to make good fast fossil cars. They don't know how to make fast electric cars. Otherwise, it was a massive battery, 120 or something kilowatt hour battery. But it wasn't like, ooh, and also the charging wasn't, it's kind of behind the Chinese anyway. Well, I mean, why do you buy a Ferrari? Well, you want to buy something different, okay. Okay, when you're a millionaire, you want to, or a billionaire, you want to show off your money, and you get something noisy and exotic, right? Like a Ferrari or Lamborghini. But I mean, how comfy are those cars to just drive? You sit down on the floor and you drive it. But I guess it doesn't matter. It's all for image, right? Show off how much money you have. 310. I mean, but the thing, Tesla can also. I mean, Plaid can already do that. It also boils down to how heavy that thing is, because Plaid is actually not that heavy. So if you would buy something like a Ferrari, it would just be for show, just like a Geländewagen, you know, perfect example. Why do you buy Geländewagen? Well, you might buy it for off-roading, but I bet many people who buy them, they don't use them for off-roading. Like I keep seeing this, there's this black guy, he's an entrepreneur, he's a freaking billionaire, I think. He keeps popping up on my reels. Like you guys, I don't know if you guys know who I'm talking about, right? He makes these short videos on Facebook. He's probably on Instagram. Yeah, he's on Instagram. He also posts on other places. But he will dip his face. He wakes up really early. He has a big chest, muscles. He dips his face in ice water, and then he eats avocado with I don't know, banana, and then he never wears socks, right? And then he will always make this shot when he's running. But then, yeah, you can see him often shot with a Geländewagen. I bet it's just a fossil. But it's like, and then I think he also owns a Rolls-Royce. So it's all for show. Like, you would buy that Ferrari only for show. But then it's kind of pointless, because those speed numbers, a Tesla or some of the Chinese cars can already match it. So you're really not buying it for the speed anyway. Electric cars, they just redefine everything, rewrite the rules for what is schnell. But maybe they are doomed. those, or maybe they will see lost sales because the reason to buy those exotic hypercars would be because of ultra speed, but you can already get that in many electric cars. The only problem with many electric cars is that they are just too heavy. But eventually, or ultimately, the batteries will be lighter and should be able to make lighter cars. But I mean, Tesla can already make cars quite light, right? The Teslas, they are usually 300, 400 kilograms lighter than the other cars. So it is possible to make them fairly light, but with lighter batteries, they can be even lighter. On the Stellantis cars again, huh? What is Maserati Stellantis? What? Oh, I'm confused now. 2,300 kilograms. Whoa. Well, actually, that's not too bad for 120 or whatever is kilowatt hour. Well, if they go some kind of carbon fiber, yeah, that would help. But I mean, how can Tesla make the car so much lighter? Or why are the legacy automakers so heavy, like BMW and many Chinese cars? Man, they're bringing 2.3 to 2.5 tons. $122 kilowatt hour. Yeah, okay, there you go. And also, recently I checked out the Mercedes, the Maybach. I mean, okay, it's nice. The interior is great, and it was the quietest car I ever tested. Awesome. But besides from that, okay, a billionaire would buy that car and be shuttled around with it, sit in the back. But that stuff is getting outdated quickly, man. The tech. Even the tablet is already kind of slow. Understood that the Samsung tablet, it felt a bit sluggish when you swipe there compared to actually the other screens in the car. So, but of course, premium materials never goes out of, or never becomes outdated. But the rest of the car kind of becomes a bit outdated. The battery tech and yeah, computer tech in there. I feel like for fossil cars, some V8 or V12 doesn't go outdated because there is not much improvement anymore in fossil technology drivetrain. So if you actually buy some expensive luxury car, it can actually appear to be modern for many years, you know what I'm saying? Italian electronics, okay. Well, yeah. I think we're about to hit the concrete surface soon. I can feel it. Jag føler på gikta. Here. There you go. We are now at the concrete surface around Falkenberg, and yeah, how are the noise levels here? When I did the noise test around Jessheim, this actually came on the 9th place, top 9 out of around 150 entries. So it is quite good. But here, however, it's different, right? It's rough and loud. When you get over to the left lane, you can hear that it's quieter. We have Continental Viking Contact 7, 21-inch wheels. I think it was around 255, 40, 21, something like that. But it is actually relatively quiet. Yeah. Very impressive. Let me get again, if you go slightly off center, becomes quieter. A bit loud here, some rumbling, but of course winter tires, they tend to soak up some of the vibration from the surface. So it appears to be, well, it is actually quieter, usually 0.5 to 1 decibel quieter than summer tires. Yeah, believe it or not, many people don't understand that yet, but okay. Get back on the right lane again. Yeah. Okay. No, but overall, I get the impression that the Smart Hashtag 5 actually has pretty good soundproofing. Let me check the wind here at Falkenberg. We have to check in the wind turbines. We have actually half moon. Trying to find the wind direction. Okay. That explains why. We have actually some tailwind right now. Yep, tailwind. Okay. And that's why we have very little wind noise, because I've heard wind noise before. Yeah, I should mention one thing. When I overtake a truck, or when I get overtaken, right when the vehicles pass each other, I hear this. It depends how long, right? It depends on the speed. It's actually wind noise created by the different when I pass another vehicle, and when you pass it slow, you will hear it longer, like, and it disappears. So that's the first car I ever experienced that kind of wind noise when you pass another car. Yeah. But yeah, Italian electronics for the win. At least they know how to make pizzas, right? The Italians. The Italian job. Is that a name of the movie? Yeah, in Thailand they have the leap motor. We don't have that in Norway yet, so I'm not gonna try to test it in Thailand. Because I hear lots of people bugging me about, can you test it, can you test it? I'm like, okay, what? Okay. The leap what? The leaf motor? Well, but at least according to weather forecast, we're gonna have some nice clear sky today and nice weather tonight. So no rain for once. Actually, there's gonna be a long period now, 10 days or so without any rain. Our consumption is 301 watt-hour per kilometer and rising. I'm gonna get over to the left lane because it's slightly quieter, so I have to shout at you guys. It's still blasting that. Wow, they turned off the high beam quite late. I'm surprised that the oncoming traffic didn't blast at me. Oh, yeah, 45%. We drove 122 kilometers. Even the gum here is not very realistic. It's a bit optimistic. Well, actually on 80%, you should be able to drive around 240 kilometers, 250 maybe. Well, that's actually pretty good. Or actually, well, the fact that you can charge 80% relatively quick, yeah. The new Model Y. You mean standard? Yes, all over the news. I read about it. Wow, 303 watt-hour per kilometer. It is what it is. A brick. Okay, I don't know. What is the drag coefficient is smart? Looks kind of boxy. .3? What the heck, man? Really? Damn! Did they totally forget about aerodynamics when they designed this car? I even have some tailwind right now. .28, okay, it's like a fat e-tron then. Still kind of high. Ideally, it should be something like 0.24 on the, like a Tesla. I'm down to 42%. Oh, we're back on the concrete. I mean, on the asphalt now. We can go back here. No, I forgot. Wait. Yeah, I think we're back now. Wait, was this just temporary? Cayenne EV coming out. Yeah, what is so good about that car? Oh yeah, I forgot. It's not over yet. Yeah. Hug the left lane a bit more. 0.3. Wow. That's massive, man. Up to 3 on the new. Oh, okay. Well. But, well, I guess as long as you drive at 80 kilometers per hour or in the city, then a drag coefficient of 0.3 is not going to be that significant. But if you're planning on going over 120 kilometers per hour on the Autobahn, then poor drag coefficient suddenly becomes a significant problem. I mean, not a problem. You can charge up fast anyway. Who cares? Just charge it 80, 90%. Then just hammer it. Brute force it. Literally. Push yourself through the wind, the air. But you just have to pay the price for the high electricity cost then. Yeah, 305 watt-hour per kilometer now. And rising. Yeah, this is it. There we have asphalt to go. Well, so it's going to be interesting on the next stop how the charging will be there. Will it be will it interrupt again? Okay, I need to stick around for at least 5 minutes before I go to the restroom in case it stops. There's 2999. Oh man, it's so pleasant to drive here at night with no traffic and also no rain. What, 13 degrees Celsius outside. It is remarkably warm for a mid-October night, I must say. I think normally it should be lower than 5 degrees Celsius at night. Yeah, in mid-October. Man, how high is the consumption going to be on the return now? 307 watt-hour per kilometer. 1,000 horsepower, okay. 400 kilowatt charging, not kilowatt hour charging. Battery is 108 kilowatt hour, yes. Okay. Well, someone is hammering it. The BMW at night. Oh. Man, normally I do this while I'm parked and charging, but the charging is so schnell. I have to do it while driving. Show you here. It's time to bring out the Stormbag thermos. And in here we have some ice cubes and here. It's M50. Oh, it's an engine drink from Thailand. I'm gonna put this one back now. And then open this. Pop it open. Oh, it's nice and cold. Wait, I have trouble opening it just in lifetime. I think you have to. AutoSteer is doing a good job now. I just need the car to take over the steering wheel for me for about 10 seconds while I'm trying to open this. Okay, it bugged me a bit. Okay, that's fine. Okay, all right. It's open. It's open. Oh. Nice and cold. It tastes a little bit like Hostesaft. Nice and sweet. No, not carbonated. Man, just have to stay awake. M150 for the win. The Xiaomi, which one is that again? Is that the SUV? Man, there's so many cars nowadays. Sorry my noobness, but what is so special about the Xiaomi? Why do you trust a Dyson EV then? Dyson, they make motors, right? Fans, only fans. They should be good at making cars also. I have a Xiaomi dehumidifier at home in Chengdao. Let's see, where's the wind blowing now? I thought I had headwind. Seems to be crosswind over here. Because I might come back here. I have 33% left. I'm gonna go now to the turnaround point. 31 kilometer to the turnaround point. Yeah, we might come back here with around 10% then. Wait, your Xiaomi vacuum cleaner, does it suck? Well, okay. The big wonders of life. Why is it called a blowjob when she's not really blowing you? She's sucking you. Or he, yeah, okay. Yeah, but it depends on your gender, but yeah. It doesn't suck, that's why it sucks, okay. Well, maybe it blows then. 1,000 horsepower in SUV. Well, I mean, what is different from Model X Plaid then? Model X Plaid has been out for a while, and at least the Plaid doesn't overheat, unlike the Xiaomi. Speaking of blowing, we had Dugnad today at Barnehagen at the kindergarten. Voluntary work. Some people, they were brushing, they're cleaning up stuff, and I brought my vacuum cleaner also, and also I brought my leaf blower, and I have 2 batteries. So I took care of blowing. I did the blow job, yeah, blowing lots of leaves. And then eventually someone else took care of grabbing it into a trillebår and then dump it over to the neighbor. Not the performance car, it's just a microwave, okay. But yeah, so interesting. I started with 2 full batteries, and what the heck was that? I can hear the wind noise suddenly. Yeah, now I can hear the wind noise and crosswinds. And then I can blow for maybe 20 minutes-ish, I don't know, until the battery is flat. And then I switch batteries and I start charging the flat battery, and I continue blowing. But then when the second battery is flat and I swap, then the first battery hasn't charged to 100%, it might be at only 80%. So it's like that, you know, and then I keep getting less and less blow time until, yeah. So I guess the solution is to get another battery, or to get 2 chargers and then I take a little break. Or maybe I can get a faster charger, but it's not really a big deal, because I did manage to blow more or less non-stop, at least between the swaps, for 2 hours or so. So I don't know, if you need longer blowjobs than that, then maybe you are the problem. No, I'm just kidding. But it was quite big area, needed to be blown. Yeah. I mean, the leaf blower is not the most powerful I have, but it's based on 36-volt Bosch battery. But it works really well to just sweep over areas without getting too exhausted. But when there are too many leaves, then it cannot blow it fast enough, or then a bit stronger blowing power. Of course, a fossil would probably be stronger, but yeah, I don't know how many watts it actually operates at. Maybe 200 watts. But you can calculate based on the battery and how long it runs, right? So running at around 3C maybe, if it lasts for 20 minutes only. And then I don't know how many watt hour it is, 100, 200 watt, 100 watt hour. And it's 4 amp hour. 4 amp hour, 37 volts. That's around 140 watt hour. Okay, so it's running at 400 watts maybe. But I actually don't use the leaf blower that often. I use it sometimes when I rinse the car and then I just want to blow it off clean. Maybe I can use it to cool down the rapid gating leaf battery. That's the real leaf blower's purpose, right? What the heck, are you falling asleep? Freaking ZSEV just swears off the lane here. There's a Norwegian registered van hammering it. Dude, freaking transporter going at these speeds must be at least 15 liters per 100 kilometers. What do you guys reckon? Wow, 308 watt hour per kilometer. Holy macaroni, this thing is thirsty. We're going to see once we turn around also. I think I'll just check it but before we arrive at the charger. 28% now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can make it back to the... We can stop at Halmstad for once. I actually haven't been at that Halmstad supercharger for a long time now, where they also now have Circle K chargers, 400 kilowatt hour per hour. Wait, I need to, okay, fire up the light again. Boom, there. Boom shakalaka. sounds pretty good. Just like that deepest bass, but it's nice punching. Clear. Oh yeah. Okay, now if you turn around, we'll arrive at around 10%. Wait, no, more like 14%. Wait, did we go past it? Wait, if we go past Halmstad, where the heck do we end up then? Falkenberg? I think that's too far, right? We might go too deep if we go there.
Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop.
Well, we are at the Hallandsåsen turnaround point. Still have 21% left. Wow. Okay, this car feels a little bit bold, okay, in the curves. It's not as nice and tight like a Tesla Model Y performance. But okay, 646 horsepower. That kicks some serious ass. Let's see. Okay. Alright. Man, what the heck? Consumption is really high. 318 watt-hour per kilometer. Holy macaroni, this car is thirsty. Okay, I need to eventually figure out where to stop, but if I stop at Harnstadt, I'm gonna ride with 11%. Do we stop at Harnstadt? Yeah, it's nice and tight, base and clear. But the base is not that deep though, unlike the Bang & Olufsen and Burmester. Okay, guys, do we stop at Harnstadt? EV battery runs low, it says. We're down to 19%. We will arrive with 11% at Harnstadt. 400 kilowatt hour per hour. Circle K. Alpitronic chargers. Hypercharger. Should be 600 amp capable, right? Maybe we can get 400 kilowatt over there. Affect the consumption? Yes, I think it affects the consumption. The fake engine sound. Okay, that's too far. In the high-speed stretch, I probably use, over 300, so 1% might give me only 2.5 kilometers. So if I have 11% left, then I have around 25 kilometers only. And then I go deep, and you don't want to go too deep with the Chinese cars. So I think I'll just stop there at Halmstad with 11% or whatever I'm gonna arrive with now. It's still 22 kilometers away. But that's still quite impressive, man, because dude, like, I drive 220 kilometers from Kongalv. And then stop there. So let me see. It's gonna be at 520 kilometers ish. Wow. GOM claims I have 68 kilometers of range with 17%. 67 kilometers now. It seems like it drops faster now. GOM is operating on 235 watt-hour per kilometer. I'm not sure when I had 235 watt-hour per kilometer, but let me think. During this challenge, never. It was at least 250. At least for the last 500 kilometers, it should be way over 250 watt-hour per kilometer. So it seems like GOM is being a bit optimistic here. You stop bugging me. I'm gonna stop at Circle K. Harmsnot.
Don't stop. Don't stop.
Man, this will be the best hammer music.
Don't stop.
Okay, so the current time plus 2 hours and 37 minutes. That is the 1000 kilometer time. So we are at 4 hours and 37 minutes now. Wow. Not even at the 5-hour mark. We are already at 500 and around 520 kilometers. Oh, it's going to be a fast run. Close to 9 hours, right? Felt like I lost a bit of time at Kungar, so not sure what the heck happened there. Well, it's not that many minutes we lost anyway, it's just so fast. But let's see now, once we get to next charger, what's gonna happen. And I tried to preheat, it says no need to preheat. Okay, battery is already at optimal temperature, right? All is good. Can we now see 400 kilowatt? We're down to 12%. Now suddenly it says 9% on the arrival. Okay, perfect. Circle K chargers, right? I have the Circle K app ready. Plug it in, charge. Hopefully it won't stop. Okay, I'm not sure if I can see 400, but I should see 400. Just like I experienced at Tongan. Why didn't we see why did we get only 340 kilowatt on the previous stop? And the car claimed that it was optimal temperature and all that, and I was like, okay, you know best, right? Well, 11% now. Coming in hot. Let me see on this leg. since Kongal. 318 watt-hour per kilometer. Holy macaroni!
Battery level is low. Please turn on.
Not stop bugging me. Shit. It's fine, it's fine. We're gonna roll in 4 kilometers. Well, we're almost at the charger now. Look at the consumption. 318 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, shit. Okay, coming in hot. %9 left. All is good. Okay, let me see. I haven't been here in a while. I don't know why. Been testing some 800 volt cars, yeah, but also well, we have 400 kilowatt chargers here. I don't know, just timing, I guess. End up here for no reason. It's a nice stop. We have Circle K 24/7 open. And also, when you go northbound, you get a relatively short exit. Southbound is a lot longer. Okay, let's see. There's a Miracle. There are the new chargers. Yes, okay. All is good. Get over here. Get ready. Second charging stop out of possibly 3 charging stops. Okay, charge port is on the left side, is the right side. See, you got to go that side, right? Yeah, it's over here, the other side there. And then I can back in here. Quite large area. Great. Let's hope these doesn't bug, right? Okay. 524 kilometers so far, 304 watt-hour per kilometer before correction. Halmstad. Oh, so many ragger over here. Let me stop HVAC in case that messes up things. Charging gun connected, yeah. Well, we're now charging, getting same 337 kilowatt. Huh? Dude, like when they did the range test at Tongan, I owned the Tongan, I did get almost 400 kilowatt. I don't know why we're not getting that maximum speed now. This car can take 400. I've seen it before. No wonder why the car is so thirsty. Dude, get out of there. Huh? What the heck is a fox doing on my roof? I don't know. Just put it inside the car for now. Alright. All good. This time it seems to be charging faster. You can actually maintain that speed for a little bit longer. Right, before we go, look here. It seems like it's charging faster this time versus at Kongalv. We can maintain 346 kilowatt flat until, I don't know how many percent. This is amazing. Well, actually, I just need to prioritize eating a little bit now, maybe. Before I pee. Oh, shit. Okay, sorry. Maybe I should get rid of ice here. But dude, oh, man. Place there. This is there. Sorry. But wow, look at that flat curve. Simply amazing, huh? No, it's dynamic or static. Standard. Man, I messed up there. Now the cooling started. This is going faster than before, right? We can see eventually on the timer how long we've been charging. Just have to grab some food now quickly before too late. Look at that speed. It's actually charging faster now than before. Could indicate that something was wrong at Kongal. Look at that. Simply amazing. 800-volt architecture. This is a lot faster than the previous session. Kind of need to hurry and pee. Get ready. But we don't know if the charger was big, or I don't know. Really? But it's still kind of bad that the car limits the power. It should be supposed to resume. Sorry, I have to eat while talking. Listen, we don't have much time, I have to pee. Look at the speed. What? Was it like this also on the Seeker? Could the Seeker take 300 kilowatt at 50%? Let's not go home. That's a weird 100 kilowatt right now. No, we charge the truck chargers. But I think, to be honest, it's not that big of a difference, because the 400 kilowatt, we couldn't get it for too long. Maybe just 30 seconds. Then it should drop, then it dropped to around 350 kilowatt. Unfortunately, I need to lock down the car while I'm gone for a couple of minutes. It is kind of busy over here. Well, I think I need to hurry. I just had a little bit of food now, and by the time I come back, I'll be close to 80%. This is simply amazing how fast it is. Okay, first bottle done. Second bottle ready. I just quickly go, is that okay, and pee, and then I'll be back. Also start, I need to document eventually how long we've been charging. 60% already. 12 minutes. We're almost good to go. Okay, now it seems to follow the previous session. So yeah, we've been charging for 13 minutes. So you see, if you have around I don't know, roughly 3 minutes of overhead, 3 to 4 minutes, then the overhead becomes quite big versus the charging session. So if you can charge a bit extra and go, let's say 80% like we do, then I think that pays off, other than versus charging only 5 to 7 minutes, right? To, I don't know, 60% and then hammer it. This is simply amazing. Okay, this time it was super stable, so I actually don't know what the heck happened over there at Kongalv. Maybe we should correct for it, for the slowness. Yeah. Kind of need to figure out when we arrived, when we left, how long we actually stayed there, and how long it should have taken. But I need to go back and check. Yeah, but I don't have the opportunity to check now. I don't know exactly when we arrived. I didn't pay attention when we arrived at Kongalv. But I know that we charged to 81% there. Oh shit, I need to get ready now. Yeah, but I somehow need to track it down. What I can do is after the challenge, I can watch the videos on my computer, and then I can figure out all the timestamps, and then figure out. But Mr. I need to running out of time here. We're already at 77%. Okay, 79%. Almost good to go. Let me fire up the HVAC there. Where do you want to live now? So the whole idea is that we charge for roughly 16 minutes, and then we have roughly, I don't know, probably exit, come over here, do the handshake, and then exit, go back again. That might be 3 minute overhead. So 3 minute overhead versus 16 minutes of charging is okay, versus if we charge only 6 minutes, right? Okay, whatever, we're gonna go now. That took 16 minutes, simply amazing. Look at this charging curve. Okay, let's go. "16 minutes it took to 80%. Now we are down to 140 kilowatt only. Yeah. Charge actually to 81% again. Okay, off we go. A little bit over 60 minutes, 60 minutes and 20 seconds roughly. The problem is that there is no, in the live stream you cannot see it easily when I arrive. Actually, well, unless there's, what you can do is, yeah, I forgot, you can check in the live stream, someone can check in the live stream replay, because I think we did not drop out, which means that you just look in the live stream and look at the time when we arrived, and then look again at the time when we left, and there you see how long we stayed there. Oh shit! yeah. 20. Okay, you already checked it. 25. All right. You know what? That is correct then, because if we charge for 26 minutes, right? And I deducted 10 minutes. That sounds fair. So it should have been 16 minutes there, right? I was quite generous in the deduction because we had some error here and there, but I think I felt like it was around 10 minutes. Maybe it was not exactly 10, maybe 9, but okay, close enough. So I think that the deduction we have there was already correct. We kind of corrected for the slowness, whatever, yeah. But you see that also past around 50% or 60%, then it kind of falls in the same curve. So we might have lost only 1 to 2 minutes on the slow charge there, right? In between the tries we did. Okay, so from now on, hopefully we get stable charging stops. Well, we only need 1 more, supposedly. We will pass through Göteborg, which means that we should have, should be able to go quite far. I still don't know where I'm gonna stop yet. Let me check now on current. It's nice that it resets automatically and since last charge. There, 487 watt-hour per kilometer. Wait, but I kind of need to go for some fast charging here. Oh, wait. On the Norway side, I'm not sure where the 400 volt chargers are. Because from here I have to drive quite far. I mean, let me see. Yeah, I think I'll be in the Norway side somewhere. Maybe Sarpsborg. Maybe there are some 400 kilowatt around Sarpsborg. In Styria, those Uno X chargers, are they 300 to 400 kilowatt? Or maybe Rygge. Let me check here. If I just try to navigate towards Sarpsborg, see what happens there. Grålum, yeah, here. Inspiria. Let me just navigate there, see what happens. What will the car claim? I wonder if that's quite far away. That's 300 kilometers away. That's too far away. Okay. What about Strömstad? They have 400 kilowatt, right? Or is it only 300? I only did Strömstad. There, found Circle K Strömstad. Well, that's also kind of far away. 280. Okay, no, that's not gonna work. Okay, wait. I got it. Hobby, of course. Nima charger at Hobby. Well, that might work. The car claims 12%. Yes, hobby, okay. We might go there. 224 kilometers away, that sounds realistic. Since we have to pass through Göteborg also, but we have the headwind now and the high speed. Okay, 3 charging stops, and each charging stop should be around 16 minutes long. Well, that's quite schnell. Because we're still at 2 hours and 37 minutes past before midnight, so we just passed the 5-hour mark. But we are done, well, it's getting close to 600, we're at 550 kilometers now. No, 3 charging stops. This was the second charging stop, and we need, no wait. Oh, is Strömstad, wait, is that gonna be enough though? I hope it will. Håby is supposed to be the last stop. And then I have to go around 250 kilometers back to the, yeah. So I might want to stretch it to around 85% of the last. We have to see. I'm going to get the gut feeling based on what they were on, and then we'll see. So Håby is possibly the last stop. And I think that's roughly 250 kilometers away from, yeah. But then the Norway side and Oslo, we have to drive slower, so it would just be barely enough. I have to calculate eventually. But it shouldn't take too much extra time to go, let's say, to 85%. But actually, Anna, I also forgot that towards the end we can go deep, yeah. Now during the challenge we try to arrive at 10%, but of course at the 9 point we can be at 1%. Salzburg, what? No, but like I said, now we've been charging to 80%, actually 81%, and we go down to 9%. So we used only 72% of the battery. But on the last stretch, we can utilize around 80% of the battery if you go to 81, 82%, right? But it's no big deal because it's only a matter of 1 extra minute, and then suddenly you're at 85% or very close. Still charging pretty fast, but I have to calculate once we get over there. Yeah, once I'm at Strömstad, I'll get an idea what kind of consumption we are talking about. I can try to estimate the remaining. It was actually very good timing that I ended up over at Halmstad, the 400 kilowatt charger. Because if I charge less, if I charge only 70%, then I'm not sure where the heck I would stop at Snap, but the 360 kilowatt AVB charger maybe. And then from there, if I go 70 or 65% instead of 80%, right? And go for 4 charging stops instead of 3. There's you have to count extra overhead now. 1 extra charging stop usually costs 3 to 4 minutes. I haven't timed it exactly. It also depends on the location, of course. So you have to exit, drive kind of slow, maybe even back up, and then And the NEMA charger, you have to show the credit card and the PIN code. On the Circle K, it's slightly faster. You just use the app, and the app will detect which plug you have plugged in, or yeah, and then you start it from the app, so it's slightly faster. But then there's the handshake that takes around 30 seconds. So it usually and also when you exit the car and stop charging, you also have to get back on the motorway and so on. So that's why I think 3 to 4 minute overhead is realistic. So you can actually charge for a while. 3 to 4 minutes, that is a lot of charging time. Especially if you're pumping in 220 kilowatts. Fairly flat. CCS. What is there other ways to charge? I mean on AC charging, but what do you mean on GBT? But they managed to go 340 or 300 plus kilowatt flat to 50%, wasn't it? That's quite impressive. I don't remember how the Seeker was charging. I had to quickly check on the charging curve. No, but it doesn't sound like that's a limit. Well, the only thing I don't know is that those plugs I used today, were they 600 amp capable or not? Is there random if it's 600 or not, you know? Or is the cars limiting it? But on the other hand, you can say that, well, but okay, we can't expect 600 amp everywhere, and as long as the charger claims 400 kilowatt, then we should be able to expect 400 kilowatt and 600 amp boost, right? Maybe some of them are only 500 amp boosted, and then in order to achieve 400 kilowatt, you kind of need 800 volts. I wouldn't deduct for this because it's actually a limitation in the charging network today. So it is still a realistic test. I don't know about you guys. What do you guys agree? Or should we count as if we would get 400 kilowatt on each charger and then deduct a couple of minutes, or 1 minute or 30 seconds on each charging stop? But I remember from the Seeker that it couldn't maintain 400 for too long. And look at the charging curve again. It was like 400 for 30 seconds or 1 minute, and then it dropped to around 370 something. And then the 340, 50 we got was quite close to it. And the difference between 350 and 400 for 1 minute, it's not that much, you know. It would be like 10 seconds slower maybe. Well, I need to get over the left lane. It's a bit quieter here. There, smoother and quieter. Maybe we save a little bit of energy on the smoother lane here. Who knows? Because the consumption right now is 396 watt-hour per kilometer. Gee. I remember Model Y was hovering around 260 at the highest around here. But here, 395, yeah, why not? So actually, this Smart is consuming around 50% more energy than the Model Y. But I think we are still quite happy that we did get 340 something kilowatt flat for a long time. That is still very impressive. Quite close to the max anyway. Well, after we finish the challenge, we could hammer over to Ayondidal and test some charging over there. Test on the 400 kilowatt. Well, we couldn't even use the truck chargers. And then see, okay, we get 340 kilowatt, and then we stop at around 20%, right? And replug in, see if it drops to 250, 40 something kilowatt, or if it jumps back to 340. Because we are seeing now that as long as it's not interrupted, then we should be able to get 300 plus until 50%. Boy, is the hotel up and running? Stop over. Wow, that was quite fast build. Now we should get headwind. Slight headwind on the way back now. Yeah, 393 watt hour per kilometer. Oh, the macaroni car is thirsty. 394 and rising. Gonna check once we reach Valberg by the end of the 120 zone here. Okay, if I can't charge at Håby, I can bail out at Hogstorp then a little bit before. But then, okay, then we need to split it towards the end. And then just go like 60, 65% and then charge one more time somewhere in Norway. Or I don't know. We have to calculate based on once we are there. It's a bit hard to tell now whether we can make it or not. Well, good night.
Don't get me started about the way
Well, the consumption is 391 watt-hour per kilometer now. And they're charging wonderfully fast. But dude, can you guys imagine if the electric Geländewagen would get this battery? It would be way better. Because it's so freaking thirsty, man. The Geländewagen. And how was it again? It was charging at around 200-ish kilowatt until, was it 40 or 50%? Well, it would be great if we can charge at 300 for a while. 50% faster charging, roughly. Yeah, that would be great. Yeah. Well, 389 watt-hour per kilometer is dropping. See, once I'm at the Valberg, that'll be after 70 kilometers. Well, the only problem is that for people who, well, if they fast, okay, when we talk about charging fast, it means that you will be fast charging, right? So that means that on a long trip, the electricity price is going to be 50% higher than, for example, a Tesla. So if you are in Germany, and the electricity is kind of expensive, then well, you have to pay 50% more than versus a Tesla. In Norway, it probably doesn't matter too much. Plus, the Norwegians are filthy rich bastards. Well, I mean, in the past, I've tested many cars that are thirsty and charge slow, like a Hongxi EHS9, for example. Very thirsty, and then 120, 140 kilowatt only. I don't remember. A bunch of other cars, some of the Chinese expect or whatever, right? But at least now, okay, you have a thirsty car, but the high charging speed kind of just minimizes or outweighs the disadvantage with the thirstiness. And the fact that you have a 100 kilowatt hour battery also helps big time. So then, but whatever, you know, okay, just don't even try to make the car efficient. Just brute force it. let the user pay the price and find the fast enough charger then. Because actually, if you don't find fast enough charger and you charge at only 200 kilowatts or even supercharger, then it's like it becomes a disadvantage. The thirstiness. Yeah, we only at 389 watt hour per kilometer. We're getting close to Varberg. But it actually means that, yeah, in the past also the batteries weren't that big, and but it's just like okay, it's saved by the battery technology pretty much. With cheaper batteries and faster charging batteries, then the car manufacturers, they can just be lazy with the efficiency, and they can just have more freedom on what kind of shape they want to make, you know, whether it's a Geländewagen or a big fat boxy smart. 230 hours ago, 345 kilowatt flat, but 200 okay, so it's the same, right? Well, 2.5 hours ago. You check on the previous session, right? Yeah, so it sounds like it's the same as what we had now. Let's see, is this I think this is Himmler, which means that in around 12 kilometers we'll be at Varberg. Okay, I'll check then. Now the charging, the consumption dropped to only 388 watt hour per kilometer. No, this is not Himmler. I think Himmler was further south. We already passed Himmler. Okay, that means that we are aiming closer to Varberg now. Yeah, it's coming up now, this hill, and then downhill, and then that's Varberg. Well, I have to say, most adaptive or matrix lights, they're really slow at detecting trucks coming up a hill. I can see it clearly. There's the car, I think they're based on just light intensity and not vision, or more against vision. Should be able to detect that you're going uphill, and then there's a possibility that that's a truck, you know, with a bit of AI and stuff, and neural network should be able to detect it properly. We are now at Varberg, and the consumption over here is, for the current leg now, 384 watt hour per kilometer. Holy macaroni. It's consuming roughly 50% or 40% more than a Tesla Model Y. Oh shit. Well, saved by the bell. Here is the 110 zone, at least. That's gonna help, right? 0.3. Wow, that's high, man. That is high. Shit. So yeah, as long as you drive slow with a smart, then no problemo. Right? Have you ever dream about driving these? Huh? Nope. Okay, now it claims 8% at Hobby. No. Well, BMW has no blinker. This looks like an F11. That's a generation after the E61. Oh, these guys are hammering it. Ooh, it's kind of windy now. Wow, 386 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, at least the consumption will be lower once we reach the boil, but it will stay dark until around 6 or 7. So actually, it might. Wait, let me see. Start of 9. Yeah, I think it might be kind of dark-ish. What by the time I finish? When should I finish now? I should finish around 7. No, that's 6. Wait, oh, slight delay. If I finish around 9 hours, right? That would be 9, 8, 7. Yeah, 6:30-ish. Okay. Amount 0.3 drag coefficient. Seeker was better, right? Let me check something here. What is the total consumption now? 313 watt-hour per kilometer. Damn! Seeker was at 269, I think it was. Can you guys check? And okay, Seeker, we had 14 degrees Celsius. So we have actually roughly the same temperature as the Seeker run. So you can't blame the temperature. It seems like the higher drag coefficient kind of kills the consumption on high speed. So, well, as long as you don't hammer too hard with a smart. This is perfect for Norway, because in Norway you can't drive too fast. Then you're not that much affected by it. But however, it was still kind of thirsty even in the 90 test. It was hovering around 200 something watt-hour per kilometer, which is roughly the same as the Model Y at 120 kilometers per hour. Lol. But okay, whatever. Who cares? It charges fast. Well, actually, most people, they're going to be driving this for shorter trips. And even if you drive longer trips, the car has so good range that you can even charge at home and then drive 300, 400 kilometers before you need to either charge at home again or fast charge somewhere. So that's actually boils down to the most EVs life. If you have good range and so on, you'll be charging 80% of the time at home, AC charging. So then the DC fast charging speed doesn't actually matter that much, you know, until you are, of course, on a road trip. But then everyone knows how that goes. if you bring dog and family and wife, then it's not going to be a 16-minute stop like I had. Well, it depends what you use the car for, of course. So everyone is talking about, yeah, but we need to bring the charging speed down. Yeah, well, for what, really? Because if you already have good enough range and you can charge at home, then, and of course, as long as you have plenty of charging spots, then even a 20-minute charging stop to 80% is good enough. But we are actually, yeah, actually, we are getting now around 16-minute time from 10-ish or 9% to 80% or whatever. But I remember when with freaking MC Hammer, man, it charges so fast. Like, when we took MC Hammer on the road trip, we didn't even have kids and dogs with us. Well, actually, we had Dolly with us, I think, on that trip. But it was charging so fast already. That was already 2019 tech that we would end up with 90% to 100%, or I have to move the car during the food stop because the MC Hammer had okay range in summer at least. In winter, it'll be a bit thirstier because it lacks the octa valve. But yeah, okay, for thirsty cars like Geländewagen or pickup truck, faster charging would make sense. But I claim that even 200 kilowatt charging or 250, whatever we have today, is fast enough. Even a Tesla charges fast enough. You know what I mean? We have people who love their e-Souls and Konas. Those cars, 75 kilowatt, also I-Pace, 100 or 75 kilowatt or whatever, that's too slow. But as long as it's 150, like a Fat e-tron even, or 200, then I think that's sufficient. I remember like Fat e-tron owners would always praise that the car charges so fast and that during a 25-minute stop they were at 90% or 80%. That was plenty for them. And those cars, they even had quite poor range. So 90% on the Fat e-tron equals to around 70-75% on a Tesla, right? And that's why when I did 1,000 kilometer challenge, a Tesla could actually match a Fat e-tron. So you can say that the charging speed we already had in 2019 on those kind of cars, you know, not like a Kona or some shit like that, was already good enough for long trips. And that's probably why many people bought Tesla, or EVs in Norway, and they are happy with it. Because if it was not that fast, they would probably not. It wouldn't be mass adoption like we had. Like 97% new car sale is electric, right? Huh? No, have you not seen the latest and greatest MEB, the 84 kilowatt hour? It is wonderful how fast it is charging. You can take 185 kilowatt flat and it's just, and you can actually charge quite fast to 90%. And if you want to utilize the whole battery to 100%, it actually beats many 800 volt cars. But the whole 800 versus 400 volt, I mean, is 800 volt, they get a jolt in the beginning. It depends, of course, but this car can actually maintain 300 kilowatt until 50%, and then, of course, most other cars can't do that. But they could tune it like the Hongqi and go flat 200 or 250 kilowatt and still be able to go fairly fast. Because I also believe that when it comes to batteries, it's like a quota, that if you charge fast in the beginning, you might have to throttle eventually. But the battery can only take a certain amount of beating in one session. So if you go like 350 kilowatt at the bottom, you cannot maintain that speed all the way, or the other way around. The Fat e-tron, the reason why the Fat e-tron can have that flat curve is because it is being quite moderate on the charging speed. The Fat e-tron, I mean, it's 95 kilowatt hour battery, it should be able to go 250 easy, right? But it chose to only go at 150, but then go flat. Man, freaking taxi driver is annoying. He has high beam on. He doesn't notice it. There, he noticed it. Wow. And also, for example, yeah, the Xpeng P7 was charging slow, 75, 80 kilowatt or something, you know. Actually, most cars that charges slower than 100 kilowatt, I consider that slow. I'd say that nowadays, minimum 150 is okay. Yeah, 150 to 250 is plenty enough. And everything beyond that is just like, yeah, it depends on your use case, but for most people, for long trips, then is more than fast enough. Like those guys with Ioniq 5 and EV6, you know, like how do they actually charge? You know, do they move the car after 80%? You know, this takes around 18 minutes, or I don't remember, or 20 minutes. Well, actually, those cars are not the super efficient. Only Ioniq 6 is kind of efficient. So it also boils down to that because they ended up with somewhat thirsty cars like Ioniq 5, then they need to have that fast charging. And that's why Tesla was able to actually stay in the game for a while. Because in a way, if the Teslas, if they had shitty consumption and shitty charging speed, people would probably go for other options. But because they actually work great practically, they are so efficient, then they manage to sell well, and people could recommend it to other people, and whoever owned a previous Tesla, they would actually buy another Tesla again, you know. And what else is it? Yeah, and the fact that Tesla can actually maintain over 200 kilowatt for a little bit, that initial jolt makes a difference. But if Tesla could only go 150 and then go even slower, then that makes it not so good. But yeah, the initial 250 kilowatt peak actually helps it stay in the game until around 40% something. That's when many other cars start catching up and pass Tesla. But then Teslas, they already have good range, so they could charge only 50%. Well, it's kind of funny because I tend to charge at 50% on many other cars, non-Teslas. Nobody mentions anything in the comment section, but as soon as I do it in a Tesla, they'd be like, oh, but isn't that a bit cheating to charge only to 50%? I'm like, well, I try to make the most optimal, or it's based on the charging curve, how fast I charge, how high I charge before I go to the next stop. Okay, consumption has dropped to only 371 watt-hour per kilometer. Now it claims 6% at the Hobby, right? We'll see what happens past Göteborg then. Getting close now. No, yeah, they have the reputation, but I mean, no doubt about it. They have some of the best software there. Really nice and smooth. Okay, there are some annoyances, like they took away the stock, you know, there's like a little bit weird shit here and there going on. But overall, though, they have great software, they have great design on things, big horizontal screen. I love it. Actually, more and more car manufacturers go for that kind of layout, big horizontal screen, rather than a vertical screen like a Ford. And also one big screen actually makes perfect sense, and if you design it well. Just look at smartphones nowadays. Okay, we have the flip phones, but many smartphones, they have this very similar form factor to fit in your palm and big screen, smaller bezels, and you know what I mean. They follow the same recipe because that's what it sells. But car manufacturers seems like they're trying to experiment with weird shit like many different screen, a horizontal screen, a passenger screen, a lower screen down in the center console. It doesn't work as great as a big vertical, as a horizontal screen. Eventually, a car manufacturer will figure out that and just go with the flow, right? So, but also the whole instrument cluster, like, I think it's not needed as long as you have a big enough main screen like Tesla. You can just go for that instead. Yeah, you have, maybe you can say, yeah, but it's safer. No, it's not really safer. You just look straight down, and then instead you just look straight down and a little bit to the right to see the speed or whatever. And the screen area should be the same anyway. And then it boils down to how you utilize the space. Some car manufacturers, they put a big picture of the car there and it's not doing anything. It's not even animating correctly. And then it's just pointless to have it there. It's just basically waste of precious screen space. I remember it was one of the... Yeah, it was the Jack E30X. It was like a 1/3 of the instrument cluster was occupied by a freaking snowman doing nothing. But yeah, and also Tesla, they have the best app. By far, the best mobile app. Lots of features in there. Nice and smooth also. And also the fact that Tesla, they actually drive really well. And over the time, they have been perfecting the comfort and soundproofing. So it's not that noisy anymore. And it's actually comfortable. And the whole experience of getting in the car, driving it, the smoothness, the tightness, the lightness, everything actually makes perfect sense. And not many other car manufacturers managed to copy them yet. But I mean, Tesla is by far not perfect. Like, removal of stuff is silly. Should have kept the gear stock also. Gear stock and blinker stock. It is better for ergonomics, and actually a dedicated stock for cruise control and autopilot, like Audi has. You know, it costs a bit extra, but it actually makes the car better in a way. Like you have motorized liftgate, right, or adjustable or electric adjustable seats on the steering wheel. It costs a bit extra, but it actually makes the car better. His best Model 3, huh? Reliability. Oh, I don't know. I think they are quite similar in reliability. But I would want to go for actually, there is a mill place there in 2021 or something. No, wait, 2020, or where you can get the Panasonic battery. But actually, it's not super critical for the charging. I think one of the better would be like 2023 something, or before Highland. Well, yeah, those are quite nice, fairly quiet, not as quiet as Highland, but still they soften up the suspension a bit and still have their gear stock. And actually the original Tesla gear stock feels great versus the Enhance. I mean, Enhance, they had to make some compromises on things, but it feels a little bit more plasticish versus the Tesla's original stock. what does a Model 3 charge to? Huh? What? You mean time? Charging time? 10 to 80% is like 30 minutes. Which model are you talking about? If it's a Panasonic battery, then it can do it in around 24 or something minutes. It was actually amazingly fast for 2019 time. But most people, they didn't know about this, or they didn't care, or you know, back then. It seems like nowadays people are obsessed about the 10 to 80% time, but they forgot how awesome the Panasonic batteries were back then. I also wonder, yeah, maybe back in those days, the V4, V3, or V4 didn't exist, but the V3 weren't super popular. So actually for a while, you had to kind of rely on V2 only, 150 kilowatt, or you would get around 140 into the battery, right? MC Hammer, well, I miss his charging speed, yeah, but the interior and the soundproofing there was quite horrible, and it lacks the octavalve. So in a way, it wasn't that great, really, MC Hammer. Plus that it was for some reason it was kind of thirsty. I don't know if it has anything to do with that I park him a lot, and maybe stuff got rusty. So yeah, I mean, it's a great car, but I feel like the 2023 models are a lot more refined, better, and actually the center. In the beginning, I didn't like the center, the center console thingy with the dual charging pad. But actually, compared to MC Hammer was a bit plastic-ish. So the newer design is a lot better, feels and looks better. But the Highland even looks better, and of course more efficient. So I would say Model 3 Highland is the best Model 3 now, despite the not so fast charging. Well, I did road tripping, yeah, but I was annoyed by the harsh suspension and the high noise in the MC Hammer and that generation. Oh, we'll move it 5% at the hobby. Oh, well, I'm prepared to stop at Hogstorp instead, if I must. Consumption has dropped to 365 watt-hour per kilometer. It's still kind of high. Oh, 13 degrees outside. Wow. But if I have money one day, I want to buy back Millennium Falcon. But I think I'll prioritize buying a second-hand EV in Thailand, because I feel like we need one. We're gonna be in Thailand possibly 2 to 3 months per year. That's actually quite significant time. And I don't want to rely on always borrowing cars over there. It's like nicer to be able to own just a second hand, you know. It doesn't have to be super careful about the car, you know. You can let Emily's family use it also. And actually, Doraemon, you know, that ZSEV we had, Emery's dad actually made a small dent on the bumper or something. He was just not paying attention, and he's like, oh, he was super sorry for it. I'm like, okay, don't worry, whatever, you know. No big deal. But if you can just buy a second hand, it could have 100k on the odometer. I will of course do a degradation test before I decide finally if I want to go for that car or not. But as long as it has okay battery capacity, then I'll just go for it, and then it looks okay and doesn't smell weird or shit like that, then I don't have any problems buying one of those. Try to grab one for around 150k baht maybe. Well, that'd be great. Yeah. Go for second-hand Tesla. What, in Thailand? Nope, that's way too expensive. But at least, yeah, that's what my plan is. Car plan is that one day I want to buy back Millennium Falcon, and I could use him as the press car shuttle. The title, huh? What? No. Don't want to deal with the import stuff and whatever, and the steering wheel is on the wrong side. Okay. I mean, you guys have many great ideas, maybe, but no. And then also one day, if I can afford it, I want to buy back Optimus Prime. Those are the cars that mean anything to me. MC Hammer, I was like, whatever, it doesn't matter. It's not that special. But on the other hand, I don't know what the heck I'm doing. There must be one day when I'm like a freaking filthy rich bastard and I make 10 times more than I make today. And then, money doesn't matter. The only problem could be that I need to park them somewhere. But I could just lend it out. I don't know, but in the Falcon, probably 350k by now, almost 400k maybe. Yeah. I could lend them out to people. Maybe if I can get some cheap repairs and service at Elbilmek, that'd be great. Same as before for a while now. Yes, ever since after 86k or almost 10 years. Actually, it was in 2014 he got a new battery, but the same battery now for 11 years. But there was some significant degradation about a year ago when it was still under my ownership, when the car went kaput. Seems like it stayed at 0% for a couple of months, which was maybe not ideal. But I mean, it would probably be a good press car shuttle. Maybe a bit waste, but I mean, by the time I buy him back one day, he might be worth only 100k NOK. Or when it was sold, it was only 200k NOK. So by now, he should be worth only around 150k. Yeah, I want to get him back and restore him as the original, not the weird whatever, what do you call it, chrome delete. I don't know. We want to bring back the chrome, get the original 5-spoke rims and all that. Make him as original as possible, and then just keep it in good shape. Or maybe if someone is up for it, some of the EV Clinic or whoever has big enough funds, they could upgrade him to 100 kilowatt hour. We can go through the whole legal thing in it, but what is the point? Well, we can just show it maybe for showcase that we can keep these cars alive for a long time, and they can kick ass for the Lord and actually charge fast. But it's not super critical for me. What is that? Polizei. Seems like someone got pulled over. Like that. Several cars involved. There's a BMW. I got pulled. 2 police cars and a BMW. Okay. Someone's been a bad boy. Maybe it had a fox on the roof. Falcon. Yeah, I could. I mean, my audience, they will always remember Millennium Falcon. If I had to prioritize, of course, I'm going to get Millennium Falcon back first. Optimus Prime is like secondary. Millennium Falcon has the highest cred value, whatever. if I have time, I can take him on a trip to Arctic Circle or some shit like that. I think I never actually went to Arctic Circle with him. But there are a couple of things that needs to be fixed with him. I just never took the time to do it, or I don't know if even Valdemar is up for trying to fix it or not. Minor things here and there. But I'm still working, trying to improve my income. Slowly making more and more subscribers, but it takes time. Do you want to get a train or something? We don't have the high beam on, man. Train. Yeah, that's a train. Dude, he doesn't give a shit. Just pulls on a high beam on oncoming traffic. But I did make some nice videos with the Falcon back in the days. So yeah, if I can buy him back one day and do some upgrades, I think a battery upgrade would actually be quite big. But also, EV Hub, they were working on some new bearings to improve or actually reduce the friction. And I was like, oh, yeah, there you go. Make the car more efficient without ruining everything, aesthetics. But on the other hand, the e-Golf, it's gonna work great as press car shuttle forever. Why? Because I don't really need that much range on it, like I only drive him 10-15 kilometers usually. It depends. Sometimes I might drive all the way to Drammen, for RSA bil, for BYD and stuff. But most of the time, only 10-20 kilometers. Sometimes, actually many times, it stays on the same spot for several weeks because I'm borrowing back-to-back cars from the same importer. So it turns out that even the first gen e-Golf is already good enough for my press car shuttle service needs. And the slight problem with Millennium Falcon is that it tends to have a bit of high vampire drain. So if he stays still for 3 weeks, he loses 20% battery. Right? Maybe it would be great if there would be a solution for the vampire drain. They could upgrade my hardware or something, and then we'll be, we will only lose 1 or 2% per month instead of 20%. That would be great. Yeah. Sell eco? No. But okay. Well, the problem though is that because it is a press car shuttle, it will be parked at various places, so it's not home very often. And if I want to do test with it, then how the heck do I time it, right? Versus so I kind of need to just keep the e-Golf as the press car shuttle and then get Millennium Falcon. But what am I supposed to use him for then? Especially if I have a deal with NIO and I can drive NIO as the family shuttle. And even if I don't have NIO, I can always use whatever press car I have as family shuttle. It kind of works. It's just a little bit more hassle to move stuff around. And then from time to time, I might get a tiny car, right? But it also kind of live with that. But I suppose that if the deal with NIO is off, after 6 months, they might say that, well, sorry, Bjorn, you didn't sell any car for us in Norway. I'm like, okay, well, sorry, we tried. I couldn't push them more. And they say, okay, but after 6 months, they might want to end the deal with me, NIO Bjorn. And okay, then I might go to another brand and ask for the same deal there. And for me, it will be another opportunity to go deeper into another brand, but also get the nice bonus that I can get that car for like a press car shuttle, family car. But I mean, it's no big deal. Until now, I've been using the press cars to run family errands, and it works okay. The only thing is that, well, eventually wifey might want wifey might want a car to use. Yeah, once she gets the driver's license. Oh, is that unmarked police? Are they trying to race? The Skoda, the Audi was just suddenly hammering it after and then the Skoda speeded up, huh? What? That was a bit weird. Kind of weird behavior of that Audi. Get a thing? What? No. Yes. She's been driving the e-Golf now for the past few. Unfortunately, I've been kind of busy because of the Model Y performance. But at least next week is not going to be super busy. So I want to try to get some driving in the morning or in the afternoon. Even in the afternoon is okay now. We started with the morning runs and it's completely empty on the road, which is fine in the beginning, but eventually I found out it's better to have some traffic so she gets used to people, other cars, traffic flow, yielding, roundabouts, so on. So, and it's kind of safer for me if I can just get whatever I need to get done that day, and then if I have time left over, 3 in the afternoon, we can go for a 1 hour session or even a half-hour session just to get some stuff done. But I'm guessing that after New Year, once she's back, if she hasn't had the driver's license yet, she can drive on her own. And I'm planning on just mounting a camera there for her to record. And then she will just drive her own, and then I can use the secondary camera I have and record it, and if there is something, we can go back on the recording and look at it. But if nothing is going on, then there's no need for me to watch 1 hour driving, you know. She can just oh, what the heck, someone is fireworks, what the heck is going on there? What the heck, is it on the freaking road? I need to check that. Okay, sound on. What the heck is going on here? There was a bunch of people are blocking the main road. Let me check here. 335. Dude, there's nisser, or I don't know, raggere. Someone is blocking the main road. We need to deduct for this, of course. It's irregularity. There's cars trying to get past here. I hope someone called the police, tell them that they're freaking dudes. They light the fireworks near the road. That could be potentially dangerous. What the heck is going on here? Street meet? Yeah, something like that. Okay, just get the traffic moving now, dude. Come on. Dude, no, is it gonna light up more shit? What the heck, man? Okay, did someone call the police yet? Do we have any Swedes here? Okay, they're gonna hit the road before the polizei comes, of course. But how there are people running around there? What? They're doing some kind of street race now. Yeah, I see it now. Yeah. But seriously, they have to they do it here on the E6. Really? What the heck is wrong with people? Do we have any Swedes here? The problem is that by the time the police is here, then these guys are gone. But what they could do is they could block them at Kungalv. What is the number for police? Is it 113 also? Emergency number. Okay, there you go.
SOS 112, vad har inträffat?
Ja, hei sann. Vi er på E6 nå. Og det er noen som de blokkerer veien her på E6 nord for Bakkabol. På vei
Ja,
mot
vad är det som blockerar?
De har noe street race her.
Okej.
Så det er masse biler som
Kopplar vi till polisen
Ja,
i Göteborg.
ja gjerne.
Varsågod.
Takk.
Polisens ledningscentral.
Hei sann. Jeg er på E6 nå, nord for Göteborg, nord for Bakkabol, mellom Bakkabol før Angeredsbroen. Og det er noen som har blokkert E6, og de er på med street
Aj.
race.
Jajamän. Det är street race där, ja.
Du har kanskje hørt om det, eller?
Jajamän, det är många samtal gällande det så att vi hanterar det. Men
Okej.
det är jättebra att du ringer in. Ja.
Ok. Ja.
Ja, tack så mycket.
Ok, takk skal du ha. Ha det bra. Ha det.
Hej.
Okay, we called the police. Let me see. It was 35. Okay. Well, I need to put the car in park now. I need to check eventually once we get going, get moving. But seriously? They are blocking the roads here. I just want to get home, man. Yeah, it seems like other people also call the police, so they're gonna be here ASAP. I don't know. Lots of people call them supposedly, so they need to be here fast, man. No, you're not gonna turn around. What the heck? Don't turn around in the freaking motorway. No, shit. Oh, okay. I'm not sure how safe that is. You see, now some people, they go, no, you don't go in the opposite direction. You stay here. Shit, man. I see some smoke over there. Yeah, how long does it take for the police to get over here, man? Shit. No. You don't back up on the motorway. No, he wants to go to that exit. No, just stay here. The best you can do is just stay here and also stay in the car. Because if you start wandering around, it's potentially dangerous if there's a chain crash. These guys are walking around here.
What would you like to do next?
These guys are walking around without high visibility jackets. You're not supposed to do that at night. No, I'm not a policeman. I'm just suggesting what people should do and not do for safety. No, but like that. That is not safe. Just back up on the motorway. I wonder why it takes so long for the police to arrive. If they hammer at around 150 kilometers per hour, they should be here quite fast. And the taxi wants to hammer it? Well, I don't think so, bro. I had no idea that they would close down the freaking main road here just for doing some street racing. But I kind of know that these Swedes are crazy, man. Okay, I'll stop the recording for now. Nine minutes in now, in the stau, or whatever you should call it. Fortunately, I know this, but I at least explained to the police north of Bakkabol, before Angered. Yeah, seems like it's moving now, or there's gonna be 10 minutes. Because there's also slowness now once we start moving. Oh, there's the police. Here we see the burn marks. What, did the police catch anyone? It took them around 10 minutes to get here. They were probably hammering it here. So this was a 10-minute delay, possibly slightly more, since there is slow traffic moving now. Let me see. There's the police car. Oh, that's the one we saw earlier. Okay, did one guy get catched though? One guy got caught. What about the others? They need to catch the guys going north, like towards Kongalv, you know. Well, I don't know where they went, but they need to set up checkpoints and then catch them other places. Oh, it seems to be some kind of stau here. I wonder what's going on. But damn, I've done so many 1,000 kilometer challenges during the night, and this is the first time I've seen anything like this before. Okay, well, let's proceed. But it seems like it wasn't that. I mean, these guys move actually fast, so they don't get in my way. Yeah, I kind of knew that they should be here quite quickly within, I don't know, 10 minutes. So there's no need to back up, or like some people went, start backing up and going another direction or something. Just stay here. They're gonna open the main road, which happened, you know, and then we're back on the track here. There was a 10-minute delay. And of course it's fully deductible. But okay, I was kind of tempted to go out and film the whole racing, what they were going on, but yeah. Yeah, see, these guys are hammering at night. They don't go slow. We're colleagues. Yeah. Well, Swedes, they are crazy people. I've seen it before. Let's also see a couple of Norwegian cars, probably going back to Norway. But okay, where were we? We're supposed to arrive at 5% at Håby. We are 84 kilometers away from Håby. I have 29% left. Oh. Yeah, okay, we are about to hit the 110 zone again soon. So we'll see then. I have a little bit of a slow stretch here before we need to crank up the consumption. So yeah, 1% is roughly 3 kilometers. So we have 29%, we have 87 kilometers of range possibly. And we have to go 83 kilometers. Ooh. That's gonna be close, man. Danger because out of the situation, big truck comes. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. I've seen those, you know, like when you break down the car, you have hazard lights on and everything. You're supposed to get behind the barrier, like here, not behind on the right side, behind that protective barrier. In case there is a crash, they will just crash into each other and then they won't hurt you. What some people tend to do is that they stand in the middle, they stand in the line of fire on the motorway side. You know, they're like, no, get the heck out of there. It's dangerous. Just like on Nordschleife when there's crash and people, they start hugging each other on the grass there. Like, no, get out of there. Get behind the barrier. The ride is a bit soft and bouncy, but quiet at least. At least if I want to go out there, I should wear high visibility jacket, but even that won't protect me against a truck driver who is not paying attention and it causes a chain collision. So then you are best protected inside the car and not trying to do some crazy backup maneuvers. What the heck, man? This guy was driving slower earlier. Is that unmarked police? No, I don't think so. They don't use that kind of Volvos, I think. Okay, now is where the high speed starts. 79 kilometers left. 28% left. Can we make it to Hobby? The car claims 4%. We'll see. Actually, once I pass by Hogstorp, I need to decide whether to stop at Hogstorp or go for Hobby. But actually, no, I will arrive at Hobby with low juice. Maybe it's better to stop at Hogstorp, right? But that means that the distance we have to drive, the remaining distance is quite far. Yeah. Okay. Then we have 21:13, 21:33. Yeah, 2 hours and 27 minutes before midnight then. And then we're getting close to the 6.5 hour mark. And then we have done almost 700 kilometers. Wow, the consumption is still 339 watt-hour per kilometer. Let's see now. We are here with the Valla. Yeah. So actually, I might stop at the Valla. I mean, or Hobby, Hogstorp instead of Hobby, simply because I don't want to go too deep. But then on the other hand, if you go deep, we just get slightly lower speed for not too long, and then it goes up, right? I also have to calculate something else. Let me see, 71, 690 plus 70, 800 and I'll be at 840, and I go to 91. Count it as 850. No, wait, no, 840. 800 and 690 plus 70. 860. 870. Oh! And then 230 kilometers. Yeah, that is possible. 230. Okay, great news. Let me see. And then what is this leg here? This leg I drive 165 plus. Yeah, it's around 230 also. Okay. Yeah, and since we can go deep on the last then, so then we can go 80%, 81, 82-ish. And then we go for the finish line. Okay. So then it boils down to whether I stop at the Hogstorp or Hobby at the Nima charger or Circle K charger. They are just 10 kilometers apart. If I stop at Hogstorp, I will be at higher state of charge, possibly around 7%. And I think that might be a better deal. But I just have to drive slightly longer distance, but I think that's still okay. I just have to charge to, I don't know, 82% or something. I have to calculate. But I don't know exactly how many kilowatt hour I have. But maybe I'll just assume 96 kilowatt hour instead of 99. But yeah, just to be sure. Well, that means I'll be finished or home around 7 then tomorrow morning, because of some slight delays here. We had a 10-minute delay around Kongar back and forth with interrupted charging, and then another 10-minute delay at Göteborg, the street racing. But I was actually surprised that there were not that many cars stacked up behind me on the street racing. So it means that there are very low traffic there. They actually pick a good time of racing. 3 at night, the lowest traffic usually is 3 at night, at least in Norway. And they were actually going for a while. I don't know, 15. I don't know how long they've been racing before we arrived there. But we were delayed by. We were stuck there at least 10 minutes before we got to move on. And the Polizei was there. But I think actually the police came with an unmarked. Yeah, it did. That was the unmarked police in that pickup truck, whatever. The one I saw earlier that had the lights on, actually on the way south, yeah. It passed me right around Göteborg center area, or around Liseberg. The same, I think that was the same car. The Ninja passed there and then caught one of the guys there. Because they probably didn't expect an unmarked police like that. It's more like the Volvo unmarked police, usually. Well, I'm already showing you guys the matrix lights. Just watch and see. Stay a while and listen. Or watch, rather. You see? You could actually see the matrix light for a while now. There's not more that I can do. I can just drive. Okay, 21%. 3% at the Hobby. Okay. I guess I'll stop at Hogstorp then. Need to re-navigate there. Let me see. It is not so good navigation. I don't know why Chinese. Oh, what the heck? No, cancel. There, Hogstorp, found it. Let me see, but I can't see any chargers there. I see Simon's Vertshus. Okay, whatever. Circle K Uddevalla. Okay, whatever. Go there. Let's see what it calculates now. 7%. Okay, that's better. Yeah, 7%. I think we should get full speed. At, I don't know. Actually, by the time we get there, it might be 5%. But okay, whatever. We go for Hogstorp. Circle K, 400 kilowatt Circle K chargers. So that should mean 345 kilowatt again, right? I'll take it. the NEMA chargers are kind of clumsy. Sometimes the card payment doesn't work and it's super slow. Like when you have to click and then choose card payment on the screen and it's sluggish on the screen. Like there's usually like a 1 or 2 second delay from when you click until something happens on the next step. And then you get the pater thingy, the card payment thing, and even there it is sluggish. Like when you enter the PIN code, you press it on the screen, and then it takes like a second before it beeps and shows visual that you enter that PIN, you know, or that digit. So it's like super sluggish to do that stuff. And I'm of course waiting for the feedback before I press the next digit. So okay, that will be 1 Ionity and 2 Circle K charging stops then. Yeah. But interesting, over here at Stenungsund, or whatever they call it here, to the left here, after the landslide, then they haven't rebuilt the gas station or McDonald's or other things. I bet that area was not very popular for customers anyway, so the guys who got the insurance money, they took it and they probably invested the money somewhere else. 500K. It's actually a bargain for 646 horsepower hour per hour. France, really? Is that where it's manufactured? Can we see it on the VIN? Like Tesla and VIN XP. Well, they claim 7% on arrival. We are 38 kilometers away. A bit noisy? No, it's nice and quiet. It's top 9th best result noise test. Very good. Out of around 100, 150 cars in the winter tire test. The car is slightly bouncy, not that sporty, not that tight, not like a Tesla. It goes like a rocket. 646 horsepower per hour.
Battery level.
First bugging, 15% left. 337 watt-hour per kilometer on this leg. Need to keep tabs on that because I have to expect something like that. Maybe around 310 or 20 on the last leg. Maybe more like 310. Yeah, around 300 kilometers on these kind of roads with these speeds, yeah. Yeah, well, it's more like 110 plus VAT, yeah. Now, right? So I should be home in less than 3 hours from here. No. Yeah, it's kind of thirsty, but we knew that, right? Based on the drag coefficient. I don't know. Is it that smart? I didn't even try to make it efficient. I just want to make it boxy. They just went for design. But let the designers choose, not the aerodynamics designer. Is it really that huge? It's 100 kilowatt hour. Whoa. I'm at 13% now at Ljungskile. And we're still 24 kilometers away from Hogstorp. 13 kilometers, that's right. Yeah, I think I should arrive at 5%. Now it claims 6% at arrival at Hogstorp. It's kind of low-ish, but we kind of need to go for that. Otherwise, we have to charge it like 90% almost. tune the power? I don't know. Maybe someone else knows. But it did have this Brabus tune power on electric motors, electric cars. I thought it was a fossil thing. No, the roads are so empty now. Saturday night. Well, I hope in 1 year or like next year, when the kids are less demanding, if I can just take a good afternoon nap. I would like to get let's say a 2 to 4 hour afternoon nap without any interruptions, so I can have a safer night drive. And then wifey was reading through the driving theory questions, and then one question popped up was about tiredness, fatigue. You know, like when you get tired, how that affects your driving performance. And of course, when you're tired, it becomes bad. Like, could almost equal to alcohol in your blood. You know, the judgment level and reaction time and so on is decreased. Yeah, worse. She told me. I'm like, well, I know that. Absolutely know that. That's why I'm trying to always get enough sleep for the run. But I want to do it at night. I don't want to do it in daytime. There's just too much delays going on and traffic, and I've been, yeah, maybe some Odenfall and shit. And the street racing here is ultra rare. I've never seen it before. And the block E6, the main road E6 for it.
Battery level is low. Please turn.
No, stop bugging me. No, we're down to 10%. Oh. We have 42 kilometers left. 42 is the answer. This is the deepest we want to go actually during the challenge. We have Uddevalla coming up soon, but I don't want to stop there. We're going to still go for Hogstorp. 16 kilometers left. Go semi-deep now. Car claims 6%. No, that's not realistic. If we spend, let's see, no, we need to spend 5. We're going to arrive at 5%. Okay. Hopefully we don't take too big penalty. Wow, isn't it a bit expensive to use an Ioniq 6 battery? But then how do you connect it to the house? You have a regular inverter. Right, 13 kilometers left. Going kind of deep. Let's see how that goes. Always go deep. Well, not with this car. It's gonna charge a bit slower in the beginning. Maybe we get only 150 kilowatt. preconditioning is not needed. Let me check now. Well, let me see. But the battery is usually warm enough. But now it seems to be running. Wow, for once. Huh. Doesn't tell me that it's not needed. Well, that means we're gonna go even deeper, because it's now preconditioning. We are still 9 kilometers away. But really, can those solar inverters convert 400 volt into 230 volt AC? Well, I mean, it's 400, it's roughly 400 volt DC into, well, maybe 400 volt three-phase AC. I always go deep. There's Torp. 5 kilometers left. 6% now. Left, 5%. Oh, as long as it's 334, okay, I can expect around 300 then. Maybe 310. We might know. I might need to charge around 85% to be sure I can make it back. Okay, it doesn't take that much extra time. Maybe just 2 extra minutes. And you see, you want to avoid taking that stop because the detour or the overhead alone might be 3 minutes. So it pays off to go yeah. But not close to yet. They go 700 volt, wow. Okay, 4%, yeah. See now that it will be very hard, or if you go for hobby, it might be too deep. 5% now, okay. I think it's slightly better. Hopefully we don't get this slow speed for too long. Seems like it's still kind of preheating. Okay. Let's hope it doesn't cold gate too much, right? Well, there's some other Circle K chargers there. Interesting. Are those truck chargers? Pawel. Should I try those instead? They seem to be more truck oriented. Maybe they are faster. 400 kilowatt. Let's try these. Okay. $744 kilometers now. 311 consumption. 10 degrees over here. Hoax type. Okay, now this I'm gonna notice we are at 24 minutes. Get you guys on my shaft. I'll go and film some stuff outside. Oh, it goes kind of slow now because we went deep. There, let me go film outside. Let me see inside the car. Yeah, 500 amp. Huh. Okay, I think we hit the limit many places. Is that the chargers we have visited, they can only supply 500 amp, and this car can take more. It can take 600. But whatever. The difference between 350 versus 400 that we can take only for a minute or so it's not that great anyway, so you might lose only 10 seconds, yeah. It's still really fast. Okay, now I need to eat a little bit more. And then eventually I'm gonna pee, but I will wait until we get close to the end. We still have some time before we're done. But yeah, it's claimed, the charger claimed that it is maxed on the charger. 300, whatever, 350, 500 amp. Seems that the car wants more, but the chargers we have been using, they just cannot supply more than 500. So the 600 amp boosted cable seems to be more rare. But okay, whatever. Like I mentioned before, or even if we got 600 amp, it's not for too long anyway. This was one of the fastest sessions. Hey, well, also, these might be more powerful cables, and they can take 500 amp longer. Maybe the Circle K electronics, they throttle on the charging. They're on the cable, I mean. What the heck is that? Reflection? There's a reflection somewhere. Oh, it's a light above us. Where the heck is it? There. Sorry about that. It's a bit hard to avoid it. Now it's not throttling. Is that cable or is it car? I think it's car. It's simply amazing speed. Boy, we started at 24. 7 minutes now. So I could charge for around 10 minutes and then hammer to the next charger and then charge another 5 minutes, but no more than 10 minutes. What do you guys think? Charge to 85% or leave at 50% and then go somewhere else? Not sure where the heck that's going to be though. You see, if you will leave now, but if you leave now, we still have 308 kilowatts, which is very close to the maximum speed anyway. Eight-minute charging now. I didn't try to count how long the detour time is. Maybe I should. Look at that speed. Amazing. Truck chargers kick ass for the Lord. 9 minutes charging now. Wow. 260 kilowatt. 10 minutes of charging. From 5 to 54% in 10 minutes. That is schnell. Just trying to eat here. Because eventually I need to go pee. And then shoot a thumbnail somewhere. What? Good. What the heck is that shit? No. The screensaver came on, man. After 10 minutes. Shit. $11 minutes. Huh? Sorry, I can't read Thai. You have to type in karaoke. $12 minutes. Trying to finish eating, huh? Around 245 kilometers left. It's gonna be hard, but we need to go for around 85%. Hopefully we'll have enough juice. But we're kind of stuck because, yeah, we could rush it and then start one more time, but it might be a waste of time. Because I know the Norway side is going to be slow anyway, especially through Oslo. Okay, we need to get ready to leave now. Done with the food, most of it at least, yeah. Should get rid of this before it leaks out too much. the thing with shit. Just because I cracked the door open and it won't stay on. Okay, sorry for that. Just out of the car for a bit. Now it goes kind of slow, but we need to try to time it. How long a detour is. Okay. Now it goes kind of slow. Yeah, we started from 5%, so let me see, 41, 17 minutes now. So yeah, I mean, would it pay off to charge, I don't know, 8 minutes times 2? That's 16 minutes plus detour and stuff. So it becomes almost 20 minutes. But then we stay here for, I don't know, almost 20 minutes. I think this should be good enough. Charge to around 85% and then we go for it. Let's see, 24, yeah, 17 minutes now charging. We arrive at 24 and now it's 41. Okay, I'm gonna get ready. At 85% we're gonna leave. So I have to get all the stuff mounted up. Mount up! Yeah! Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Let me navigate. We'll do that first while I'm sitting here waiting. Well, I should also fire up the HVAC now. We navigate to home. What will the car claim now? 13%. Okay, well, let's see. All right. Taking 100. That was 20-minute charging to 86%. Okay, off we go. Let me just measure something here. All right, so how long does it take to get out of here? Okay, we haven't measured the hand. I mean the starting of the charger and all that. Handshake, and let's say that takes 1 minute. But this is actually a relatively fast exit. Varberg is a longer exit, right? So just see now. Trying to just get fast there, not going too fast hammering, but oh, is it already 35 seconds? You see, we already we go on the same side of the road. If we cross the road, then it becomes even slower. And now we are more or less back on the road. So you see, like here-ish, right? Okay. So then, how long did that take? Roughly a minute exit, a minute to get into the charger, plus a minute-ish for initiating handshake. So yeah, I think 3 to 4 minutes of overhead for a charging stop is realistic. Yeah, so you see, that's something that you might forget sometimes, that it takes a little bit of time. But for Tesla, there is there is no other option, because they don't charge that fast. A Tesla can simply not go to 80%. It just takes way too long. But here, I actually demonstrated that you can go from 5 to 85% in 20 minutes. That is schnell. But I guess, yeah, if I would go from 5 to, let me see, 5 to 85%, so I'm trying to use 80% of the battery. I can go from 5 to 50% then. And it should take maybe just, let's say, 8 minutes. Yeah. So then 2 of those sessions will be 16 minutes. And then another 3-minute overhead. And then we might arrive with, we might end up with 20 minutes anyway, total. But yeah, again, Tesla, if the Tesla would go from 5 to 85%, it would take maybe a half an hour, and you would be camping at, like, instead of getting 250 kilowatt or 200 plus or 150, right, ish, you'd be lumping or slow poking at 70 kilowatt or something for a while. Okay, almost 25 minutes total, right? But the minute is that there is some handshake. There's some significant overhead, because the charging itself took a little bit over 20 minutes, maybe 20 minutes and 30 seconds. So the rest is overhead. So you don't want too much overhead. And since the car can charge quite fast, then it actually pays off to go to 80%. 85 here, maybe stretching it a little bit, but not losing too much time, especially because this is the last stop and we should be able to reach the finish line now. And also, going from 80 to 85% takes only around 2 minutes. It's still quite fast. So the advantage with charging so fast is that it's easier to use the whole battery or charge. You can go to 90% quite quickly. 752 kilometers. Well, I can correct it. It's around 760 kilometers. So we have roughly 240 left, which is quite far, man. No, most cars nowadays they can do around 150 to 180 kilometers on each stretch, and we are going 245 actually. So, but it's simply because we have a 100 kilowatt hour battery, and we're gonna do the Norway stretch, so we know that it will be not so intense on the consumption. But the car is kind of thirsty. Some smart sedan would be, of course, more efficient. Is that the hashtag 6 that's coming next year? And that could maybe set some records. Oh, let me check here. I arrived with 5%, right? If I went for the NEMA charger, well, we are not there yet. No, actually, I went to 86%. I'm at 82. I've already spent 4%. Plus that is not linear. So hobby is not even here yet. Oh, yeah. So it would be really deep if you go hobby. So I think it was a good call to go for the truck charger. And also it seems like that truck charger is, well, I don't know, it's limited to 500 amp maybe. Yeah, but it can go 400 kilowatt if the voltage is higher. So in a way, well, I mean, the problem I see now is that the voltage is not high enough. It's so-called 800 volt, but it's only 700 and something 50 at the low end. It would be better if it was 850 at the low end and it was like a 900 volt system. Because even the 500 amp limitation becomes actually a slight limitation now for these cars. But at least we're not as low as the Kia EV9. That's only 550 volts. And they call themselves 800 volt. Wait, so how fast will a Kia be charging if it could go as fast? 5 times 5 is 250. 275 kilowatt only on the Kia because of the low voltage. Okay, here. I could probably make it here to hobby with 1%. No, 0%. Yeah, 0%. So I'm like, But I did get 250 kilowatt from the start, so that was pretty good. And then for not too long, and then it would slowly bump up. So I think 5% is okay to arrive with, but ideally around 9% is better. 8 to 9%. Consistent, quite a bit of slower daytime. Long, yeah. And I was quite quick on the detour, you know. With the daytime, there could be more traffic, and also this was a relatively quick detour. If you have to cross the road, then it adds another, I don't know, 30 seconds combined back and forth. Or if it's a longer detour, like Varberg, then that could easily be a 45 minute total overhead. So I think if like I did, you know, if you can charge quite quick within 20 minutes to like 85%, then go for it. It's the best deal. Now we just have to see how many percent I arrive with. Like, I hope I don't arrive with 10%, that I actually arrive with 5%. Because according to my calculation, we should end up, we should end up with 5%. Let's hope, yeah. Let me check here what we are hovering at right now. Last charge, okay, 353 watt hour per kilometer. It needs to drop. Well, okay, I can just look at the total trip and then calculate remaining. Yeah, 770 kilometers now. The total consumption is Okay, let me correct for that. 309. What was the consumption on the Seeker again? I think it was 269. I looked at it a couple of days ago. Oh, I have it here. 267. Okay, 267. Wow. Holy shit, this is 50 higher. No, we're gonna pass through Oslo eventually, so it's gonna be lower. Yeah. But still, probably around 30, 40 higher. Oh shit. Okay, let me see, time-wise. Well, we should know the time soon. Well, once we are getting into the country, I will also check the time at the country in case there are delays at the Schweinsund Bridge. I will check the time there. But yeah, like when we measure distance over 300 kilometers like we do, it becomes highly accurate, the distance error. The thing about it is, police, when they measure your speed, they usually need around 5 to 10 kilometers distance to get a good measurement, but they just need 1 kilometer per hour precision. But yeah, I think there is a method to calculate the error and significance, whatever. I learned it at school a long time ago. For a distance, and then given also the decimals, we have 0.1 kilometer precision. You can calculate how accurate it is versus, let's say, measuring only at 50 kilometer distance. But at least when I do my normal range test, I have 181 kilometer distance I check against. And that's quite far, and it gives you a very good error, or low error, I mean. But I have to wait until they are finished with all the roadworks on the Mjøsen route. Yeah, from Dal to Tangen, they are working on adding street lights and replacing some middle barriers there. And they say finish in 2026. It could be December 2026, who knows. But let me see here. From here to Schweinsund, I think it should be around half an hour away. Okay, let me see. So we take current time plus 27 minutes. 5, 6, 7, 7.5 hours. Wait. Yeah. Wait, 7.5 hours? Why does it feel like it's not that? Oh yeah, we just finished charging, that's why. Okay, 7.5 hours soon. And we are done almost 800 kilometers. Okay. We're at 780 kilometers now. $267. Okay, thank you. So yeah, wait. Mike. Okay, but let me see. It means that there's Baustelle here. Probably a short one, right? Okay, so when do I expect to arrive at Yes Home then? I think from here to Schweinsund is about half an hour. So that means 5:30. And then 6:50. Yeah, that sounds about right. 6:50 at Yes Home. And then I add, wait, 6, 7, 8. It becomes 9:15 roughly. So it is slower than the Seeker run. Actually 20 minutes slower. Wait, 9:15 really? Okay, no, I don't know exactly. I have to check. I don't know how far away from the border we are right now. Maybe it's just 10 minutes slower, 5 or 10 minutes slower than Seeker. But at least usually once we are at the border, we know exactly what the time is going to be. Because from there it's super consistent. Then there are no other variables than just we traveling at maximum speed. Okay, so we were home almost at 7 in the morning. Oh yeah, we're gonna test that thing at the. Well, I mean, if it's that early, then Isabel hasn't woken up yet. I can sacrifice some of the sleep, I guess, and go to Ionity and test. Plug it in and then unplug and then plug it in again, see if it goes slower. So either try on the Circle K charger, or unless there are other places we can try. But no, we will try that one. Let's see, where is it? Nope. At least for now. But eventually there's going to be some truck chargers over there near Gardermoen, but it might not be open for everyone. Yeah. Yeah, look inside the car. Looks like a spaceship. I like the interior lights. We have some lights in the footwell. We have lights here for the 2 phone holders, wireless charging pad. Oh, sorry, with cooling. Cup holder there. Also illuminated area down here. Wait, is this place also illuminated? Let me check here. No, okay, not here. Not the center console there. Footwell here. Look at it. Wow. Huh? Also the speakers are illuminated there. What about the back? Back also. Huh? Nice. Okay, let me check something here. Usually when I do this, when the phone is just sitting there, right? And then I hammer it. You see, it moves. Kind of slightly out of position. 646 horsepower for the win. Okay, around 50 kilometer border. Traffic jam. Well, the illegal racing took 10 minutes. Illegal street race. Okay, so 50 kilometers to take around, I don't know, 25 minutes. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. We'll be at the border before 5:30. Or right around that way. Or right around there. Oh, that means 9:15 total time. What, really? But the Seeker needed 4 stops. It stopped at Kungsbacka, and then, but the Seeker was hitting 400 kilowatt. But I had to correct, because I stopped at Kungsbacka first time, only getting 300 kilowatt, and then I had to do some correction because I went the wrong way and shit like that at Mölndal. And then Himle as a second stop, maybe not ideal. Went all the way and then back again, then to Varberg, but then 270 kilowatt at the tritium Ionity chargers. And then I went what the heck was it again? Oh yeah, and then I went to Hobby, yeah, so good distance. And from Hobby back home. And I think I charged around 80% every time. But for some reason, I think I got faster speed on the Seeker, so I just wonder what the heck happened. Yeah. Are these not 600 amp cables? That's a bit weird. Or is this car limiting it to 500 amp, not 600? But then I could have sworn that I had to check my own video. I'm pretty sure I saw 400 kilowatt and not only 350. Wait, or maybe 400 kilowatt is only possible below 10%. Oh, wait. No, I got 10. I had over 400 kilowatt on the Neo charger. No, it was 10 minutes. The illegal street race. now. Karlesgarten donated $5. Dankeschön. Highly appreciated to cover the freaking high charging cost on this challenge, man. Also, I'm not able to go for Ionity all the time. They are cheaper. I have to go for Circle K.
Gotta be honest.
Man, freaking mother trucker was sleeping behind the wheels. Yeah, we're gonna be at the border at 5:30. Yeah, can someone double check, rewind back to the street race and see how long I was stationary there? Just want to double check that it was in fact 10 minutes. Or if I miscounted something. But yeah, let me see from now. Yeah, we should be. From here, I know that from Strömstad to the border, it's 10 more minutes. So that'll be 5:50. And that means that we'll finish the challenge at 6. No, sorry, that's 5:30. And we should finish challenge at 6:50. And then we add 1 hour and 27 minutes. So it becomes around 6, 7, 8, 9:15 now is the time. Yeah, 9:15. Wow, is it actually 20 minutes slower than the Seeker? Did I deduct too much on the Seeker run? 9:15.
Baby, how's the weather tonight? I hear Arizona's pretty. I guess I'm not surprised that I'm not showing up in your mind. I'm trying to stay busy. I can't get you off mine. I'm afraid you'll say you're happy where you are. And you really don't mind being apart. When you're far away, is it weighing on your heart? I know it treats you well. I can't love you more than Arizona, Arizona. Let me show you that I can love you more than Arizona, Arizona. Let me show you that I can love you only blue sky.
Okay, let's see. Yep. Schweinstund is gonna be 5:50. I mean, sorry, 5:30. More or less there, or the bridge, yeah. Yeah, so we know the 1,000 kilometer time then, more or less. 9:15. So 20 minutes slower than a Seeker. Not sure how I'm going to explain that. Well, someone go back and check how long the illegal street race lasted. I think I didn't have any top drop up there, so you can actually use that as a reference. Yeah, so from the border it takes 1 hour. Especially now with no traffic, that's what we can expect. Sunday morning, really early Sunday morning. Should be no traffic. There's no border control. Good. street light. No, not the fastest. Let me repeat. We're gonna finish in around 1 hour and 15 minutes, and that puts us at 9:15. So it's around 20 minutes slower than the fastest car, which is a Seeker 7X and Model 3, no Model Y. There's a Model S, Model S Palladium. Wow, the roads are just completely empty. Okay, let me see. I have to check the current leg here. If you have enough. Well, 325. I guess I was guessing 310. That's gonna drop now. 324. Okay. Traffic jam? No, it's not traffic jam. It was illegal race. But can someone rewind and check how long we were at that stop? It's on the way north of Göteborg. That was around 1 hour ago. traffic here before 6 in the morning. All the office rats are going. They're at home. Well, I just have to survive around 1 more hour. $11 okay. But okay, did you look at the like the counter, like minutes and seconds, or did you only look at minutes? Man, I'm getting so sleepy that I need to take a quick nap before I finish the challenge. Otherwise, it might be too safe to stop. Okay. Next possible stop that doesn't require too long detour. I'll nap there. Sometimes I'm just getting really sleepy. Maybe the energy drink wore off now. There's still another hour drive now back home. Yeah, all this there is quite sturdy. is the road to color, huh? Okay, I'm gonna take a nap at Rygge. It's just way too much, man. It's almost 6 in the morning now, 5:54. I need to get a nap. I'm just really sleepy now. It's not safe to keep driving. Try to take a 15-minute power nap and then we proceed. Yeah, this is what I recommend also if you're really tired. Don't try to force yourself into driving. 15 minutes doesn't take forever and then you should be a lot better shape. So we just deduct for this, of course. Well, I could even stop over there. I don't have to stop at the gas station thingy. It's a bit shorter. Stop here. Wait, is this parking for anyone? Well, nobody checks now at night. It says P over 20. Okay, free parking, but not all over 24 hour. Okay, you're not gonna charge. I didn't stop that long. Okay, so we stop here at 55. I'm gonna set the clock. 6, 10, which is in 6, 15, then which is in 19 minutes. We'll just see. Take it from there. Yeah, I might snore, but that's a good sign if I'm snoring. Still not, right? 6:30. Okay, let's see. That was a long lap, but 6:30. Okay. Wow. Yes, snore. Who is that? Well, I lost 1% back at all. Well, we were just napping. No. Oh, much needed sleep. Let's pack my. Okay. I'm gonna resume at 32. Yeah. That was the last stop at where was it again? Hopstoy, but that was the last stop. We are going for the finish line now. We even spend 1% while we are idling. But I think we should have that margin anyway. Oh man, we are back on the road. That was much needed stop. I actually had a 37-minute stop. Well, okay, to keep things simple, we take the current time plus 1 hour and 50 minutes. That is the 1,000 kilometer time. So we are at 6, 7, roughly 8.5 hours. Ooh, and then here we have the current time now, 893. Okay. So this car underreports by 0.9%, so we have to go to 991 kilometers. All right, let's see then how long is this going to take. It seems like it will be slower than the Seeker 7X. Yeah, 895 kilometers now. Actually didn't snore, okay. 312 watt hour per kilometer for correction. It's around 309 then. Oh, this guy is driving barely legal with a trailer. Is that even Tempo 100? I don't see the sticker. Should be going at maximum 88 maybe. But yeah, I think I counted everything correctly. We actually had a 37-minute stop. It was quite long. I felt like I needed a little bit longer nap than just 15 minutes. Let me check here. So, okay, we had some delays tonight, but we started at 21:13. We had 10 minutes delay at Kongar, yeah. We had 10 more minutes at the illegal street race, that's 20 minutes total. So that will be 21:33 starting time. And then I pull out at 5:55 and I join at 6:32, so that's 32, 37, yeah. So it just have to be 37 minutes there. 37 plus 33, so that's 10 minutes past 10 then as a new starting point. 10 minutes past 10. Yeah, that's 1 hour and 50 minutes. Okay, So there, 640, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we are currently at 830 in the challenge, and we just hit the 900 mark on the trip meter. So this is not going to be an 855 run, unlike the Seeker. But I feel like it is more or less almost as fast as Seeker run. But it is Seeker run, huh? So we charged 3 times here. 20 minutes was the last, and the other there were 17 roughly, 17, 20. So the Seeker run must have been, I don't know, 15 minutes slower charging than because less energy was needed, obviously. Because we consume only 267, not 309. Well, let's see. EVKX, okay. Same platform, no. Well, but Rune, it turns out we didn't see 400 yesterday for some reason. Maybe it was a coincidence. It was charger we visited, but we managed to get around 350-ish. It seems to cap at 500 amp on the charger we visited. We stopped at let me see. The first was at Ionity. Kungalv, but the charger stopped at just after a couple of minutes, and then we had to restart, and then suddenly instead of getting 350 kilowatt, I was down to only 250 or something like that. And then I tried again, and I had to restart several times, and then it stopped again at the first charger I tried, and I moved the car several times. So we lost 10 minutes there. And that charging session should have taken 17 minutes, but we stayed there for 28 minutes or so at Kungalv. And we charged from 9 to 81%. Yeah. And second stop was at the Circle K charger, 400 kilowatt, Halmstad, near the supercharger. And same there, around 350 kilowatt only. So I thought those were 600 amp limited boosted cables. But I have to watch my own video again. Yesterday, on Friday, did I actually achieve 400 kilowatt or 390 something? 100% did I have? Okay. So I need to go watch my own video before I do my conclusion. It's kind of important. I didn't know if this car can actually hit 400 or not. But EV Database claims that it charges slower than the Seeker for some reason. And then the third stop was at the truck charger, and there, at least, the truck charger claimed that it was limiting it. I've seen people run at 428, huh? With more than 600 amp. Okay, but this was the Smart, really? So maybe I was just unlucky and somehow ran into only 500 amp cables tonight. But this is the confusing part, because they are advertised as 400 kilowatt, and even Ionity. I know that I got 400 kilowatt on the Alpitronics at Inlandsporten. I'm pretty sure I saw 395 kilowatt there on this car on Friday when I did the range test. But maybe for some reason the Alpitronic at Kungalv is not 600 amp boosted cable. It's only 500. And then as a coincidence, the next stop I was at, which is the Circle K 400 kilowatt, again Alpatronic at Halmstad. That's a fairly new site. There, no 600 amps, so only 350 kilowatt. And on the last stop, the charger did tell me that the charger was limiting it 350 or whatever I got. That was the charger limited, and I saw that it was flat at 500 amp. But here's the thing: that how the heck do I know where to find the 600 amp plugs? Right? Well, for example, I could at the truck charger at Hobby. Yes, supposedly there, but I simply didn't have enough juice to get there. So I had to stop before. And also another thing is that, from what I remember, the Seeker 7X, it couldn't maintain 400-ish for too long. It was just a matter of a minute or so before it started throttling to 370 or something. So I think the 350, we got 352 or whatever, is already quite close to the max. So we probably lost only 30 seconds. This is the delta between 350 versus 400 for that 1 minute or whatever, right? Like, how much time did we actually lose? I think it's not that much. Could be 10 seconds or 15 seconds only on each session. Well, yeah. But I could even look at my own Seeker test to see how long it takes, roughly. Or you can even calculate, or you can see how long it can keep that. Or maybe you guys can check, if you can check on my own charging test, when I start from 10%, right? I got 400 something a little initially, and then it dropped, and then what percent did it drop at, and then how long did it take? Replicator, I don't know about that, but we managed to maintain over 300 kilowatt until around 50%. That was amazing. I don't remember how it was with a Seeker run. Eventually I can go check it out once we are stationary. I can't check it now. But you guys can rewind and look at the charging session and compare that against the Seeker session. Maybe the car flattened out the curve because we were not maxing it out in the beginning. I've seen that behavior in many other cars. Oh, 18%. Okay, that's well, but then how long? It's just a matter of minutes, right, to reach 18%. Yeah, the Neo charger, yeah. Two minutes, okay. So then, it just boils down to the diff here, 350 versus 400. So you're still charging at 70% power, roughly, on the difference there, and then also versus the time. How much time are you losing, right? Or on the other way around, how long did it take for us to reach 18%? Well, we didn't start at 10% exactly. We started at 9, but it's close enough. Okay, I'm looking at the session now. Let's see, where is it there? It started at 198 kilowatt and then 357. Well, so it needed a little bit of ramp up time, but then it hit 413 and they actually kept over 400 kilowatt until 21%. Then we are down to 380 kilowatt. but then we are reduced to, wow, interesting. Whoa, interesting. Suddenly at 26% we are down to 334 kilowatt, not 350. And then it goes up again to 384 kilowatt until it drops again to 352. But here we got a stable 352 all the way. And then it drops at 450. Okay. So I think we don't lose that much time. Someone needs to time it. Someone needs to time my session from when I start from 9. Well, you don't see exactly because I didn't move the camera right away. Yeah, that's true. But you can check another thing. I needed around 17 minutes from 9 to 81% on the that was on the second session at the Circle K charger, which possibly was also limited to 500 amp, 350 kilowatt roughly. Yeah, but we had flat curve, 352 whatever, from 9% and all the way to around 40-ish when it started dropping a little bit. Whereas the Neo charger, it was actually going a bit up. Like it was quite high in the beginning, and then it dropped a little bit below 350, and then it went back up again, and then it stayed there. Yeah. So we had a more even curve. I think I shot that at second session, yeah, at Halmstad. Shot the charging curve there. So maybe, Rune, you can check my own charging session, the Neo charger. If you can check how long did it take to go from 10 to, let's say, 82%, then close enough. I went from 9 to 81%. Well, actually, I think maybe you want to go from 10 to 83%. That would be more even, versus 9 to 81% like I did on that session. But you also have to go back, rewind the live stream and see how long this took. But yeah, no, I know you can't. It was 17, a little bit over 17 minutes from 9 to 81%. So you can just check on my charging session then, on the Neo charger, if it was around 17 minutes or not. And if it is roughly around 17 minutes, then that makes sense. If the Neo charging session took only 16 or 15, then I'm not sure what to do. But I mean, what can we do? I mean, we can't correct for this because the charging network is the limit here. 19 minutes to really, dude? Are you saying that this was fast, the charging session? Okay. But the Seeker, I did correct for it because we used Ionity. Wait, honestly, I'm trying to figure out where the heck we stopped at. On the Seeker run, the first stop was a 300 kilowatt. Okay. Well, I kind of corrected for it because we kind of messed up a bit since we lost the charger once, and then we ended up there, you know. But on the second stop at the Nima charger, Himle, then I think that was no correction. It went full speed. We saw 400 kilowatt there before it dropped a bit. Third session was back there, same place. Yeah. So we actually used that Nima charger twice, and we achieved maximum speed. But I have to see, yeah. So it actually boils down to how long did the Seeker session take? I charge also to around 80% on the Seeker session. And then, but naturally, since the Seeker didn't need that much juice, then it takes a little bit shorter time. So many curves, huh? What? Oh, you messed up. Okay, how long was it actually? It wasn't 19 minutes, right? It must have been faster. But I think there's a timer there somewhere. You can see how long it takes. 16 minutes. Okay, that makes sense, right? 16 minutes optimally. We did it in 17, all right, but it's a bit of round-off error there. So I don't know exactly how long it takes, but yeah. So we could be 30 seconds slower than optimal. But remember that was 10 to 81%, but we went 9 to 81%. So yeah. I think that the session we had was close to optimal and we didn't lose that much time. Simply because the car cannot stay at 400 for too long. So okay, what I'm saying is that you're not losing out on too much by going 350 or 500 amp cables. The only problem is that you would expect that you can just plug into Ionity 350 kilowatt and get 350, but they seem to be throttled at 270. I can show again after the challenge now. I could just plug it in that Ionity. First I need to plug in that. Well, yeah, that's true. Okay. I can plug in that Ionity first then and show that we get 270 at Dahl, and then I plug in that Circle K, and then hopefully we get 390 something, 395. Boom, right? And that will also then we can also test the whole reconnect issue here. What is the problem there? Maybe the chargers at Kongal were a bit limited. Who knows? But it's a bit strange though why we did see 340 initially, but I think it didn't see 350, unlike at the last stop at Hogstorp. But I mean, what I'm saying is that I did already drive or charge the most optimal way, charge to 80%. And you see the last at the very last now. I kept going at 80%, and then actually 81, and then last one 86, yeah. And I managed to do it in 3 stops. But the car is kind of thirsty. If it wasn't that thirsty, I could probably go to around 80%, or maybe, yeah. And then I could have saved a couple of minutes here and there, and yeah. But I think we shouldn't deduct that we can't keep like nailing it at 600 amp charges, because they are not that much around there. So yeah, we just deduct for the illegal street racing and the charger that stopped. That is not normal, as we've seen during the challenge and all the other times we do challenges. That once we plug in and charge, it should keep charging. It shouldn't stop. And as the same charger I went back to at Kongal, it stopped twice. So it seems like there's something weird with it. In that case, I should actually avoid it, but I just want to check if I got higher speed there, and I didn't. Okay. 837 kilometers, we have to go to 991, and then we take the current time plus 1 hour and 50 minutes. So we are about to hit 7. We are about to hit 850, and we are not done yet. So I'm trying to figure out why this is a lot slower than the Seeker run. Did we deduct too much on the Seeker run? because there was a mess up here and there with the Seeker run, and I had to correct for the Ionity, the 270 kilowatt session at Varberg. Maybe I deducted too much there. But it doesn't make any sense that this is supposed to be 20 minutes slower than the Seeker run. Energy-wise, we spend around, let me see, what is it total now? 311, 307, 310, okay, 310 versus, oh wow, okay, we spend around 50 kilowatt hour more, okay, that's quite big. But the car charges so damn fast, right? But it's actually at the very end we have to look at. We can't look at the 350 or 400 kilowatt versus 50 kilowatt hour. So we have to look at when like before we unplug. Then we have only around 150 something kilowatt. That means that wait, that makes sense. 50 kilowatt hour at 150 kilowatt is 20 minutes. Okay, so the only explanation I have is that the Seeker run, we didn't charge that long. So each of those stops were around 5 minutes faster than this run. Let's say 5-6 minutes. So let's say 6 minutes times 3, so that's 18 minutes. That's roughly 20 minutes. We have 311 now before correction. Oh, that was a deer right the road. Oh, almost didn't see it because it was gray. But there are no fences here, which is a bit surprising. It's a motorway with 80 zone, and most cars they cruise at 95 around here, and then no protective fences against wildlife. That's not the first time I've seen deer by the road over here. Okay, 7 in the morning now, but I should be home in around half an hour. Let me see. Oh yeah, another thing we can check is when should I be home? So let me see, it was 37-minute delay plus Schweinsund at 5:30. So it'll be 6. .07 instead. Yeah, 7 minutes, 37 minutes. Yeah, okay. So that means 6:07, 7:26 or wait. So I should be at Yes Home in around 22 minutes, 23-ish. Yeah, in around 23 minutes I should be at Yes Home. From here. Oh, that sounds like a lot. I mean, that sounds fast, but I mean, at night, or I mean, on Sunday morning, then there's very little traffic and you can just hammer it. No wait state. Status 944 kilometers. Consumption 311, 0.9% underreporting. So we have to go to 991. And then we take current time plus 1 hour and 50 minutes. So we are at an 8:54 right now. So we are about to be beaten by the Seeker. But actually it makes sense. When I started calculating, the consumption here is around 50 watt hour per kilometer higher. You see, this is actually a prime example of why efficiency matters, because you'd be like, well, these cars charge so fast, they should be quite equal. No, but 50 kilowatt hour, it takes 20 minutes to charge 50 kilowatt hour at 150 kilowatt. Because, I mean, why do you count at the top? Well, because that's the difference. The Seeker needed less energy. It wasn't so boxy. So the Seeker need to charge, let's say 75% only, right? for example, for 75, 77%. This car needed to push it further to 80%, 81%. And it's that at 75% to 81%, how many kilowatt do you actually charge at then? And that is roughly 150 something. Actually, a little bit less. I think towards the end is around 120 kilowatts. And then we have to do that 3 times. You know, that's what happened with the Seeker. So I have to go back and see how long the Seeker sessions were. I think I did film it right before I disconnected. Maybe you guys can skip quickly through the edited video and see how long did I charge on the Seeker and how many percent did I stop at. And also if I mention how many percent I arrive at. But that's the only explanation I have. The reason why we are 20 minutes slower is because we consume 50 kilowatt hour more. So yeah, I mean, one way I could mitigate this is to have to not charge at 80%, charge to only 65%, for example, and then have 4 stops instead of 3. Because then I'll be riding on a higher wave when I disconnect. But then I just have to count 3-4 minutes of extra overhead. Maybe that would be a better deal for the Seek than for this car, but usually you can't just shave off 20 minutes like that. You might be able to shave off a couple of minutes, and that could be rounded down to 5 minutes, right? By the way, the E series we have in Norway now, you know, once one of the E whatever, I see EF in front of us. Now we are currently at EP already. So we're gonna get to the E sets. Oh man, that guy wants to overtake and he takes his time. Okay, well, dude, you're not gonna count. Oh Jesus, man. Oh, you went back to the left lane. No, why do you do that? You don't have to merge in the left lane yet. You can stay in the right lane for a little bit longer, you nisse. No, they don't do that shit in Norway. And only Swedes are crazy enough to block the whole road for illegal street racing. What the? Okay. The BMW has no blinkers, but that's not new. No, not 999 yet. We are just passing by Alnabru. Wheel 999 in around 20 minutes. We are at 952 kilometers. Consumption is 310 now. It dropped slightly. We're down to 19%. Well, I hope we have enough. We should have enough, right? Did I charge too much? But that's also the dilemma, because we don't get exact estimation by the navigation. And since this car is so thirsty, I need to take in account that it might need a lot of juice, so I have to charge extra, and I might have to charge too much. So I might spend a couple of extra minutes too much to charge, right? Is this a BMW X6? ZZ15035. There's a middle lane hugger. Well, it's going to be a nice sunny day today at least. With sun we will get free heat in the house. But the house is like a greenhouse. It can gather the heat really well, and it insulates well. Yeah, we have A energy rating, and I saw that neighbor house, freaking big house, was 15.5 mil NOK. Oh yeah, Rune, if you are curious about I know Norwegians are like that, you know. My neighbor house, Langelandsfjellet, if you go to Finn, what the heck is that? Oh, okay, freaking Skoda Enyaq is happening. But if you go to Finn and you search for Langelandsfjellet, you will find that the neighbor house is for sale for 15.5 mil at prisantydning. It's 450 square meters, freaking huge, man. With swimming pool and stuff. Like, you can see that they had previously a big ass party over there with like tables lined up for maybe 50 guests. Yeah, well, he put the cover on it now, or rather she, because the he has been gone for over a year. Yeah. But yeah, but you can see that it was built in 2020. So I was like, when did I look at that lot? I think it was in 2020 I looked at it, and they must have still been building it then. But it was finished in 2020, but it has the energy rating B. Why did my house get A? Possibly because we have waterborne heating. I mean, yeah, or we have the air to air, air to water, what do you call it? You know, the heat pump system that made it more efficient. So which means that if you just build a house by the Tech 17 standard with the PTC heater actually on the floor, it will get a B rating. So yeah, I'm not sure about air heat pump. They are cheap to install. They could I'm not sure if that will dip it over to A. But the reason why we have it more efficient because the hot water is also heated up by heat pump, and I think that's big. I think we spend a lot of energy on hot water heating. Yeah, he has 2 rent out. Yeah, and I think earlier he was able to get 2 units, or now he seems like he has only 1. Yeah. But did I tell you guys what happened a couple of years ago? I think I didn't, right? Or maybe some of you guys have not heard about this, but I try to remember when this was. Isabel was still a baby. Your house should be high priced if you sell because of A. Yeah, it should. Well, but I think many people, they don't just care about the A rating or the energy rating alone. It might be other things, you know, like location maybe. We have a pretty good location where we don't have any close neighbors, or like they are. That house is more or less surrounded by neighbors. But it was one morning about 1.5 years ago. Yeah, it was winter. I was up with wifey was still in bed because she was pregnant. Yeah, so this was before Axel was born. Yeah, or was it? And then I was just in the hallway there with Isabel, and then I saw a police car. No, 2 police cars, and not just the regular hundepatrulje police. It was like It was like insatsleder, you know, the kind of Ford Explorer, you know, the police boss. And there were several police guys in front of the house. I was like, okay. And they were in there for a while. And then the guy there came out with a bag, duffel bag, guided by several policemen. And then they went into the commando car, the Explorer, and then they drove off one direction, and then the other car, which is a Volvo V90, backed up in our driveway and just kind of camped there for around 5 minutes until it drove off. So I'm like, okay, what the fuck is going on there? Like probably at least 5 or 6 policemen went to get that dude. And then ever since then, that must have been around 1.5 years ago, I have never seen that dude. So, yeah. When I asked my friend Sanne, who's a freaking crazy mother trucker, he said, he said like, your neighbor's done something. When they come with that full force, he has done something bad. So I don't know. So then I start wondering, okay, so the mother has been there with the children. They are kind of grown up children. I've been poking around, see what's going on. They've been using a BMW convertible for a while to drive the kids to the school. They go to the same school near where we go to the kindergarten. So I see them all the time. And then they've also been using L on that. So they've been practice driving. And then for not long ago, it seems like one of the kids, they got the driver's license. And then the mother, and the mother switched over to a BMW iX, a white iX. And she got one of those charging stations installed in front of the house. And she's a doctor, and they have been participating in some reality program on TV, something. So they are some kind of B celebrities, also those guys. Yeah, but then, so I'm just curious, you know, what's going on over there? Why are they selling now suddenly? If they built the house 5 years ago, were they planning on living there only 5 years? Or is it because the daddy was put away for a long time and they are struggling now to pay down the big house? Or was it because one of the children is grown up now, past 18 years, and move out of there? Because that BMW convertible that I used to see as the main car, the kids, they would jump into the back of the convertible and then they go to school with the mother. Suddenly that BMW is not always there anymore, but the iX is there because mother lives there. But I don't know, I don't talk to those guys. So lots of marble. Yeah. I mean, the interior there is like, okay, they just went all in with everything. So well, okay, that's what I observed. So I'm like, what the heck is going on over there? Because when I live at Alnabru, there was some razzia at one of the houses. The houses over there in Alnabru, Tittutgrenda or Tittutveien, they were freaking shabby, man. There's like lots of Eastern European vans, probably some illegal rent out and stuff, and they were raising chickens over there and stuff. Like what the fuck is going on over there, man? Shit. Yeah. So I've seen police in the old neighborhood several times. Like there's some kind of illegal activities going on over there at Alnabru, where we lived. And I thought, oh yeah, move over to Langelandsfjellet, just white people living there, you know, no more ghetto. And then I see this guy get arrested. I'm like, shit, man. But what do you guys think what happened? Why are they selling suddenly? maybe they don't need the space. One of the kids are old enough, and she moved out, and then I don't know how many kids they have, 2 or 3. So they only need that much space. But then isn't that a bit poor planning if they move into the house? But I don't know if they built the house 5 years ago, or if it was someone else who built it and they just purchased it. So I don't know about that part. I don't want to poke too much into, it's none of my business anyway. But it's just that since I'm the neighbor, I tend to just observe what's going on. Okay, 9:71 now. And time, we are already at 9:11. Okay. So it seems like it might be 9:20 actually. 25 minutes slower than the Seeker. Oh. But actually that makes sense, because at the very end we didn't charge at only 100. I mean, we didn't charge at 150. We charged actually at 120. But I just wonder, would it have been any faster if I had 4 charging stops and charge only around 65%? The timings would have been slightly different. On the first stop, okay, I would stop there, yes, at Kongalv still, but then second stop would not be at Halmstad. But then where the heck do I find 400 kilowatt charger before Halmstad? Well, it would be the what's it called again? Well, I might have to charge on the way before there, and then take a not so good route around it. Or Snappar. My Snappar is 360 kilowatt truck charger, but it's on the wrong direction, so I can't simply get there. And that's only 10 kilometers before. So it's kind of weird. I need to then go to Halmstad on the way south, take a long ass detour to get there, and then charge there, and then go to the turnaround point. And then on the way back, probably stop at the truck charger at either at Himle or Falkenberg. And then from there, then I could probably go to the Nima charger at Håby. No wait, no, that's no. I have to go further. You see, that's the problem. I can stop maybe at Strömstad, then that's the last stop. Yeah, not sure if that would make any improvement on the overall time. Maybe I could shave off 5 minutes by doing that. But then one extra charging stop, and also that it means that some of the other charging stops, they will be kind of not optimal. I have to, like, southbound Halmstad is kind of bad. You have to drive, exit and cross the road and drive a little bit on the loop there to get over to the charger. The northbound is way faster exit. So I think what we did now is already optimal. Yeah, given that this car requires so high power to get the maximum speed, right? Okay, 978. Oh yeah, we have this. I should mention this. That we need to round down, shave off a couple of minutes or a little bit of time. All right, we're almost back in Jesholm now, but here there is a temporary 90 zone here. Normally it's 110, so I need to slow down, of course. And this is, don't remember, around 3-4 kilometers long. So of course it slows us down by maybe a minute. I haven't calculated exactly. So okay, we just have to also take that in account, of course. Yeah, when we do the final calculation. 979. Yeah, and then some people, they don't care about the speed limit. They just want to hammer it. Those are the kind of guys that could get a ticket if the police would laser in the 90 zone here. Yeah, he's going at I don't know 120. No, yeah, I don't know. It seems like he's going at 120, 130 in the 90 zone. He would get a freaking fat, juicy ticket if they would catch him. Right, 981, 10 kilometers left. So, we are currently at 8:15. Tvansksalpen. Oh, how did you?
Battery level is low. Please turn on the eco mode.
Oh, I'm down to 10%. Okay. How did you check that? What kind of? Wow. Okay. Well, you want to poke into? I see. It's not only me. Like they say, suak in Thai. Kisuak. It's like you just want to poke into. Want to know? You like to dig. But there's some kind of registry, like open registry you can check, right? Kartvaske. Oh, interesting. Oh, you can check there. Okay. Well, okay, I have to pay attention there. 983. We're gonna count at 991. Consumption has dropped to 309. Wow. Holy shit balls, I hope they're okay. I hope I don't end up like that. Man, like for me, it looked quite bad at one time when I had to, I needed 1.3 million to pay for Idehus. Now my partner bought a part of my company, and well, we are still working on it. It just takes a bit of time, but eventually we'll be able to speed things up and improve cash flow, and he can help me with the plan is to change to OAS in February when I'm back in February next year, and then we'll start doing some improvements here and there, start selling merch, maybe take a look at what we can do with Patreon. And he knows many tricks about how to improve things. He's been helping Now You Know channel, and also has some contact with Kyle. Yeah, so he's like a mentor or a good like a like a coach for how to improve a channel's to grow the channel, both like subscriber wise, view wise, but also improve cash flow. We're retiring to Thailand next year. Oh, cool. Hey, where are you originally from? Then you go into Thailand. Oh, I'm down to 8%. I think I went deep enough. 987. Okay, 987. Oh, we have to get ready. Let me get the mic ready. It's now 7, 8. They're coming some truck charger over here, by the way. Just pause it now. 7, 8, 19. Well, we should have enough juice to hammer over to Ionity. 919 now. Merchandise. Yeah, I want to sell the kilowatt hour per hour and OnlyFans and sheet and 999 and stuff. You know, those T-shirts. I think they could sell in different variants. And then my partner knows exactly what people are looking for. A T-shirt, maybe some mugs or some caps and stuff like that. And he can help me with setting up all that, because I simply don't have any knowledge and time to deal with all that. Australian. Okay, cool. That's relatively close to Thailand, right? South. Yeah, that's a good choice. North is a little bit cold. Man, that power nap, around 20-25 minute power nap, helped big time. We have to hurry at 989 now. All right, let's do the countdown. 9990, 9991, 9992, 9993, 9994, 9995, 9996, 9997, 998, 9999, 1000 time 7:30, so it means 9 hours and 20 minutes. It is 25 minutes slower than the Seeker 7X. How is it possible? Well, you can see it here. Why? The consumption was 309, so corrected it's a little bit lower than that, but it is roughly 40 watt-hour per kilometer higher than the Seeker. That's why. All right, okay. Now, let me see. If we go to the battery, we can go here. We are down to 6%, and I want to go test something at Ionity since we are all kind of here already. So let's go over there first. Well, do we need to heat up the battery? Can we do this? Bacon? Will it preheat? Okay, whatever. Let's try. Okay, go. Okay, 920. Interesting. So it was 25 minutes slower than the Seeker, but we spent around 40 kilowatt hour extra. Yeah, the Seeker seems to have gotten maybe slightly better sessions. 2 times at the Himmler, but yeah. Okay. So the consumption was higher. We needed to charge more. What else could explain it? The difference. Was this correct time, or was it too slow, or was the Seeker? Did we deduct too much on the Seeker run and then became 9:55? Maybe it should have been 8:55. Maybe the Seeker should have been a 9-hour run. A thirsty beach, yeah. Or did you mean a thirsty bitch? Okay, 5%. Right, so now I'm gonna try to, it's preheating supposedly right now. Bacon is active. So we're gonna plug it in at Ionity first to see if I can get 270 kilowatt, and then it caps there, right? And then I move over before the state of charge gets too high. Move over to Circle K charger and see if I get 300 kilowatt, 400 there. Because they are supposed to be wintertime, but no, it's not really that cold. It's 8 degrees now, but it was mostly 12 to 14 degrees throughout the challenge. But of course, I saw that at the very end in Norway side it was colder, but it's not that relevant because the Norway side here is just for the last 100 kilometers. We were mostly hovering at 12, 14 degrees actually. It's remarkably warm for a mid-October night. Okay, let me see. Okay, I have had, okay. All right, let me see. We can take one of these chargers. All right. Oh, let's take the next charger here. The first one tends to bug a bit. Okay, here, right? We go for the regular Ionity liquid cooled cables first. I can put you guys in the shaft now. It's not a big rush anymore. Seeker just put, huh? Oh, no. Yeah, but like we displayed here, okay, if you don't know, I'm saying here you can see the numbers speak for themselves. So 309 watt hour per kilometer, we can calculate 309 divided by 1.0. The actual consumption is 306. So that's 40 watt hour per kilometer higher, or 40 kilowatt hour higher. But it doesn't really matter that much. The difference between winter and summer tire is roughly the same. But it's just the car was boxier. Okay, anyway, we're gonna go back here, charging. I think, yeah, the bacon is still active, so it's still preheating. Let's go and plug in now. Wait, I might need to stop the HVAC just so it doesn't mess up anything. Okay, let's see. It's gonna be slow in the beginning, and then we should see. I don't want to charge it too long, but I'm going to switch over soon to those chargers and see if we get 400 kilowatt or not. Because those chargers are supposed to have 600 amp boost, but then throughout the challenge, maybe I kept running into 500 amp boosted cables. But yeah, see here, now it just stays at that level, and I've been here before to test it earlier on Friday, and I was getting 267 something flat all the way until, I don't remember, 55-60% full throttle. Okay, I think we've seen enough. It actually goes up quite snel, even at only 260 kilowatt. Okay, whatever, let's move now. I can stop here.
The battery level.
Now we move over to one of the truck chargers. No, not truck charger. We just use the regular for it. Doesn't it seems to bug on the truck charger. I'm not sure, but we just take these regular ones because they're actually more common than the truck chargers. Wait, does it have auto park? 9? Nicht auto park? Now is the thing, do we still have the bacon there? Yes, okay. But Let's plug it in. 14%. Okay, and now we see again what kind of speed we get. Oh, no, the thing is sliding off. Maybe I need to expose the rubber. Yeah, oh, that's better. A handshake actually takes a little bit of time. Because you can see here, yeah, now with over 500 amp, and now we're already throttled to. But you guys remember when we capped at 500 amp on some of the other chargers, the voltage is only 700. If they could design the pack to have 800 volt, right, or something, then we get better speed on the 500 amp chargers. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, 800 volt is not 800 volt. There are some cars, 800 volt cars, actually, like the Kia EV9 that operates at only 550 volts. So they, on the 500 amp cables, it will get only 275 kilowatt. That's like a 800 volt ish car. But I think, oh shit, we have to hurry. What? Shit, we're already 33%. Let's disconnect now. We have 350 kilowatt. it, the same charger, same plug even. Wait for the handshake that takes forever on 800 volt cars. Now we're charging. Do we? Oh, wait, is it just ramping up? We're getting 350 kilowatt earlier. Oh, this is not good. Uh-oh, we have to wait a couple of minutes if it ramps up or not. But this is exactly what happened at Kongal. I was panicking. I was like, huh? Why are we not getting 350 kilowatts? Maybe there's something wrong with the chargers. I had to move. No, but I did correct for this because at Kongal, we arrived with 9%. We are charged at 81%. And we just happened to do exact same thing on the next charger. So I know it's supposed to take 17 minutes. And the 10-minute deduction I counted there was actually taking in account this also, but this is not good. In case your charging session bugs, something like it happened for us, once you plug it in again, it will charge slower. And I think if we replug it again, we might not even see 270. Let's try. Thing takes forever to reset that plug without you sitting waiting. Gun connected. I had to wait almost a minute before the thing resets, so I can use the exact same plug. But did you guys see that? We went from 350 to only 270, but now it might be even slower than 270. So that is quite strange. It is kind of bad behavior of the car. It's software, of course. The car is doing this. But it means that if a charging session would fail, then suddenly you don't get that anymore. Is it the charger? Highly unlikely that it is the charger that limits this. But it's still, okay, if it fails for you, you will most likely use the same charger, right? Okay, you know what? We can change charger. How about that? We move a little bit. Go to a completely different charger and then see if we get better speed or not. Let's try this charger. Or if you get back to 350, or what happens now? Well, okay, you know what? We were at that charger. I'm gonna try another charger now, just to see what happens. So we cannot blame the charger, right? So I'm gonna go to this charger, a completely different plug. Maybe the boost was reset or something on that plug, right? The dry cable. Okay, let's try here then, see what happens. We're supposed to get 270 or 350, right? At 38%. Gun connected. Alright, handshake done, ramping up, 260. What happened to the 270 we're supposed to get earlier? Wait, so it means that if I keep reconnecting, it's gonna be slower and slower and slower. Just like what happened at the first session at Kongalv. Okay, at least now I have documented this. Yeah, you guys see what I see, right? Okay, whatever. I think we're seeing enough now. We can just go home. Yeah, stop, stop. I'm gonna go back to the errand now. Charger hop penalty for charge. What the heck is that shit? You get penalty for charger hopping? Is that's new? But what if a charger fails, like it happened for us? Then you get penalty because it fails? Good morning, Dawn. What, is it not handshaking properly? Oh no, it's just handshake is really slow. There. Okay, so now I'm back on the Ionity water cool, liquid cool cables, and we should get 250, 40 something, but it's supposed to be 300, right? 350 actually. Let me see. 240, yeah. So it's just restricted to 247. Well, how are you not tired during those trips? Because I had a half an hour nap about an hour ago. Car has a maximum kilowatt depending on the state of charge. You connect the car instead of. But that's kind of silly. That it works like that. But now this is going to be more or less flat all the way to 60 something percent, and it still goes amazingly fast. So yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try the rocket launch mode. It's still kind of early, so I just have to check for traffic and then we do the launch into the 110 zone. Well, actually, by the time we hit the ramp, by the time we hit the merge zone at the ramp, then we'll be at way illegal speeds anyway. I need to lift off so we don't go too schnell. But I just need a little bit more juice round before we try the rocket launch mode. But I'm not sure how much is needed to get full power. Probably around 70-80%, but that doesn't take too long. In it. Yeah, but you know, we disconnected with 350 kilowatt, and then it doesn't. We charged it. No, I don't think so. But we disconnected with 350 kilowatt, and then suddenly we don't get that anymore. That's what happened at the first. Okay. Porsche. Well, I tested the Macan. Okay. I wonder if I need to cool down the car afterwards also, or how. But okay, interesting. This is what we got now so far. Let me see. I need to do this and then auto. There you go. Comes right there. But yeah, now it starts throttling at 60. Yeah, but dude, we're at 69%. This goes so fast. Okay, move this a little bit. I just stomp on the accelerator. I tried the whole thing, where you push the brake and accelerate, and then there was a pop-up in here saying, "Don't push both pedals at the same time." And oh, okay, it doesn't have launch mode then. No, well, it does have something here. I noticed it afterward. There's a lot of stuff here, but if you go to the no, wait, which one's again? See, even I get kind of lost in the settings here. Vehicle settings. To get down, there is something called rocket launch. Dude, we need to test rocket launch mode. Oh, you have to switch to Sport Brabus. Okay, and then we need to test it. But first, I need to make sure we have high enough, but maybe not too high. But okay, because then it might take too long. But just have to wait for the light to run a little bit more, and then we try. Step 2 is okay. Well, the only thing is that I'm not sure if the battery will be a bit too hot if we disconnect and go now. But I think I want to go back home soon anyway. 80% should be good enough, right? But yeah. Here we see we are taking 150 kilowatts at 80%. Yeah. I need to do the conclusion also why it was slower and all that. Well, it dropped now to 140. Now it starts dropping. It's just optimized to go fast to 80% because that's the industry standard. Okay, 80% should be enough. So I'm gonna try now, but I just want to go pee also and maybe let the battery cool down slightly. So we'll try the rocket launch. now we finish charging. If I do the preheat or the temperature adjustment, it should cool it down actually. It should cool it down before it, because it's too hot now for fast charging. So, let me see, can I go and just pee a bit? Jägerpölse? No, I just want to get something cold. I just feel like I need to pee now. So give the car a couple of minutes to pee, to cool down while I'm doing adjusting battery temperature. Okay, it's cooling down now. I'll be back. Okay, let me see. Adjustment, 83%. It's still adjusting, but okay. So I don't know how hot the battery is now and if there is actually a power limit. Because a bit fast charging quite snel. We're gonna bring up Draghi also, just for fun, shits and giggles. All right. So it's hopefully cooling down the battery now. So let's turn off this adjustment thingy. Get ready. Still kind of low traffic, but don't want to dick around too long. I'm just gonna get home. Quite instant. Sending satellite data out there. Let's see, vehicle setting, Brabus. Sound. roaring. What the fuck? Let's go. He's gonna freaking full send it. Yeah, it shouldn't matter. I'm just gonna be digging around the ramp anyway. Whatever traffic is there is more or less irrelevant. Rocket launch on. Okay. What the heck? Oh shit! Yippee-ki-yay, mother trucker! Oh. That was funny, man. Oh shit, what kind of time did they get there? It was a downhill. 3.65 seconds. It was invalid because I'm minus 8 degrees downhill. Oh shit, man. Okay, done. Whew. What the heck, man? Oh shit. It's so stupid, man, but it's kind of funny. Okay, so anyway, we're done now with the challenge. I need to do a quick summary at home. Yeah, I don't know exactly how to explain everything, but I did a lot of tests now towards the end. Okay, hopefully it was useful for people just to check the behavior. Well, yeah. Well, actually, this Brabus has more horsepower than the Seeker 7X. So you want the oomph, you have to go for the Brabus. And it's 500k NOK. It's the poor man's Seeker. Okay, so I guess I need to charge it to 100% and then do a new launch test tonight. But actually, the launch didn't seem too brutal. It still was kind of slow off the line. So, okay, maybe, oh yeah, maybe the tire is the limit. Yeah, just remember that. Maybe because I have 103 viewers with me in the car. Then Ioniq 6. They're building truck charger to the left here. But from what I heard, it's not Pawel, something else. Yeah, that was the EP, relatively new. So there we're already at EP series now. Wait, what's the next? EQ, huh? Are we gonna get EQ series after EP? That's gonna happen quite quickly. To sell 100,000 cars, 100,000 EVs in Norway. EQ, and then what? EP, Q, and then ER, and then ES, ET Vonome, and then EU. Yeah, how about that EU? And then EV. No, we already have EV before. Okay, so we skip that. And then EW, and then EX, and EZ. Mercedes wants EQ. Yeah, they're gonna sue us because we are using the EQ series. Yeah, of course. Mercedes will sue Statens Vegvesen because it's confusing people driving around with EQ license plates. And same Audi will sue us because of the ES license plates. Okay. But Statens Vegvesen, they are the law. Yeah. They say 9, go away. Yeah, they're building a new house over here. Oh, the sun has entered the chat. A new dawn. Okay, let me see. Yeah, okay, let's go help the other guys. Well, yeah, join with the family. Family time, Sunday. You know, Sunday time. Wait, let me know. Okay, let me get the MX in the background. Yes, a Mazda. MX-5. That's my friend Pawel. He's in Poland. He parks here. So of course he's VIP. Just like you, Runa. You are VIP. You're always welcome to come here. Marcus has used my service. I will offer it for long term. If someone needs to, preferably, you know, if they they want to stay here long term, preferably, the longer the better. Because I figured out that my parking spot here is quite valuable, and you can save a lot of money, especially if you travel for a long time. You could save several thousand NOK by parking here. Just have to get over to the. Well, if I'm around, I can shuttle them. But yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is interesting car. It's a Mazda MX-5. And Pawel told me that he's in his midlife crisis. He was either getting a motorcycle or a Mazda fossil. I mean, he's still an EV guy, but yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't want to touch the car. I mean, it's fossil, but I mean, I don't know. I can ask. Pawel if I can just drive it around the neighborhood here, but I'm not gonna go on a crazy 1,000 kilometer challenge with it. But he's a car guy, you know. So, but it's still not Tesla. And it has this Mazda. So, yeah, kind of reminds me of the Cyberster in many ways. Okay, let's see. I need to place the MX-5 in the viewpoint here. There, roughly. Well, I have to go slightly further away so you see it better. Yeah, the kids are awake. I'm gonna join them for that. That's better. Yeah, now we can really see it. There, perfect shot there. Let me see. There. Okay, great. And I have to use actually. I don't want too shallow depth of field here, so you can see it over there, kind of there. Okay, but whatever. Probably don't see me now. I need to set up this. I need to use smaller aperture, and then just boost up the ISO a bit here. F6.3 maybe. Or maybe I can go slightly below F5.6. They can still recognize that in the back there. Yeah, I wonder if some people is going to comment like, hey, is that a Mazda MX-5 in the background? Yeah, okay, I think that's good. Now I need to do the summary. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, you guys didn't see it before, right? See, I think it might have it on this side for the end shot. I put the fox on the roof. No, it didn't stop me this time. Oh, she is freaking stupid, man. Oh, man. Okay, are we having too much fun here? Okay, but 920. Wow. Yeah. The consumption was just so high. Well, anyway, we're back home now. Let's stop digging around. But yeah, 920. That's actually 25 minutes slower than the Seeker 7X. I just wonder, why was it so much slower? Did we deduct too much on the Seeker run? Maybe the Seeker run was supposed to be a 9-minute or 9.5. Because I remember in the first, we messed up a little bit on the Seeker run. We didn't get to the right Circle K charger at Møldal. And then we had to charge on 300 kilowatt at Kungsbakka. But then we did do a perfect charging session at the Nima charger at Himle truck charger. And there we did get 400 kilowatt. And we went to the terminal point and back again. So we did 2 successful runs there. And the last was also at another Nima charger at the Hobby. But today I simply couldn't reach Hobby. I would have been there with 0%, but that's kind of cutting it close. So I think I already did the most optimal way today to charge. And then somehow it was slower, and it was probably because I had to go to 80, 85, 86%, whereas the Seeker wasn't that thirsty. So it boils down to that this car is thirstier, and you just have to charge a bit longer. I could maybe split it to 65%, but then 4 stops, but then I would have more overhead, like I explained earlier. So yeah, it again shows you that efficiency trumps over charging speed. Yeah, so, but okay, but on the side note, this car is nice to drive, it's comfortable, it goes like a rocket, it actually has more horsepower than the Seeker 7X, and sound system is actually quite good. It maybe lacks a bit of the deep bass, but the Sennheiser, I like the way it plays, nice and clear, good soundproofing. What else do you need? And this car, the Brabus, cost only 500k NOK. You can get the Pulse that cost 470k NOK. And then, okay, it doesn't go that fast, but you still get all the goodies, in this car. And then, spoiler alert, this car can take a lot of banana boxes. 29, it's amazing. It's probably because it's so boxy, but there's plenty of headroom. So, overall, it is a quite good car. I understand now why people are so crazy about this car. Okay, it's a bit thirsty, but who cares about that? Just brute force it, get Ionity passport, pay for the whole year, and then no problem. So that's gonna be for now. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching. And then what the fuck say? Okay, and then talk to you later. Oh shit, are we having too much fun here? Yeah, what the fuck, man? I don't want to show this to the children because then they want it. But I want to use this for various cars I test. Isabella's there. Oh, the baby. Isabella, Daddy miss you. Oh, she saw that I ate something. She's like, what did you eat there? I don't know. Open your mouth. And oh, no, no, no. Yeah, the box is gonna stay in the car in the garage. The kids have way too much toys anyway. The box is only for the joke, man, with the police. It's really funny, man. Fox on the roof. I put the fox on the roof during the challenge. Also on the range test, you guys are gonna get a good laugh. Some people are gonna spit in there and spit out the coffee when the water is up. He did actually put a freaking fox on the roof. Guys, that's it. I'm gonna end the live stream now. It was nice. Have a nice Sunday drive. Yeah. I'll talk to you guys later next week. Next week is going to be the last live stream for a bit before we go to Croatia. That will be with Skoda Enyaq. I see what makes sense to do. You might skip a 1,000 kilometer challenge and do something else. You can go on a trip to Alvela or some shit. We'll see. Okay, anyway. Talk to you guys later.